What is up, y'all, and welcome to, I think, the final day of the trial of Ymir. We normally do something special on our pre-show, and that special thing is talking. But Sparky, I'm gonna let you drive this one because I have no idea what's going on. I literally walked in, and they're like, "I hope you warmed up your arm, put on the mic, let's go." So, what?
Okay, so, well, the first part of the pre-show will be very normal.
Oh, okay.
We're going to do all of the normal things that we did yesterday, all of the things that you've come to know and love from the pre-show. We'll get to a little bit surprise later on. But first, we want to talk about North America for this weekend, the trials of Ymir. But before we specifically focus on North America, again, let's give that overview in case there are viewers tuning in who didn't watch the Middle East North Africa tournament, who didn't watch EU, and who didn't watch South America for whatever reason.
I mean, if they didn't watch any of those, then shame on you for only checking in on North America. But, of course, North America is the best region, so it's fine-ish. But let's talk about that format, like you said. So this is the trial of Ymir, as you might have heard. We have 4 trials that all lead up to a royale. We have our winter circuit, and then there's going to be the mid-season championship, and then there's going to be the summer circuit. So there's going to be 4 events that all lead towards that singular royale, and all the players are vying for an opportunity to get an invite and a flight to that royale. There's 4 events. Depending on how well you do across your 3 best of those 4 events, then you could be one of the 4 people chosen for your region. North America, South America, and EU are going to be the 4 regions represented at the royale.
And keep in mind, even though there are technically fewer royales this year because there's not one after every single seasonal, there will be more that happens during the royale. It is not just the 1v1 tournament, and that's really all we care about anymore. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on there. It's going to be a lot of fun activities. It's going to be a great thing to watch, and also, of course, for the players, it's going to be even more fun that they get to engage in with their fellow top Brawlhalla community members from the other regions.
Yeah, the more we talk about all the things that are happening today, as well as we lead towards those royales, it really feels like Toast is in his camp counselor era.
Yeah.
He's really just trying to, he's out there, he's like Googling like team building activities and things like that. He's really, he's coming into a different own.
He's getting to be more creative with the direction of the stream, which is cool. Because it's a fun thing to shake things up. Because, you know, of course, we love Brawlhalla. We love watching Brawlhalla. We love commentating Brawlhalla. But it can't be all Brawlhalla all the time. We love the people who are involved in Brawlhalla. So this is going to be a chance for them to also showcase themselves in an even different light than we're used to seeing them, rather than just because they press the buttons really well on the screen, which we love. But we also love to see the more dynamism that these players have. We get to know these players a little bit more. Yeah.
The dynamics, their personalities that come out. But of course, we got to talk about what's going on today. It is going to be all about those 1v1s. This is all about North America. Once we get into the action of today, we'll be in the top 32 of things. And obviously, because of that, some of the action's already been happening off screen. Maybe some of the players are streaming their perspective, or maybe it's going on a side stream. Of course, we have twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, where there's going to be other action that is happening. But it's all about that 1v1 double elimination best of 5s.
Now, if you want to know what is going on in the bracket, if you are on Twitch, you can go to ! You can type in ! Bracket. That'll give you a link to the bracket. Otherwise, you can go to start.gg/Brawlhalla, and you can find past events, future events, currently going on events there as well. But specifically with this bracket, you can see which sets are marked for the Brawlhalla stream, the stream you're watching right now, but also the Pro Brawlhalla side stream as well. So you can watch all of the different games that are being shown this week, and you can just have them on tabs. Oh, I want to see the main stream because it's my favorite player. Oh no, he ended up losing. Now he's down in the elimination bracket. Oh, now that's going to get shown on the side stream. I'm going to make sure to follow that there. So make sure to go to both of those links if you're on Twitch, ! Bracket in chat, or start.gg/Brawlhalla.
Okay, is there anything else we got to do before we get into our key players? Looks like we're ready to talk about them. I think we got to talk about one more notable North American than all the rest. He's, I think, in a lot of ways, one of the most well-known names in Brawlhalla competition.
I feel like you're about to go against the... Oh, yeah, I think you're going to go against the schedule that was already set. Go ahead and say who you were going to say, though. We may end up switching gears on that.
It's fine. I should have let you drive.
We may end up switching gears on that one.
No, my bad.
Because the most well-known player in North America is Sandstorm, but actually first, based on the production suite of replays that have been set up, we're actually going to talk about Java first, who is also one of the most well-known players as well. There he is on your screen right now. There he is. I mean, everybody knows Java now.
Yeah.
So you weren't crazy when saying one of the most well-known. You're actually right. I was the one who interrupted you.
That's why I speak in ambiguity.
Yeah.
But yeah, I misread the schedule. Again, I should have let you drive.
It's okay.
But Java, yeah, we got to talk about Java. Java, he's an interesting person. He's always been one of those people that a lot of people think has potential. He's been one of those people who everyone's like, we know he's really good, but he doesn't podium enough for people to be like, yeah, he is the North American. He is the big person that everyone's looking for. But once he started doing really well in twos alongside Fakey, I think that's when people were like, okay, he is an all-rounder. He is someone that needs to be in that conversation.
Yeah, Java is part of the new group of Brawlhalla pros that came up the same. Again, new is always in air quotes when we talk about this. But in terms of it's not Sandstorm and Boomy as much anymore, although it may be Sandstorm now. But it's Java, it's Megd, it's Radish, it's Luna. It's that kind of group of players that came up really being known about in 2020, 2021, and 2022, of course, to today in 2024. But specifically here recently, Java is the 4th highest ELO. Remember yesterday when we were talking about players not grinding on the ranked ladder? The same cannot be said about young Java here. 4th place on the US East leaderboard with the 3rd highest peak ELO. He also has over 700 games played, which is by far the most out of any top 10 player on the ranked ladder right now.
You love to see it. You love to see not only that they're grinding, but that there's metrics for it. You can get that win percentage, but also it's just like the fact is you get a look at it. If you're in our seats, you get a look at the leaderboard and you go, okay, this person is someone who didn't sleep during the offseason. This is someone who wanted to really put in time and effort coming into the new season. And yes, there's maybe potential for him to scrim off of the ranked ladder, but we get to see it, we get to see the metrics, and we love that.
Yeah, a lot of players practice the game differently. Like you said, some of them are in customs. Some of them are customs warriors. Some of them are ranked warriors. Some of them are both. Some of them grind community tournaments. Everybody tends to do things a little bit differently, but at least with specifically Java, at least one of those avenues of practice is the ranked ladder, but it's also community tournaments because he's coming off of a victory at the Frostbite House of Greatsword 3v3 crew battle, and then you're going to look at me and be like, oh, it's the
So you got carried.
It's the crew battle, right? It's still a 1v1 focused game mode. Yes, a lot of the best players in that crew battle tournament were on his team, Megd and Radish, but still, it's still a 1v1 focused game, and Java came out on top.
All right. Well, we obviously have other people we need to talk about, so I'll let you drive.
We are moving over to the most notable North American player. It's him, it's the GOAT, it's Sandstorm. We always seem to keep having to talk about this guy. It seems like, oh, his era of domination is over. It's the new era. Here's the passing of the torch. And it seems like Sandstorm is maybe a little bit greedy, and he doesn't want to give away that torch. Of course, it's not the Winter Championship. It's the trial of Ymir, but it's still very cold outside. Torch is going to help keep him warm. Also, it's going to help keep the spiders and zombies away.
Yeah, trust me, I'm about as annoyed as the rest of the North Americans watching, because I was ready to talk about new people. I was ready to be like, all right, here's the new young bloods. Let's get this guy off our screens. But he came back, and he proved that, you know what, once he starts putting in that time again, he can start being a real competitor. We talked about how well he did at the World Championship just months ago, when it being kind of the last bastion of North American representation. So we have to talk about him, despite the fact that I'm like, all right, we get it.
Yep.
We know.
That's why he's PR number 1. He's going to be coming in with some interesting character choices real quick before we move on. Likely going to be leading with the Mirage. That's not too much of a surprise, but he does have a potential Magyar that he has mentioned he might bring out, and he did get 3rd place in Moose Wars Ronin Rumble on January 13th. Playing that Magyar, so he's brought it into tournament before he might bring it out this weekend.
He's also the type of person who will tweet out a picture of a legend and not play.
Yeah, he's also a liar,
so.
But he has won a tournament in the past with Magyar, specifically when Magyar was thought of to be literally the de facto worst legend in the game.
Well, who else we got?
We are going to move on to Stingray, I believe,
Nope,
if that is true. Nope, it's Impala! My mistake here. See, it's 1 for 1. It's a give and take.
Yeah.
It's a compromise.
We balance each other out.
We're equal in this relationship, and that's why this relationship has survived so strong for so long. And someone else who's been strong for a really long time has been Impala. Of course, we always look at the World Championship, and then the fact that, yeah, he didn't quite reach the World Championship spot right after that. That's because we're kind of spoiled on the Sandstorm effect of like, oh, he's the GOAT, he's going to be the GOAT, that's the way it is. But Impala still has done a great job of keeping himself extremely relevant in the scene beyond just being able to clutch to that world champion title from 2022.
Yeah, Impala to me is kind of like the embodiment of that theory that we always talk about how hard it is to stay on top once you reach those peaks. And of course, the world champion, that's the highest peak that pretty much anyone can accomplish. And the fact that Impala reached it and then started to taper off a little bit, it's like, okay, you know what? That's kind of what's supposed to happen. Sandstorm is just the enigma that was like, I'm also going to keep hitting highs and maintain that high position. But it's not that weird that Impala kind of struggled. I mean, it's great that he's starting to come back up in it.
Now, let's move on to another player who has some interesting placements, but of course we know is a very talented player, a very smart player, brings a lot to the table that a lot of other Brawlhalla players don't bring to the table, and that's Stingray. He brings that sort of ease of access to the top Brawlhalla mindset. He brings that to the people through his YouTube videos. I'm starting to get recommended his YouTube shorts just straight raw out of the algorithm. It's like him and Snowy right now. He puts out content, really thought-provoking, interesting content from the pro player perspective, more than a lot of other pro players do who just, let's be real, want to log on to rank, play their few ranked games, rip that out, and that's the YouTube video right there. But his ability to do that, I think, keeps his mind currently sharp in the game, even if he's not ripping third place, second place the next week, first place the week after that, then maybe back down to fourth or anything like that, because he has a lot going on in his life. Music production, he's a multifaceted person more than basically every other Brawlhalla pro.
Yeah, it's Stingray. I was so ready to be like, you rode off into the sunset. Leading into the second half of 2023, he was talking about how he was going to go to college, he's going to be done, he doesn't have anything else to worry about, and then maybe he won't be competing, he won't be able to bring his computer, but he's been able to maintain his position, like you said, as he's going to college, as he's studying music production, and he's also working on a YouTube channel. That is extra time and effort dedicated to something that isn't just raw competition, and he still maintains a high position. It's very impressive of him, to say the least.
It's also like using a bunch of the different parts of his brain, so it keeps his brain active. Like taxi drivers in London who have to memorize basically everything, they get an enlarged hippocampus in their brain through the street learning process.
The hippocampus?
Yeah, hippocampus. But he does everything. So it's like his entire brain is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So he's able to bring in creativity. He's able to bring in the science, the technical side of things. He's able to do that all in the moment, and it's all second nature to him. But we have one more player that we do want to make a quick mention about, and forgive me while I pull this information up because it was so lovingly delivered to us. I'm trying to find it right now. I know it's taking a moment. It is, it's Eat My Onions, right? Who's Eat My Onions? We don't know is the answer to that question, but we have a little bit of information on him. This Eat My Onions old username was Marky Moo. He is ranked 3rd global in ELO right now, but has held 1st for a while. Currently can't get a Discord or social media. Probably better for your brain development. You probably should keep it that way. That's better. Communicates with his teammate Future Bubble. That is a name we're a little bit familiar with through Steam calls. Future Bubble bought Eat My Onions a PC 6 weeks ago. So this is either a console player or a mobile player, likely a console player, who got a PC and is able to step up his game with more dedicated hardware. First time playing in a tournament with it, and look at the results, Duke. We have not really. Oh, he's in top 8, right?
Oh, okay. I was like, look at the results.
I don't remember exactly where he is. Let's see, where is Eat My Onions? Yeah, he's in a top 8 qualifier match. He's going to face off against the winner of Java versus Santi. He went 3-1 over Hardy MJ. So you see just a little bit of a change in getting that PC, and you're getting to see that true skill expression.
Yeah, you love to see that. That happens a lot, is when someone gets that kind of extra piece of technology, they tend to level up in some way or another. But it's time to get into our predictions. Sparky, I believe I started it yesterday, so it's your turn today.
I'm going to start in 3rd place with one of the most interesting Brawlhalla players out there who is fascinating to me as such a highly successful young Brawlhalla player. It's Stingray. I think he's going to come out this tournament. He's doing well so far. We'll see if he brings the Orion into this. There are several options for him. I think he's going to be successful in this tournament, coming in 3rd place. In 2nd place, it's the GOAT, baby. He's the greatest of all time. He's the best player that will probably ever touch the sticks in Brawlhalla. It's Sandstorm. But in 1st place, I'm feeling Java. Now, I know a little bit about Java because I myself beat him in a money match, but that was a long, long time ago. He probably learned some information from that, upped his game a little bit, and I think he's going to come out here, take the gold medal. This is going to be a good year for Java, not only in 2v2s, but also in 1v1s. I know he's searching for the gold this year.
Okay. On my side, I'm gonna be completely honest. I had to pivot because
I do too.
Because unfortunately for me, people don't check in.
Snowy. It was
So,
snowy.
I had to pivot a little bit, shifted my people. Honestly, I just shifted people up and then picked my fourth one up to third. So in third, Impala. I think Impala's a strong competitor, and I think he deserves a spot on the podium. In second place, I'm right alongside you. I'm putting the GOAT up there. I think he's a podium player, but he has yet to win a first major of an esports season. And I think that's just going to still be true. And then in first place, I agree with you. I think Java's a really strong player. I think Java's looking really good. And like you said, he's been competing in the offseason, something that not a lot of people have been doing. So I'm putting a lot of faith into Java right now.
So those are our picks for our top 3. You can also put your predictions into Odin's Journal, that beautiful Twitch extension that was so lovingly made for you to take part in putting your predictions out there. But there are also some issues that tend to arise with our predictions, right? We don't get it right every time. We're human. So sometimes we need to see who the universe thinks is going to come out on the podium on the top 3. The RNG, the fate, the Valkyries, the spirits, the threads that are through the air, the energy in the universe. We need to see who that's actually going to be. So we're going to take a quick trip. Chat, hold on. We're gonna bring you with us. We're gonna take a little bit of a journey here. A lot of you have not seen me standing up. Yes, I am 6'1". That's what it says on my license, so it's legally important. Taking a quick trip out here. Thank you so much for tuning in to the pre-show so far. We have a little bit more for you, right? We talked about that little surprise that was going to be at the end. Because, you know, we talk about the same players from week to week. You know how it goes. Gets a little tired. Oh, yeah, Sandstorm won a tournament 3 weeks ago. Yeah, Megdy's really good at Brawlhalla, even though he's kind of slow and boring sometimes. Well, you respect him because he's really about it.
Necessary.
So today, we're going to see how the energy of the universe decides where these players will place. Are we going to go one at a time, or are we going to go...
Who's our boss?
All right, what's going to happen?
All right.
You guys are going to up on this line right here, and you're going to throw. I know they can't hear me. It's okay.
Wait, so we're lining what line? This line?
Yeah, that's your line.
This.
Right, we're going to line up on this line right here.
Okay.
You see 4 different legends. Zariel is the closest one. Right behind that is Bryn, then Orion, then Bodvar. Ignore Slow-Mo and ignore Win and. They're here to help us out. So we have these Brawlhalla t-shirts right here. We are going to see with the people that are in our prediction where they are going to place. 4th place being the closest one with Zariel. 1st place being that's really far, dude. Okay, y'all may not know how far that distance is, but this is like if you make it through that hole, they give you $1 million at the Super Bowl or something. So what we're gonna do right here.
Why are you untying it?
Because I have technique.
We took effort to. Okay.
All right. So my 3rd place is who is my 3rd place? Stingray.
Stingray. Yeah.
Stingray. So 4th place. We're gonna start with 4th place because we have 4. My 4th place. You know, I'm thinking BB Balloon Boy is coming here in 4th place. Let's get it.
Let's go.
All right. That means Balloon Boy is not going to make it into the top 8, unfortunately. Sorry, BB Balloon Boy, you did a great job with your performance, but we're gonna try the burrito now. Thank you so much, Win In. All right, my 3rd place. This is for you, Stingray. Coming in 3rd place here. All right, Stingray, unfortunately, sorry you can't make it to the podium today. I'm not a very physical athlete, I'm a gamer. One of the best gamers in the world, one of the fastest gamers in the world.
I feel like this is the embodiment of the Sparky curse right now.
Well, we'll see what happens when you pick up the shirts.
Yeah.
2nd place was Sandstorm, the GOAT. This one's for you, baby. I don't know why you cheered so loud. Sandstorm, sorry, brother. No silver medal for you today. I was close. That one was pretty good, though.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is the last one. 1st place, Java. This one's for you, brother. I know you need this one. I know you need this one, and I'm gonna give it to you right here. 3, 2, 1, brawl.
Whoa!
Darn. All right, it's Duke's turn now. Please, please, it's your turn.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Whoa, take it off the jacket!
Take off the rings.
Chat like doesn't understand how far away that
Oh,
first
you're gonna hold
place
them?
one is. They kind of.
Okay.
I just want to say the production not only had fun with their creativity here, but they have fun with making us look like
Challenging us.
Yeah.
All right. 4th place. I didn't say anyone. I'm gonna go with. Is my mic keeps cutting out? I'm sorry. I'm a problem. You know what, Luna? I know you're in the bottom side, but I still believe in you. You can make the run. And if I mess this up, I mess you up. So you can blame me. Oh. Okay.
Probably worse than mine. Chat, you can vote on one in chat if that was worse than my first one.
What if? Hey.
You went to
What if I put everyone on 4th? I can put everyone. No. You know what? Hey. Everyone's getting first. Okay. Who did I have 3rd? I had Impala. Impala, you're getting first as well, I guess. Well, okay.
Way worse. Way worse than mine. Way worse than mine.
Now it's Impala's turn, because I have another shirt over there. Whoa, what is wrong with this?
Okay, that's the one that Rami took off.
I blame him. Okay, sorry, Impala.
I look like a professional athlete right now. I look like a professional athlete right now.
All right, wait,
that the
final
goal?
chance. No, I said that was snowy. This one's also snowy. There's wind.
There's not.
Yeah, there is.
There's not wind.
All right. Also snowy.
All right.
I have accuracy.
No, you like no.
Wait,
you-
no, precision. Precision is hitting the same spot multiple times.
Yeah, that's correct. It was the wrong position though, so it doesn't matter.
It's precision.
I don't know. He looked like he threw it further than you.
Okay, was that what was the goal again on this one? Was
Yeah,
it
wait, neither of us
was
got
it-
one through the
Just got
target.
here, I don't
was it
know.
to throw it further? I did hit every single poster board, just so
got here.
everyone knows at home.
Was it
I
to hit the
every
posters?
Single poster board.
Say goodbye, my friend.
That was almost there. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to the pre-show. We're going to be playing with the format here for a while so we can bring you some more entertaining content than just regurgitating stats and looking at the rank ladder and all the kind of fun stuff like that. We're going to keep bringing that to you, but also some more fun stuff. So bear with us as we get creative. If y'all have any ideas, why don't you tell us over on twitter.com. Make sure to hashtag BHEsports. Send that to me at whoissparky. Send it to Duke at DukeXFam. Also tag at Brawlhalla on there so the esports people can see it. If you have any creative ideas, we'd love to hear them. Thank you so much for tuning into the pre-show. We're going to get to the actual games that I know you guys are hungry for. We'll be right back after a short break.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
and welcome back to the Trials of Ymir North American Time. June, you're joining me here on the desk right now. A
Yes,
new
I am.
face here, at least with me. Saw a little bit about June yesterday. We're going to get a little bit more today. June, I made you something.
Oh, that's great.
This is a friendship bracelet for you.
Whoa.
It says, of course, your name. Can we get in close on it? Can we get in? Come here. It says Junebug,
Whoa, that is me.
which is his name. It says Desk
Whoa.
Pals because we're desk pals. It has there's an owl in the middle because you're wise. You're an analyst. You're
Okay.
a commentator. You're a top player. You also have like a normal job outside of esports as well. It's the color red because of course you play DK. DK wears a red tie.
That's true.
A little bit of yellow because of the yellow on DK's tie. It also says top DK because you're the best DK in the world. We have the number 40 ranked player from Melee here on our desk. It's Junebug,
my
baby.
God.
He's insane. Also have a crown because you're the king.
King
And,
Kong. King Kong.
Corn because you're versatile.
Wow. Yeah,
There you go, Junebug.
this is so thoughtful, Sparky, and I've never received a gift quite like this, and I'm actually surprised to tell you that I have a gift for you as well.
No way!
Yeah. This this is a beef stick. It's jalapeno flavored.
I love jalapeno.
It's very spicy to match your spicy personality.
I
you
used
know?
to host an interview show that was kind of similar to Hot Ones, where I used to interview Brawlhalla players. So you know that, and you got the jalapeno.
Can we get a zoom in on the beef stick here? Yeah, it's you can see the wrinkle showing wiseness, and you are very wise.
Thank you
and,
so much.
You know a lot about this game, and I'm so excited for this block. And here you go.
No one's ever given me a gift on the desk before. I will cherish this forever. It also, I'm going to let this collect my wrinkles. Like if we had the picture of Dorian Gray that's hidden away and that picture ages and then the real Dorian Gray never ages, that's going to be me because I'm bald, so I'll kind of look the same for like the next 20 to 30 years.
Yeah.
So I love this, June.
I actually gave you
love
the
this.
Fountain of Youth, and now I feel like this gift isn't enough.
We'll see next time we're on the desk.
All right, yeah.
There's a part 2. That's not all. But we got
man.
games to get into today. We have the schedule on the screen right in front of you. Of course, we have the GOAT, Sandstorm, against who I thought was going to get fourth place, BB Balloon Boy. Then we will have 2022 World Champion Impala against Stingray. And then we have Guichabu waiting, and we have Zen waiting to see the victors of the matches right before them. We got one heck of a schedule for you today. If you want to see what is coming up in the bracket, !bracket in chat, start.gg/Brawlhalla. You can find your way into this event. But we are moving on into the actual game, Junebug. We got Sandstorm, and we got Balloon Boy. We got the GOAT. Against, some guy that we like to see on stream. Like, we love to see success from Balloon Boy. He's a great player, and maybe this is finally going to be his year to break into it.
Yeah, and a Sandstorm win would be huge for Balloon Boy. I know he's kind of one of those ranked fiends, so I think if he can translate those results to something as incredible as a Sandstorm win, we're eating good as a Balloon Boy fan.
So where we are exactly in the bracket right now, this is winners round 1 of top 32. Balloon Boy has won top 8 in his entire career in official tournaments.
Wow.
He needs to win this set against Sandstorm and then beat Guichabu right after that. That will get him inside of the top 8. But that's much, much, much easier said than done, as Sandstorm is bringing in the Mirage here, and of course, BB Balloon Boy is bringing in the Devil Jin.
The Devil Jin and Sandstorm looking to get that Vortex started with Scythe. Balloon Boy on the gauntlets right now. Oh, try to get that Nair dragged down.
Now, the one thing that I'm wondering here is Sandstorm admitted himself that he's mostly just been playing Tekken recently. So
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to help him here.
There is a Devil Jin on the screen.
Or if it's going to hurt him, because he's going to be, he sees the Devil Jin and he's like, oh, I'm going to be ready to, I'm going to high block, then I'm going to low kick. Uh-oh, that's the wrong game. All of a sudden, I've eaten a signature. Balloon Boy has the lead so far. We know Zariel also has a really strong signature kit, so you're stacked on top of them, boom, hit that D-Sig. They're reasonably spammable, June.
Okay, and Sandstorm, pretty good edge guard attempt there, but it's getting close to even. Both are looking for their knockout confirms. dodging the Sig there. Very smart from Sandstorm. Sandstorm playing it kind of safe.
Yeah, I think he's giving respect to Balloon Boy so far, letting those exclamation points come out instead of pushing that edge guard situation, because again, the respect he's giving is very rightfully earned by Balloon Boy as he gets the first stock here against Sandstorm. That's a great way to start this one. You did see that down signature coming out earlier. Sandstorm has a down signature of his own. It locks him in place. He throws out those spears around him. It's like a force field of spears that also attacks your opponent. Similar to Balloon Boy's, but the hitboxes are a little bit more vertical than horizontal.
I love the little overshoot, the dash forward before throwing out that D-Sig. Very smart from Sandstorm.
And that's like part of the classic D-Sig design, is that it locks you in place, it's above you, it's around you, exactly like Taro's Axe down Sig as well. So it's kind of similar in that vein.
Nice recovery there from Balloon Boy. Just kind of moving around, playing that good nooch, that good neutral.
We're about 2 minutes into this game. Again, Sandstorm like really hasn't gone for anything too huge. He does go for that ground pound right over the corner. Oh, there's the D-Light into the ground pound, takes that stock. Now we're seeing a little bit momentum in Sandstorm's favor. It's not like the 10 hit scythe strings, but still he's barely in the orange compared to Balloon Boy.
I like that sort of starting out slow and then ramping up as the game goes on. You're getting more knowledge, more data as you play your opponent more, and Sandstorm definitely knows how to capitalize on that.
And that especially happens when you have two players who are of, let's be honest, a different caliber. Like, we're talking about the literal GOAT here when we talk about Sandstorm. So any major difference in stratification, okay, all of a sudden that neutral signature, gravity canceling that, getting back to the stage, expecting the high recovery. Maybe that was just baiting the low recovery from Sandstorm, because immediately, June, you saw that dare come out.
Yeah. Sandstorm just controlling center here, tried to get a ledge trap there, but Balloon Boy, oh. So funny. Every single time I see a weapon toss.
It's so disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's just like bonking someone on the head. My favorite is Cannon, because it's just a big glunk right on their head.
Oh, and they all do 1%, right?
Yep.
It's very funny to just get smacked by a 1% move.
Oh, he was just able to stay in front of that, June.
Wow, the spacing to avoid that side six. So smart from Balloon Boy. All right. Now Sandstorm's got a fresh stock here. Can he get this knockout?
Okay, the unarmed neutraler giving him enough space to pick up the scythe. There's the recovery. Balloon Boy caught in the middle of some of his in-air movement economy. You saw the sweat beads coming out as he used his dodge to get over the wall, reset the jumps. That time Sandstorm covered low. BB Balloon Boy ended up going high, over back on the wall, staying there as long as he can. The D-Light right over the corner. It's that little poke over the corner. Then, of course, we know he did the active input to keep it on the same side.
We got 150 gold.
Daily login bonus.
Let's go.
We love that. Using the strong D-Light option rather than grabbing your opponent and throwing them behind you for that more like spatial control, you go for the stronger hit, the one with higher force when you're looking for that KO.
And I like what you pointed out. Balloon Boy was mixing up how he's getting onto the stage so well, but there's only so much you can stand the Sandstorm ledge traps, and eventually he was able to get that D-Light into kill. Knockout.
This time, Sandstorm's going to be looking for the spear right off the bat. Seeing what he can do with that. He actually did a solid amount of spear damage last game, even though he did about half of the damage in total with the scythe. I think the Mirage is a great pick for him. Of course, Spear is incredibly meta right now. Nice little bit of juggling coming out from Balloon Boy. He's seeing the success of the bow so far and wants to stick with it. There's that side sig that came out from Sandstorm, that leap forward.
Oh, nice dodge attempt from Balloon Boy. Oh,
Clean.
Wow. So strong from Balloon Boy. Finding that Sair off the stage, tracking Sandstorm down.
So the success that he's having with the bow this game is very much like right away this game. Okay, also the neutral signature there, because last game he did 269 damage on the gauntlets, and he did under 100 on the bow. Last game was a gauntlet game.
Wow.
This game is a bow game, and you see, like, even though he's getting handled a little bit right now, perfectly spaced to get away from that ground pound. There's again the side signature from Sandstorm. He's trying to leap with that, but his signatures aren't quite as safe as Balloon Boy's.
And all bow this game, all Balloon Boy.
Bro!
Is he gonna get a 3-stock on the GOAT?
Surely he's not going to get the 3-stock. Like, there's no way that that happens. I refuse to believe that he's going to 3-stock the GOAT here. Not even in just like game 1, but game 2. So
yeah.
Balloon Boy was the one who did the adaptation. Okay.
But Sandstorm getting that active input on the D-Light, throwing the other way instead of off the stage. bouncing off the stage into the blast zone there. Very strong.
Neutral signature coming out from BB Balloon Boy. Okay. Nice 4 or 5 piece. Try to go for yet another side light so he can maybe bait the dodge yet again and then go for the D-light into the recovery. Oh, he's just going for the instant dare off the stage. Again. Oh, and he got the side air as well while avoiding the weapon toss. That is a 2-stock for Balloon Boy.
Brutal from Balloon Boy. And those Sairs off the stage, I mean, we saw the down airs, we saw the Sairs, edge guarding galore from Balloon Boy. Man, Sandstorm.
Edge guarding galore.
Yes.
Against Sandstorm. And look, that's a sight in his hand. That's his weapon, too.
Zero.
It's 476 on the bow. He is out edge guarding Sandstorm.
I don't think I've ever seen 0-0. Is that common in
No,
Brawl? Okay.
absolutely not.
That's wild. If I'm Sandstorm, I gotta keep Balloon Boy off the bow here.
Honestly, June, I'm gonna be honest with you here. When I was going look, I was talking about that Sandstorm had his weapon. He had the scythe on the edge, and Balloon Boy still owned him. And then when you got excited, I was like, oh, yeah, that's what he's pointing at. I didn't even notice that, so you pointed that out to me.
Yeah, you were looking at the replay, and I was looking at the stats.
You saw the numbers. So I wouldn't have even noticed that unless you went crazy for it.
Wow. But now, Balloon Boy on the bow, Sandstorm on the scythe. Let's see if Sandstorm can get his advantage state started. Oh, I like that spacing, avoiding the Sair coming back onto the stage by Balloon Boy.
I don't expect to see as dominant of this game, and that's just not just because I've seen 40 seconds of this game so far. I can look at the top right of my screen. I don't expect this game to be nearly as dominant as the last one for Balloon Boy.
Mm-hmm. He's already on gauntlets, so that's a doing worse than last game.
Yes. He's probably hoping for the bow weapon spawn that he can get to as quickly as possible. He's kind of sticking up on that soft platform, staying away from Sandstorm. There's the weapon spawn in. Does get the recovery, has plenty of time to get over. He doesn't want to chase because he really wants the bow, so he can find the side signature. Unfortunately, it bounced off the middle of the stage, or really the edge of the stage, and took away some of that momentum.
Mm-hmm. I like how Balloon Boy is trying to find the
There we go.
spacing to get that knockout. But yeah, Balloon Boy was using those gauntlets pretty well to try and find a confirm, but ultimately got that signature instead. But back on the bow, this is the Balloon Boy special.
So it seems like, at least so far, win condition for Sandstorm needs to be to keep Balloon Boy off of the bow. The next weapon he picks up, I don't think he primed it, so it should be gauntlets whenever he picks it up. That's what Sandstorm needs to force him onto, either being unarmed or getting the weapon that he is not as strong with against Sandstorm. There's a sidelight into the recovery. I was almost expecting a dash landing into like a D-light into something or a sidelight into something to keep it going off of that soft platform.
Yes.
There's the recovery from Sandstorm.
Sandstorm finally finding that confirm into the knockout. The percent was looking, it was a dark color. So very high.
Yes.
It was high.
It was high deep into that red. Let's see Balloon Boy. One thing that like is the reason to play Zariel, aside from like, you know, Bo having some consistent KO options, solid damage build, great range, is specifically the signatures. So you don't have to rely on the D-light recovery and all the damage it takes to build up to that to get the KO. There's the side light into the delay.
Oh, so smart, catching the dodge there. Oh, Balloon Boy, so good. Oh, nice
Controlling the ground.
anti-airs. Yeah, with the end lights.
Even the GC D-light into the side air. Man, who is this Balloon Boy? I'm telling you, I think it's something because he has Devil Jin and Sandstorm's been playing Tekken. He just doesn't know how to deal with it in this game.
You're telling me this character is not 3D?
Yeah. He's trying to like backstep into the background. Like, this is a 2D game, brother.
Where is the electric wind god fist?
There's no super meters. There's none of that, man. There's no gray health. What am I doing here?
Why is Devil Jin shooting me with a bow?
Over on the edge, see if he can clutch this out and get a second two-stock.
Almost
again.
getting the dodge read, but
Yep.
Sandstorm smartly dodging a bit away.
It's the bow in hand. Okay, denying the two-stock. Sandstorm. He's going to need something big here. That's why he's swapping back over onto the site. That gives him so much string potential. That he made this weapon made him, but also he made this weapon have as much gravity in the Brawlhalla scene as it does.
And smartly staying by the edge, trying to get the reversal here.
I thought he was going to pick up that Nair, dude, while Balloon Boy was like almost out of jumps. I thought that was it right there for him.
Oh my god. It's so scary here. I feel like Sandstorm can still win this,
Yes.
even though their percent is so high.
It could just be one hit at a time with some insane neutral from Sandstorm, or it could be a massive edge guard. Oh, the neutral light is enough! And Balloon Boy is now up 2-1 in the set as we head into game 4.
Wow, who could have predicted this?
Not me.
Not you. Sandstorm's your number 2, right?
Sandstorm's my number 2. Although outside I did say Balloon Boy was going to get 4th, I just can't, I don't have the physicality and the athleticism to make that happen.
Oh, wow. And yeah, such a good and light anti-air, as you pointed out. Pretty even spread of damage there. 322 on bow. And, oh, Sandstorm going to the Tezca, looking for those boots, vortex strings.
So he said he might potentially bring out a Magyar. Still, it's Sandstorm. We don't know if he's like lying and that's like a bit that he's running, or whether that's an actual choice, because again, he won a tournament with Magyar in the past. I think this is a much smarter choice. I think this is a much more meta pick, 100% over a legend like Magyar, even though the Magyar does have Greatsword.
Yeah, Sandstorm's saying, I would like to win.
He said he's Gojo. He said, nah, I'd win with the swap over to the Tezca.
Oh, man. But Balloon Boy is looking to set up his infinite void here with the gauntlets.
He's hoping to lock Balloon Boy in the place with all of the knowledge in the universe moving into his head at once, but it's not working so far. He's just like the demons that could snap out of the thing at any moment. I've seen 4 minutes of that show. I watched the second domain expansion. That's all I know. So I just keep relying on that, and it didn't work on Balloon Boy. He didn't save, Sandstorm didn't save the people in the train station because Balloon Boy got the KO off the top. Dude, what is happening?
Oh my god, Balloon Boy is destroying Sandstorm right now. And tried to get the dodge read, but Sandstorm unable to follow up there. And Balloon Boy looking to extend this lead even further. I think this is a bow. Oh, okay, it was gauntlets. I lied. I'm a liar.
It happens. Honestly, players don't even consistently know the next weapon that they are going to pick up at all times. So you're not foolish for not knowing that. That's a very normal thing for the literal best players in this entire game.
Okay, and gauntlets.
Oh! The delay there on the dodge, hoping to pick something up after that. He's still trying to get this stock. He finally does, as he's carrying Balloon Boy from the right side of the stage to the left.
Okay, Sandstorm on the boots now. This is good. This is going to be how Sandstorm builds up that percent. And Balloon Boy still unarmed here. Okay, no dodge read. That Enlight has been doing work for Balloon Boy.
It's so strong. It's so quick. It's so safe. It can be difficult to punish. Of course, it works like an anti-air. You can also hit it stacked. It can also eventually even be a KO move.
Oh my god, that move does everything.
It truly does. It is a very strong move.
Wow, I like that weapon thrust into Sayer.
Ooh. Man, Sandstorm showing a lot of restraint here and a lot of respect to Balloon Boy, who, of course, like we said earlier, and even more so now as he's up 2-1, like he's well earned that respect. He deserves that respect, and that's why Sandstorm's not just going completely off the wall over on the edge.
Sandstorm is down on match point, or if Sandstorm loses, he will be out of this winner's side bracket.
And that would be wild.
That would be wild.
Keep in mind, we were talking about how like Sandstorm is really good and how he had his dominant era, and some people were like, okay, well maybe he's gonna be washed now as Sandstorm all of a sudden takes the lead here, just barely getting that stock off the top with the recovery. But I mean, experience, one of the top players in North America was like, actually peak Sandstorm is now. So this isn't a diminished Sandstorm. This isn't a Sandstorm who was like washed and retired. This is, according to players much greater than myself, this is still peak Sandstorm.
Yeah, and I thought that edgeguard was very creative. Kind of the mix of the reserved and the aggressive style of edgeguard. And Sandstorm was able to find that. But now, getting some gauntlets pressure started. Oh.
Are we about to see why he's the GOAT? He has the damage lead here. All of a sudden, everything changed. That second stock.
I know. I was about to say that, Sparky. What a comeback here from Sandstorm.
Oh, he like didn't attack with boots after like 10 seconds. That's not a normal boots thing. Normally, those players are itching to press the buttons because it's a very good weapon, and you can throw out some of those attacks. Is he gonna do this?
The dodge of the weapon throw on reaction? Wow, Sandstorm
Look at
playing so well.
Just moving back. He didn't even dash back. He just barely walked backwards.
Oh, but Balloon Boy's still in this.
Nice reset.
Both of them playing so safe.
Almost KOing. I don't think he can take another one of those.
Right.
Sandstorm's probably, yeah, okay. He's not going to edge guard anything crazy. He's just going to throw that. I don't even know if he wanted to, like, drop there or if he wanted to just throw that out over the edge. Is Sandstorm going to get this comeback? Just barely picking up with a neutral air, but Sandstorm closes it out.
2-2. We're going to a game 5, Sparky, and that was so impressive. Both by Sandstorm bringing it back that second stock. This was all Sandstorm, by the way. This like whole he was started at 2 stocks, yellow percent, yellow damage, and now. There's the recovery.
He's so good,
knockout
man.
Yeah,
He's so good. His ability to clutch up in that moment. There is like one big asterisk that I'm going to point to, and it's that he had to do 655 damage. June, we're going to do a little bit of live math here. We're going to do 655 divided by 3. I don't know if you're a mental math warrior.
That's 200 something.
Oh yeah, that's correct. That's correct. It's exactly 218. You turn red at 150. Now, normally you're not KOing there unless you pick up like a lucky signature or something interrupts your in-air movement economy and you happen to fall and lose your stock. 218 damage. That is so much damage past red. That's really inefficient. Some of that is going to be the higher defense that Zariel has, but it's also the fact that Sandstorm wasn't really hitting signatures before, but all of that is now maybe about to change.
And I don't know if this is more common in Brawlhalla, but we have this thing where a top player wins a close game, they immediately start out the next game destroying their opponent.
Yes.
It's the top player diff.
I think the most that we have that is usually in like game 1, like Balloon Boy will take it and it'll be like, oh, yo, Balloon Boy took a game off of the Sandstorm, and then like Gamer leans forward, lock in, and then all of a sudden it's a 3-1 very quickly.
Right. Sandstorm, great confirm there. Sandstorm looking to build this lead.
I'm thinking we're going to get the situation you might have just laid out for us. Fortune Teller June here telling us the future.
Hey, I'm just saying it how I sees it. Oh, wow. Almost a great call out there from Sandstorm. And all of a sudden, the Balloon Boy bow strings that were working out so well, those games that he won, we're not seeing those. And that's part of Sandstorm's pressure here, and part of Balloon Boy just feeling a little less confident.
The range just isn't as successful anymore. He's not able to find the D-light openings. He's not able to touch Sandstorm hardly at all on the edge now. The range that he has with the down air, if you're below Sandstorm and he's bringing the pressure to you, like you have neutral air, do you burn a dodge and try to go for the in-light for the more range that you have on it? Probably not, because that means you're going to be burning your dodge. I thought he was going to recovery right there.
Oh my God. Yeah, Sandstorm's advantage has been so strong this game. Oh! Okay. All right, Balloon Boy still not getting the kill there. And Sandstorm, man, so much damage here. Already got Balloon Boy at mid%.
I don't know if he's just like fishing for a signature, like trying to find the opportunity where the signature will be able to KO, or if he's looking for the recovery as an option. Okay, there's the recovery coming out there.
Yeah, I saw a lot of recoveries by the side of the stage, and then we saw the raw recovery in the center. But now, Balloon Boy's got a mountain to climb.
I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. He's been able to take it to game 5, which is huge. But again, like I know y'all are tired of hearing it. I know y'all are tired of hearing about it. But like Sandstorm is so good. He's so good in virtually every situation. He's been such a good player for so long that he's been in virtually every situation and found success in it.
Wow.
That's an orange, almost KO'd. That would have been hugely early.
Cross under Sig, so smart. Oh, Sandstorm's all the way out there trying to get, okay, wait a minute. Oh, Balloon Boy somehow gets back.
Sandstorm like had a stock to burn, so even if he fell there, like he was still in pretty good spot because KO damage is on Balloon Boy right now. There's the nair. Oh, he's searching. Oh, he went for the gravity cancel there instead of trying to follow up with the recovery. Very interesting. Maybe that's some of that Sandstorm creativity. Bouncing off. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Balloon Boy.
Okay. That's gonna be
I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude.
How did that not knock out from the center of the stage? Oh, finally getting the confirm. But man, red percent, dark red percent. Oh,
I don't think it's gonna take much. Even in unarmed recovery, might be able to do it here. Balloon Boy setting up the edge guard. Oh, further sending Sandstorm away so we can have weapon control. Very smart.
Okay, and on the bow, this is the weapon that's been doing a lot for him. But back to the gauntlets.
I love the weapon starving from Balloon Boy. He really went for it there. He's not going to be able to keep this weapon away from Sandstorm. It's Gauntlet v Gauntlet. Sandstorm built part of his career on the Gauntlets of Mordex.
Oh, they're both just jumping around each other. Oh, looking for the D-Light.
If Balloon Boy clutches this, he's the best player in the world.
Yeah, Balloon Boy might be the GOAT.
This is scary, though. It's back to boots. It's not going to take much here. Exclamation Boy's coming out. Sandstorm made a move. Balloon Boy gets back to the main stage.
Oh my God. They're both just jumping around each other.
Oh, no, that's it.
Whoa.
Balloon Boy, he went for the big sig. Honestly, I can't get too mad at him for it. You're playing Zariel, an incredibly strong signature kit. He happened to use it at just the wrong time. He went for the option. He was so close, June.
And we were talking about Sandstorm all that match while Balloon Boy clawed his way back. It was so impressive. And then going for the signature at the end. I mean, if it hits, that's potentially a knocked out Sandstorm.
That would have probably been the game if he would have hit that. There were like 5 different moments in that final game where he went Gauntlet Nair and immediate follow-up ground pound, and Sandstorm was able to get away from it. Gauntlet Nair, immediate side air. Again, the switch up.
Oh!
There's the side air he went for.
And Sandstorm going for...
That Nair's so close. Balloon Boy fading back to get away from the recovery.
Such smart play from both players, but I think this is where we see the signature. And then Sandstorm taking advantage of the pressure there. Oh, man.
Man, Balloon Boy showed us something there, though. That makes me excited for the year ahead that Balloon Boy has for us, but it also shows that Sandstorm is able to clutch it out in that moment. I take it back. I don't think that signature hitting would have been the game, at least directly. It may have set up the situation that leads to the game. But, you know, Sandstorm was maybe like 2/3 of the way through his stock. He was like in the border between orange and red. But still, man, the ability for Balloon Boy to like keep calm under pressure, they were both like doing the exact same things around each other. And that's why Sandstorm was struggling so much, because Balloon Boy was matching him.
I like the whole short hopping around each other, jumping around each other, not committing to anything, just empty movement. That's so smart. Neutral, even in the highest stakes. I mean, this is winner's quarters of a giant.
Winner's run one of top 32 and Sandstorm's having to sweat his brains out here against Balloon Boy.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys enjoyed that because we did.
That was a lot of fun. That was the first set of the day.
That's the first set. Oh man, we got more.
Oh man, yeah. Right after that, we are going to have Impala versus Stingray.
Yeah.
So this is my 3rd place versus Duke's 3rd place. Of course, not the 3rd place that we were able to reach with our athleticism and physicality, but the 3rd place.
Although you did do better than Duke. You did do a lot better than
he
Duke.
said
I don't know. You all.
He said it.
Might have seen it as well.
Said it. And I think looking at the viewer vote on the screen, that shows you that even though we don't see Stingray coming out to every tournament and showing up on stream in every tournament, how much respect he has from the community. We have former world champion Impala. And look, the viewer vote is changing as we speak. It went from Impala favored over to dead even between these two. We never see, okay, it's going back over to Impala. A little bit more for him on this.
1%.
Stop the count right now. Stop the count right now.
But yeah, Stingray, a very smart player. I believe you and Duke were talking about his online presence in the pre-show, making a lot of content, going for that Twitch partnership. And I actually watched one of his shorts the other day, and he talked about a fundamental that's unique to platform fighters, where he was playing a character on blasters, and somebody asked him, how do you avoid getting whiff punished on blasters?
I saw that too!
Yeah.
I got recommended that too!
And he said you basically have to move a little farther back, make it at a range, or commit to a D-Light at a range that you can't get whiff punished. And in platform fighters like Smash, we call that an undershoot. You're avoiding the whiff punish by sort of spacing your attacks differently. And the undershoot D-Light into an overshoot D-Light is a way you can punish a whiff punish.
Yeah,
attempts.
Stingray has a mind for the game more than a lot of other players out there. He's able to communicate that to others very effectively, which shows you how well he understands the game. And we have some really interesting legend choices here. Impala, of course, coming out with the Moonin, and Stingray coming out with the newest legend in the game. It's 7. We've like never seen 7 gameplay on a tournament. As he picks that up, he's able to use that almost exactly like he used Orion down signature, except this one has movement on it, so it brings you with him over towards the blast zone before launching that force of dump and sending you over to the edge.
Yeah, giant hitboxes on those 7 signatures, very strong. And now Stingray's on the cannon, another explosive weapon.
Look how much space that signature covers when you gravity cancel it to keep Impala out. Now, unfortunately, he might have been able to go for the side air there to get back over to the wall. He might have been a little bit too low for that, which is why he was going for the neutral air, expecting Impala to pressure onto him, getting the hit, and of course grabbing the chase dodge.
All right, now Stingray back on the spear here. Oh, but Impala trying to get something started. Nair is such a good move on spear.
We've seen that so many times this weekend.
Just a dodge into Nair, super strong. Oh, went for a
those neutral signatures there, right at that 45-degree angle, trying to grab out of the air. It's and again, we're seeing more shades of Orion if we're looking at the Lance neutral signature. It's like right at that 45-degree angle, pretty close, very quick, and difficult to punish. So we're seeing the legend that made Stingray, the legend that everyone really knew him for in the beginning, right at the beginning of 2020. And he's bringing the same things over to this, so you know he's going to be a threat with this legend.
Yeah, I love fundamentals carrying over despite characters. Skill comes through, regardless of character in this game. Oh, tried to read a dodge there, but Stingray just setting up the wall. Impala cannot get the normal scythe string started because of Stingray's defense here.
Stingray's movement is probably some of the best in the game. I think he thinks about movement a lot more than other players do. Not in terms of just like, I'm constantly dashing as much as I can. My APMs are through the roof. That means I'm a good player. Impala puts out a lot of APMs, but I think the meaning behind, just barely getting through that. Also grabbing the turnaround neutral there and overspacing that signature, getting the double D-light because the dodge was down after the signature. He was able to get away from it while still being close enough to punish it and finding an optimal punish that gives him the game.
Just such a smart play from Stingray there. Once the dodge was over, he knew he could go for that double D-light instead of the standard D-light Sair. Yeah, just very well played.
It's like literally everything he does is mindful. There is meaning behind it, and I feel like if you point it out any moment, even if it wasn't like these big moments, like any moment in the game, you'd be like, why were you doing that? And he'd be like, oh yeah, this is why you're doing it. Like, I didn't even think of that, dude. And he's keeping Impala on his toes, not changing a legend, but of course changing the skin over to Hugin here, hoping changing up those clothes will make him feel different. So you can change clothes and go.
All right, now Impala's starting to get a little more sight stuff started this game. Okay. Sort of committing. I like just standing center stage there from Stingray. Not necessarily over-committing.
I think Scythe Dare is going to be one of Impala's best friends here. He's also doing a great job with Sidelight against Stingray's Spear, even though Stingray's spacing was so good. Oh, he picked that one up too. Another one right over in the corner. Oh, it's going to be the down signature. Impala grabs that. He was setting up for something else there, but Stingray with the D-Light into the down air, went for the close ground pound over on that wall, but Impala was too wide in the push-off column.
Stingray saying, I'm not playing Lance, but I can still boost in with this Sair. Hold this Sair, though.
Those are burn dodges, and Impala just giving him so much respect. He's worried about the vertical threat that Cannon has, especially with that Nair. Even if he just wants to throw the weapon up, it's long. There's the signature getting the KO, sending him over to the edge.
Stingray looking pretty consistent with the signatures here. Impala's now on bow. Impala. Cannon stuff.
Man.
Cannon stuff.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's Cannon stuff. That is the Cannon stuff we like to see from Cannon players. That's why I'm so afraid of Cannon when I see it in a skilled player's hands. Went out there, did the weapon toss, kept his presence, unarmed side air, getting the KO.
So much coverage there from Impala, and I feel like the bow's been doing work for him. Let's see. Oh, nice. For the recovery here. Stingray's doing a great job of calling out exactly when Impala wants to come back on the stage. There's a huge mix-up opportunity there, and Stingray just knows.
And he's super optimal with his choice on how to deal with it. Like, look how effective that down air was and how safe he remained after he hit it.
Yes.
And then the second time, he didn't go for a ground pound. He still wanted to have the weapon in his hand, so he didn't throw that down. It was just another dare while he was miles away from Impala, completely safe.
Stingray knows his flow charts on these edge guards here. Super strong. Oh, wow. The movement. Sounding like me when I'm playing with sticks in my backyard.
Oh, man, the footsie game going on between these two. Impala able to use that signature very well, though. Covering the ground, Stingray was very grounded in that moment. And, of course, it's a both sides signature. You know me. I love both side signatures because you don't have to be as careful with it.
And a similar story to last game, Stingray getting a very strong lead on the second stock here. Let's see if Impala can close this one out.
I love the way he's able to use that over on the edge because it throws it out, but it also pops him back. So it gets him even further away from his opponent while still putting out a hitbox in his general area. But the neutral signature for Stingray's cannon, the big fist and the neutral air. That was a 2-stock, and he's now up 2-0.
Wow, yeah, very well played. The D-Light neutral air from Stingray. Let's see what Impala can do here. If I'm Impala, I must play better. And I think that Impala can do that.
I don't think anybody could have said that better. June,
Thank you.
that was
You know, that's why I'm here.
that's electrifying commentary right there. That's why I put the owl on your bracelet, because you are so wise.
I am very wise, and we are back on the same stage here. Let's see what... Oh, Stingray getting the weapon first. Pretty strong here.
So there was a major difference between the first game and the second game, and it's kind of what happened with Stingray, or Sandstorm in Game 4 versus Game 5, right? We talked about 655 damage that Sandstorm had to do. Okay, this bow's doing work here. We talked about that 655 damage was like, that's rough, you got to do better. Then Sandstorm did like 550 the next game, much more efficient. Juggling coming out here between the two. Last game, Stingray did over 600 damage, or the game first, sorry, Game 1, he did over 600 damage. Now he did 538, so he's getting more efficient with it, just like Sandstorm did.
Oh my god, and they're both around the confirm for knockout percent. Oh! Not getting that dodge read. All right, Stingray is definitely fiending for these side sigs here.
He knows the score right now.
Yeah.
He knows that they're both very red. He knows the score is 2-0. He knows that he's probably in Impala's head right now.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Especially, like, I don't know how many people are playing 7 in high-level, like, ranked or customs. So it genuinely could be, like, matchup inexperience because the Legend releases not allowed in tournament. There's a sidelight into the D-Light side air, nice little 3-piece there. The Legend's not initially allowed in tournament, so people play with it, they have their fun, and then they're like, I'm gonna put that away and pick up my more serious character that has a sword, right? So he may not really have a lot of matchup experience with how to deal with the signatures.
Do you think Impala is saying, huh, that's how that move works?
Honestly, it could be the case. Like, oh yeah, I can't dodge that, okay.
Huh. That goes a long way, but Impala getting the knockout there. Right, good juggling of the weapons here. And remaining to that scythe, I think that's pretty smart. Was doing a lot of work with that in the other games. Ooh. Try to get the dodge read. Stingray's mixing it up so well with his dodges.
He's always been like that.
Oh!
Okay, Impala! Oh! All of a sudden, just like that, can we get a slow-mo on that? I know they're going to move into this one quickly, and I don't necessarily mean the commentator who is here this weekend. I mean it's a slow-motion replay, although, honestly, I would love some slow-mo on that.
Oh, wow.
There's the D-Light into the recovery. Not quite taken off the top.
Got 250 on the scythe this game. Oh, the down air.
Perfect.
Oh,
Gets back, touches, and he knew it was over. He didn't have to throw his weapon away. He didn't have to confirm it with a ground pound. Just like that, Impala kept himself alive.
Yeah, and brilliant scythe gameplay coming out from Impala. We would like to see more of that. Oh my god. Trying to call out the landing with the neutral air, but getting a bow strength started of his own.
The bow resets coming through so far. A little bit of that juggle coming through. Stingray was a little bit too high to get hit by that recovery.
And now Impala doing a great job mixing up the way he's getting back on the stage. Stingray cannot call it out with those side lights.
There's the 3-piece. And the recovery for the 4th. And the weapon toss for the 5th. Gets interrupted a little bit after that signature with the D-Light into the ground pound, but he's still in the lead.
Side stuff, reversal by the edge. Oh!
So you saw Impala go for the down air into the immediate ground pound. I think he mistakenly thought that it was going to bounce off the wall because that's like a regular follow-up. It used to be like all true, I believe, whether it was down air into ground pound or down air into down air. But of course, Impala wasn't really anywhere near Stingray after that because it sit under the stage given how small that wall is.
That's the D-Light into Nair there. Super strong from Stingray.
That's going to be your true combo option to get the KO straight off the top.
Oh, okay. Good neutral here. Yeah, Impala's bow play this game. Impeccable.
Very clean. Of course, not a surprise whatsoever given his history with Kaya.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I like that from Stingray calling out the platform landing.
Oh, nice spot dodge on the side air. That landing side air, and Impala knew, like he knew on reaction, once he saw the dodge, he was like, I gotta get out of here. I'm not gonna try and find yet another follow-up because there's potential that Stingray could throw a move out, send me over the edge.
Okay, holding the center stage here. Wow, so smart with the spacing there. Stingray, very safe. Okay. All right, just waiting for Impala to get gone. Impala not committing to a Sair or anything that Stingray could whiff punish, just kind of jumping in.
Punish the landing again. He went for the big one.
Yes. The empty movement into signature does not work for Impala, but it does work for Stingray there.
He can just cover so much ground with it. Covers in front of him. It covers behind him. Like, if you try to spot dodge that and you're in pretty much anywhere, you're not going to have enough iframes. It's a lot like Diana bow side signature. That's an incredibly difficult signature to spot dodge because she starts swinging the bow in front of her and then behind her and then on top of her as well. So you just kind of have to completely stay away from it, jump away from it, or dodge up rather than trying to spot dodge even in place or dodge through towards the opponent.
Okay. Characters around the same percent here. This is so close. Oh my God. The Nair breaking up Impala's pressure. What was that? Looked like a weapon thumb. Okay. Anyway.
That's just Stingray movement.
Whoa. Okay. Now getting the scythe back. Right. Whoa. Dead zones.
Yeah, there's no firm footing to the match right now. Even though Stingray has the lead here, they're just both kind of trading hit for hit. No major momentum. Stingray just completely disengages, goes back over to the cannon. He's hoping to find, there's the D-Light into the neutral air. And I love that Stingray has been doing D-Light into neutral air because there are several cannon players out there, and maybe I'm looking too far back into history, but like I remember sitting at DreamHack Montreal, like behind Sandstorm, and people had cannon. This was probably back when he was like more opt to play Zul, and people were just like not D-Light nairing. And he was just like, D-Light him. He was literally in the audience yelling out, D-Light him, just D-Light nair him. So I'm so glad that Stingray is so effective with that move because it is a bread and butter KO option.
Yeah, and very solid damage from the spear there coming out from Stingray, and then switching to the cannon when he was looking for more of those knockout confirms. But also those signatures, those spear side sigs, very strong.
Yeah, we didn't really get a chance to see a lot of the suite of technology that 7 has. We saw a few of the cannon signatures. We saw really more the spear signature as well. Hopefully, maybe in the future, we get to see a little bit more of the depth of this legend. I'm going to recommend everybody check this legend out. That legend's a lot of fun. Of course, it's the newest legend in Brawlhalla, so you're getting the latest and greatest tech. A lot of fun options with that legend, especially with being able to augment those signatures when you put the little flamethrower on the spear. Sandstorm, Stingray didn't show us all of that, but he showed us. He showed us why he's such a highly thought of player in this scene.
I could really see the intelligence coming out with the neutral spear. Definitely a neutral heavy weapon, and Stingray piloted it quite well, I think. But yeah,
We're going to be moving on to our next set. That is Stingray moving on in winners round 1. He is going to face up against Zen. That is going to be a top 8 qualifier match. Before that, we're going to see Sandstorm versus Guichabu. But even before that, June, we're going to be taking a quick break. We will be back in just a few moments with more of the Trials of Ymir here in North America.
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to the Trial of Ymir. My name is Junebug. I am joined by Sparky, and we got some great Brawlhalla action for you, North America Finals.
We already saw Sandstorm once, and it was almost like we weren't going to see him again potentially in this tournament after that unless he made one heck of a loser's bracket run. But we're going to get to see him here again versus Guichabu. We saw some cannon last game from Stingray. We potentially could be bringing that in here with Guichabu, who of course we know. Like you and I were talking about Guichabu before this.
A cannon nutter.
A cannon nutter, a ranked nutter, the Lin Fei nutter, one of the few like dedicated Lin Fei players out there. Like yeah, Pugsy's played Lin Fei from time to time, but really it was when you had D-Light Insig or Sidelight Insig, no, D-Light Insig as a true KO combo option. But now we have Guichabu, the true representative of the Lin Fei out there. Let's get some stats between these two legends, of course.
The GOAT.
Sandstorm, PR #1. Duke mentioned it in the pre-show. He was North America's last bastion of hope at the Brawlhalla World Championship. That's why he's PR #1 in this region, because he placed the best out of everybody in North America in 1v1s at the World Championship last year.
Look at those earnings. Definitely showing why he's got that GOAT title. But Guichabu, pretty strong here. 74% win rate in 2023. Those 70% win rates we've been seeing a lot at these finals levels, but yeah, he can definitely do some work here against Sandstorm. Guitar and Cannon, both sort of vortex weapons that hit you once, try to read a dodge, put you in the blender, get 4, 5, 6 hit strings, and very exciting to watch as a spectator. So I think Guichabu can certainly do some damage to Sandstorm here. And Sandstorm on the Tesca.
Now, one thing that is a little bit interesting that I would not have expected is like the look at the bottom of your screen, the lifetime history between these two.
Wait, what?
Bro, it favors Guichabu.
Wait, Guichabu's up on Sandstorm?
2-1. Though, 2 of those did come from Moose Wars Ronin Rumble that happened January 13th of this year, so just a few weeks ago. And it wasn't Sandstorm's Tesca, it was Sandstorm's Magyar that he beat. And though he beat him 2 times in that tournament. So that's going to be where 2 of those victories came from.
Okay, so 2-1 asterisk,
yes.
maybe. Sandstorm was playing one of the worst champions in the game. But yeah, now Sandstorm on the Tesca, looking for those boots, side lights, and blue lights.
Guichabu might be favoring some of those 45-degree angle initiations. We already saw several dares coming out here. Also just the jump nair, because Sandstorm doesn't really have anything right over his head, especially if you do kind of like a short hop right above your opponent. He's kind of not going to have anything, and you have Guitar Nair. It's just going to bounce him across the stage. Dare getting in, but Sandstorm gets behind him and punishes, whipping him around with that signature. It's one of the reasons that signature is so strong, is because it has that whip function, where Guichabu was like, he favors the center of the stage. He's further from the blast zone than Sandstorm. All of a sudden, not so much. Where do we see that property coming into play? On Scythe that Sandstorm made.
Wow, and Sandstorm has favored that option. Even in the last set we saw him in, the dash through and then signature in the other direction, catching a dodge.
So one thing we just saw coming out from Guichabu is that cannon neutral signature. It is a very effective anti-air. It is reasonably safe as well. He might struggle to find KOs here because... Okay, are we going to see more? Okay, are we going to see more? Okay, Guichabu's able to land down there, but with that signature, that's so many active frames. Sandstorm knows the spacing on it, so it's going to be such an easy punish for him, given how far away Guichabu threw it out. Oh, that's brutal.
Wow, it just Mario's him around into the blast zone. Super funny there.
I've never thought about it that way.
Yeah, it is the Mario throw. Yeehaw.
I've thrown Bowser like that many a time, though usually not as effectively as Sandstorm just did, because the blast zone that I throw Bowser into, not usually aiming very well for those mines.
And then he gets back to the center of the stage. Bowser's recovery. So
you cannot edgeguard Bowser. It's crazy. You try every time, but he just jumps to the middle of the stage, he recovers high, and you have nothing to deal with.
Yeah. We have Guichabu with the Qatar D-Light there, trying to call out another landing with a sig there.
And that is one of the pitfalls of Lin Fei. Like we talked about the cannon insig and how quick it was. You look at those 2 Qatar signatures that he's thrown out, the neutral signature and the side signature, you are locked into place for an almost painful amount of time. And it is painful if you're getting hit by it or if you're the user and you're completely whiffing it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I got hit by such a laggy signature. Yeah. No.
It feels like the world just slows down.
right about we should be trying to use those dead zones, but Sandstorm seems to be reading it pretty well. Try to go for a recovery there, maybe on a short hop read. Another signature read from Sandstorm. Wow.
He's starting to hit those a lot now, and that's something that he was struggling with earlier when we saw the almost fateful set with Balloon Boy, when Balloon Boy was almost the Sandstorm Slayer. He wasn't able to find those signatures until towards game 5. He wasn't able to find the early and efficient KOs. He did 484 damage, June. Remember the math we did earlier? We can do some mental math on this one. 484 is
161.3333333 repeating.
That's quick mental math right there from expert Junebug. That is so much better than 218.3 repeating. He is almost KOing his opponent every time they turn red. He hits one move after they turn red, and that seems to be the KO move.
And that
Unbelievable.
is efficiency from Sandstorm. Definitely heating up as this bracket goes on. And sticking to the Tezca here, that's a good showing, I think. He feels comfortable with how that match played out, so going right back into it, Tezca Lin Fei.
Guichabu, of course, no surprise here, going to stick on that Lin Fei. Though we are going to a map that has a lower ceiling. We were just on Small Fortress of Lions that has a very, very, very high ceiling, so that neutral signature is not going to be as effective, the one that we saw come out from Guichabu that actually made contact on the cannon. This time, he might have found a knockout there. He might be able to use that a little bit more here, or he could just focus on Katars.
I wonder if we're going to see more of a confirm-based playstyle versus the raw signatures that were getting punished a lot by Sandstorm last game.
I'm hoping he kind of slows those down a little bit, unless he maybe throws one out and is like, oh yeah, all of a sudden I found the recipe, because his Katar neutral is strong. That signature, very safe to throw over the edge. That is a classic that you love to see on Lin Fei, because it also pops you back. There's the Insig.
Yeah.
Look how safe those are. Yes, he did get punished for it, but still he threw out 2 and only really got punished for 1. So if he didn't throw out the second one, he wouldn't have gotten punished.
Oh my god, and just throwing and catching the cannon so beautifully there.
That's it.
Oh, solid confirm by Sandstorm there.
The vertical blast zone is lower, but also the side blast zones are a lot closer here. So Sandstorm himself is also going to be able to knock out even earlier. Those side airs, the D-lights, everything setting him up there, the in-lights, that's going to send Guichabu very close to the blast zone. Whereas that recovery, if you pick it up lower, she's not a typically very high-strength legend, so that recovery's not going to find the KO.
So there's going to be very little damage dealt this game compared to the others because of these blast zones here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Guichabu is just not messing with the cannon. Last game he did 36 damage with it. He's thrown out a few D6s over the corner, but you don't see him trying to find the D-light into the neutral air that Stingray was using. He's throwing out a couple moves here and there, but he's like, nah, I'm done with this. I'm really best with the Katars. That's what I'm going to stick with.
Okay, and Sandstorm on the gauntlets now, probably looking for a recovery here. Oh, there
Nice.
it is. Good read there on the dodge, getting the D-light recovery.
King, I never get to see the King Jellyfish knockout whenever you go into the blast zone. So the fact that King Jellyfish just came out and lasered Guichabu as he got knocked out there is still so funny. We have Bob in the game, dude. That's unreal.
Yeah. You guys have so many characters in your game.
Sandstorm being a little bit careful here, jumping up and down before moving back in.
It's a Flying Dutchman back there.
Yeah, he's just hanging out. You should see whenever he celebrates, his arms are in the air. He looks really silly. He's just like, he's stoked for the person that he brought into combat. That's a burn dodge. Weapon toss above to keep him safe. Sandstorm grabs him right as he comes over the corner. He's in orange, but he was still pushed off screen. He was probably very close to the blast zone there.
Sandstorm looking for the D-light here. Oh, nice in-light. I love the pressure there again with the same read we saw in game 1, the dash through signature the other direction.
Oh. Dude, he picks him up. Yes, you can see the Flying Dutchman go crazy.
Yeah.
He loves that.
So much boots damage. Kind of what we expected to see from Sandstorm. But yeah, those gauntlets were good when they needed to be. Oh, okay.
We mentioned the crossovers that exist in the game, and we're getting Sakura.
Which is the Lin Fei crossover. I see
Absolutely.
that in the
Yep.
parentheses. Thank you, parentheses.
Sakura's a great legend. You'll get to hear her actual voice lines, which is very cool. Very, very cool.
Wow. Yeah. Shout outs to the Shoto characters.
Is it Toast? Is that Winan? I know she did a Lin Fei voice. Did she do Sakura voice? Never mind.
All right, so
Ignore me.
we got
just
Tetsuya
wrong.
versus Sakura. Okay, let's see if we can get some guitar strings started, but Sandstrom's smartly dodging out.
Okay. 45-degree angles coming for him big here, and we are on a tri-plat map. It's one of the rare times we're seeing a tri-plat here.
It's so brutal when Sandstorm manages to get those edge guards started because you get a hit with boots on the stage and you just drag them like
Yes.
to mid-screen off stage. It's so strong.
The moves like don't have to be as inherently strong. They don't have to dump as much force on your opponent because they incorporate movement into it. And the moves themselves, like you get to choose whether you want to do the version that like carries you with your opponent so that you can continue the follow-up, or if you want a larger force dump and send them over to the edge. Again, similar to what? Ding, ding, ding. That's right, June.
Scythe.
Scythe. That's right.
Sandstorm's just a side play. Oh my god!
He
that
went
was-
for the D-Light into the D-Light on the soft platform. The cheekiness coming out. That's vintage Brawlhalla unarmed gameplay there, and
Oh my God.
he's bringing that here because we are on this map, because we are on a soft platform map where their soft platforms are nice and low. You're not really able to do that on Miami Dome because those platforms are a lot higher. Here, it's so easy for Sandstorm to pick that up, showing us a little swagger, but Guichibu's doing a good job here. He's going even.
Okay. Sandstorm trying to get an anti-air with that recovery, maybe trying to nair again, catching a movement option. Oh, spacing here from both players. But now back on the boots.
Yeah, that was a quick swap that he made over. Okay, setting up for a potential edge guard here. No major duck coming out. Seemed like Sandstorm wants to keep doing what he's been doing, and he'll throw out like a D-light over the corner or an in-light over
Right.
the corner.
Name of the game is get Sakura to the edge of the stage and then set up those boost vortexes on the edge guards.
Oh, the final frames of that. It was the silent side light.
Oh my god, so good.
Easy pickup for Sandstorm. Even from the middle of the stage, he added up enough damage. That signature also has a ton of force on it, throwing his opponent towards the left blast zone.
Yeah, no dash through required that time. Just waited for the landing and stuck it. Oh. All right. Guichibu is in trouble here. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Sandstorm still with the pressure. Guichibu saying, please stop, and throwing the cannon at him.
That recovery over towards the wall, it just covers so much vertical space. It puts out so many and like frequent hitboxes right above you that he was so safe to be able to push Guichibu with it. The double nair, still not enough to KO here.
It's like vectors of
Yep.
coverage, just giant lines. Yeah. Oh, my God. Guichibu getting the confirm, though. This is still doable.
The Dutchman bringing Sandstorm back in on his final stock here. He's hoping to close this one out, get the 3-0 over Guichibu. Guichibu's hoping to find a KO here. Potentially
Okay.
the edge guard as he starts with the dare. He didn't get the big slap on the
God.
side air. Weapon toss above to keep himself safe. Gets punished on his landing this time instead of Sandstorm going with the dash and then a move right over the corner to pick up as he rises.
Sandstorm's ledge trapping so strong here, but Guichibu manages to get center stage. All right. Looking for some of these confirms. Oh, Guichibu, with the read. Sandstorm throwing out the signature as well. Okay.
Okay, Guichibu went low, way down on that
I
wall.
respect it. I respect the read. Oh my god, this is so tense, Sparky. Can Guichibu close this out? They're about even. Guichibu maybe with a slight lead. Oh no!
Oh,
but
and
not
Sandstorm
with
wasn't
punish.
able to punish it.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I'm going to say it's Sakura difference.
No!
Oh, he went for it, but the dodge came out from Sandstorm. The nair's coming out missing.
Oh my God.
The signature
Okay.
barely, and he hits the D-light into the nair. True combo.
The D-light into the nair coming out when it truly
Yes.
mattered, Sparky. Going for a lot of those signatures, but finally getting that D-light nair. Wow. What a close game, and Guichibu clutching it out.
Wait, can we get that replay again with the double D-light? I wasn't looking. I was looking at the stats on my screen. I apologize, production.
It's okay. I want to see it too.
Because it was so clean, man.
Oh,
You,
yeah.
you don't see that very
They're
often.
both just, oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, all right, here we go. All of the GC.
Bink, and then the weapon pickup into the recovery. Swagger for days coming out from Sandstorm.
That's why he's the GOAT.
That's why he's the GOAT.
That's why he's the GOAT.
That's the Sandstorm, baby.
But yeah, now Guichibu looking to oh, I see something going on there with back here. But yeah, Guichibu taking the game. I believe it's 2-1 now.
Yes, it is
Sandstorm?
2-1 in favor of Sandstorm. Guichibu hoping he can take this moment to try and breathe, try and reset everything. He just got the victory, so that's cutting some of the momentum that Sandstorm had in half.
He's icing him.
He's icing him out. And of
smart.
course, like, look at the screen behind us. No better time to ice him out than when the snow's falling outside.
That's true.
That's so
It's
true.
so cold. You got to be ready for the ice. Yeah, Guichibu, I mean, taking a game off Sandstorm. I know that Guichibu's record for Sandstorm is 2-1, but I mean, this is the Sandstorm Tesca. This is a huge deal if Guichibu would be able to close this out.
So my question is, we're still waiting on the players to enter back into the room. When we get to see the stage banning, if we get tri-platforms sent out of there by Sandstorm, because of course, for those at home, the way banning works is the loser of the previous match starts banning down to 3.
And then the winner has to pick from the
Yes.
3 stages that are
Yes.
left. So
Okay.
versus the Boots Gauntlets here, what do you, okay, looking
Yep,
to ban-
Mishima Dojo taken off the board, Western Air Temple off the board, Miami Dome taken off the board, and of course Small Terminus. So Sandstorm will mess with one soft platform. He also took off Demon Island, which has no soft plats. It was APOC left on the board, it was Small Fortress of Lions, and it was, I believe, where we're going that we are about to see right now. That was the ultimate choice. So all of the tri-plats taken right out of the game. No, we're actually going to APOC here.
3, 2.
Also, Sakura diff. The game
Yep.
that Guichibu has won has been on with the Sakura switch. Clearly, that must mean something.
Honestly, I think the side signature, Sandstorm was not ready for that animation being different
Oh
than the
my
Lin Fei
God.
before. Okay.
Yeah, such a strong start from Guichibu, and a very strong cannon start, which we weren't really seeing the other games.
And now he's back over to the Katars. See if he can keep this lead going. He's going to completely disengage.
Okay, good anti-airs here. Sandstorm
Oh,
getting the long string started, but overcommitting a little there. Oh my God! Finally, the signature connecting there, that jumpable signature from Sakura.
and look at how little damage Guichibu has taken. He's still in the yellow, opening up. Okay, we're seeing some more confidence. It might have been a little bit misplaced, but we were seeing more confidence on the cannon, which is something we didn't have from Guichibu previously. You would pick up the cannon and almost immediately throw it away.
And I like the avoiding of the Sandstorm signature here. Oh, again avoiding the Sandstorm signature.
He does have to be careful. He's avoided a lot of them aerially, so if we see neutral sig coming out from Sandstorm, he might catch him in the air. There's the side light. Of course, the recovery is not the true option out of that because Guichibu was able to dodge. That time, he was able to pick it up. And the next weapon, I believe, from Guichibu is going to be the cannon.
Okay, but now Sandstorm's back on his signature boots. Signature as in, like, identified with the person.
Yes.
Not signature as in the really strong move.
Correct. Looking at the damage he did last game, he did almost 3 times the damage on boots than he did on gauntlets. So absolutely his signature weapon here.
Okay. Oh, tried to read a dodge in with the end light. Okay.
Oh, sending him
What a
down.
reversal.
Hey,
Oh my God.
beautiful.
Still getting, oh, what? What? It seemed like Sandstorm was covering everything, but somehow Guichibu makes it back.
That's what I was talking about. Glunk. That's my favorite sound in the entire game, dude. It's so funny.
Sandstorm getting bonked, but now it is even.
It's so cartoonish, man. It feels so disrespectful to hit him. But, man, I can't believe that we are here in Game 4, and Guichibu has a lead on Sandstorm. It's a small lead, but it's still a lead, and they're both on final stocks.
Oh, nice recovery there by Guichibu, avoiding the Sayer. Okay, Sandstorm trying to cut off these angles coming to center stage, but Guichibu can thread the needle here. Oh my God, Sandstorm! What a diff here.
Again, he's being really careful. He didn't want to go and try and confirm that edge guard. Guichabu didn't have the cannon. Oh, he just GC sidelighted to get back on the main stage. Sandstorm probably expected him to go over to the wall like he's done so many times before.
So smart. Oh my god. But this should be it.
Yep, that's going to be it right there. Sandstorm cleans it up. A 3-1 against Guichabu. The Flying Dutchman going crazy for this
Look
one.
at those arms. Like wacky inflatable tube man. Oh, great play from Sandstorm there. And Guichabu, I mean, Guichabu was switching it up. We
Yep.
saw so much cannon play coming out that game, and then guitars as well. And yeah, here's the signature here. Sandstorm's signatures on boots, so well placed. And he's going to end up moving on to winners semis.
Teska has a fantastic kit. The signature kit is very strong. Of course, Boots still very strong in the meta. We saw it yesterday in South America. West did incredible work with the Teska, specifically the Chell. And then, of course, we see it Sandstorm again today. That's probably the legend that, I don't know, I think he should probably stick with the most. Like, the Mirage was great. The Mirage was good. I like the Mirage. But I think he's just so much more devastating. And we really see it's like Sandstorm, I don't want to say evolved, but it's just like the different shade of Sandstorm. Like, maybe as he's gotten older, it's like time to put the scythe down a little bit, and it's time to bring the boots out. The player he is now feels like, based on his results, he's more of a boots player now than he is the scythe player.
I like how the boots and the gauntlets, the signatures on Teska, they all like grab you.
Yep.
That's it.
you just like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I think it's cool.
It feels good to get your hands on your opponent and grab them by the scruff of their neck and then launch them.
I feel like there's very few grabbing moves in this game.
Well, it's because everything's like usually weapon based, except for when the hands are the weapon, and then when the feet are the weapon.
Yeah, commonly used appendages to grab both hands and feet.
we go monkey mode here when we have boots on. We're much more tactile with our feet and dexterous with our feet here in Brawlhalla.
Right. But man, now we're gonna be seeing the other side of winners quarters, which is going to be
Stingray
versus
Zen. We're going to get a little bit more Stingray here. We're going to potentially get some more 7 coming out. We're also going to get Zen here, which I am excited to see in 1v1s. Zen has reported characters. Thank you, Zen, for reporting your legends. We love to see that. Would love more players to report their legends on the bracket so that we can see that when we're looking at the bracket. Guys, we do this every time. It would really be nice. I would stop saying it if you would actually do it. Looking at players like Sandstorm reported, Balloon Boy reported, Impala reported, Stingray reported, Zen, Anonymous Alex, Java, Santi. Thank you, folks, for reporting your legends. We love that. That is very helpful to us as commentators. It makes us deliver better commentary towards you.
Yeah. And if you weren't one of the people Sparky just named, shame on you.
You better be careful. There are also players in the elimination bracket. I want to give them that. Money Holla, Anime, Bunny, Santi again, Anime, Sweaty Meat. Those are the only players who have, in this top 32 side of things, reported their legends. Thank you to every single one of those players that reported their legends. That is extremely helpful. I stress this every time. I know you're tired of hearing it. Thank you so much for reporting your legends. Please report your legends. I don't care if you're the worst player in the game. I don't care if you're the best player in the game. I don't care if you're gold. I don't care if you're plat. I don't care if you're diamond. I don't care if you're Valhalla. Please report your legends. It will only make the experience better for you in the long run. I am begging you. Please, it's the beginning of the season. We can do it this year. Guys, do it. If you don't like me, that's fine. Do it for June.
Please.
Do it for June, Bug. Please.
Don't make me pout.
Please.
I will.
He's a strong powder too. I'm getting emotional. Please, guys. You saw me get emotional at the end of BCX. We can't do that again this year. I can't do that again this year. Please don't make him pout.
But we have the 2v2 world champion versus 1v1 champion according to this. Little titles right there.
What's he got there? I'm trying to read. That is
Steel
Series. Yes.
Okay.
That is Steel Series,
which is different
champion.
than Worlds, right?
Yes,
right.
That is correct.
But 2 champions in their own respect.
2 tournament winners.
Yeah,
which is huge.
So we're gonna be seeing a little bit of a style clash, both on Spear.
Yes.
But Zen is gonna be rocking the Spear gauntlets versus the Spear cannon.
Ooh, look at that viewer boat, Junebug. Stingray 86% compared to the very humble 14% of Zen.
Wow.
I would tend to agree with that. Zen is a very strong player. We typically know Zen more. You pointed it out, 2v2 world champion. We know him for the first part of that, 2v2s. He's a very gifted 2v2 player. Used to play alongside Dog, now was playing alongside Godly at the World Championship, now playing with different people here in North America. We will see what he's got for us in 1v1s. We've already seen Stingray today. We've already seen his
Stingray
ability.
was playing hot.
Absolutely.
Taking out Impala, which was, I mean, as far as the viewers went, toss-up. Very close in terms of viewer vote.
Like literally 51 and 49.
Yeah. But this time Stingray maybe has an easier path than the Impala. But, I mean, Zen has an opportunity to make that name for himself in 1v1. So, going to be exciting to see nonetheless.
Let's see what we got from Zen's 1v1 placements, because I'm very curious about this. The lifetime history is not very favorable.
Yeah, look at that difference there. 34 top 32s versus 9, and 22 top 8s versus 1. Stingray definitely of a different caliber in singles here, but let's see what Zen can do.
Couple pass placements for Zen as we're getting into this one. 17th place at the World Championship, so right outside of top 16. Definitely no one to sleep on. Definitely no one to think they're not a threat in the bracket, but a little bit different caliber of player, especially in 1v1s. Again, all of this is related to 1v1s, but all of a sudden he said, and I took that personally, I'm going to let everybody know that I am also a very strong 1v1 player. He almost, I think he hesitated for just a second on that first side light after he got the jump away. He could have picked up the second one on the anti-air. I think he was just giving respect to Stingray because we're very early in the set.
Zen saying, I'm going to win 16% of people, so many channel points. But now Stingray back on his cannon here. Okay, Zen's spear play has been pretty solid. Tried to get a little ledge trap going. Spacing there around Stingray's option. Okay. Stingray trying to get the recovery chase down. Oh, I love that. Okay, I loved it up until it didn't work.
Tell me why you loved it.
Okay, so Stingray threw a weapon toss down to cover certain angles of Zen's recovery. Zen didn't threw a weapon up. And I feel like they were both sort of covering certain things, and it almost enabled Zen to recover, but then he missed.
It was close. It was very, very close.
Yeah.
But even so, it means that they're just even now instead of Zen having a giant lead. One thing, we talked about the signature kit that Stingray has that he's able to use very successfully and very safely. Wushang also, which of course is the this is the Aang crossover for Wushang. Very strong, very safe signature kit, especially on the spear, and especially in twos, as you can really spam those signatures.
Them are looking at that knockout confirmed percent. Stingray. Oh!
There we see the down signature.
So much. If Zen didn't dodge there, he would have gotten hit on the edge of the stage. He dodged in. It just covered this giant zone. Oh, Stingray showing that 7 has some signatures.
Definitely. Potentially, the way you want to look at it, like the most signatures in the game because of the augment that the D-Sig does, which changes up the N-Sig and changes up the side Sig. But, man, Zen is not struggling to KO whatsoever, signatures or not. Getting the KO off the top there as Stingray is going to grab this weapon spawn right out of thin air, not disarmed for too long. It's going to be the cannon in his hand. It's the dare. Oh, my gosh.
Almost getting that dodge read there.
Beautiful pickup.
Okay. Wow, Stingray getting to center stage there. Dodge into the Sair is how he gets out of disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay. Nice.
Zen is just completely changing up his approaches. I thought we were going to see a side light, but he was, again, being careful, giving respect. He didn't want to possibly whiff and not find the connection. There's the D-Light recovery off the top, and he KOs and gets game one.
Nice. Yeah, they were both looking for the D-Light towards the end there, and Stingray was able to get his. I was liking the spear play by Zen. He was making a pretty big comeback.
It was great.
There. Yeah.
He was doing a good job with it. See if we can get some numbers to that qualitative assessment. Yeah, Zen put out 415 damage on the spear compared to the 90 on gauntlets and 13 on unarmed. So definitely dominated by his spear play in terms of weapon choice, but there wasn't a domination on Stingray as he ultimately showing the better spear play there. The seasoned tournament spear player that we've come to know him as with the Orion in the past and of course with the 7 now.
Oh, nice D-Light Sair, trying to get the setup. And notice Stingray's spacing here. He's very close to center stage, but while still putting pressure by the edge. Not too close to the edge, does not want to get reversaled, and he's putting himself at the spacing that he can whip punish a lot of Zen's options, threaten a lot of zones.
And I'm glad you point that out because this is something that he wasn't really doing as much of before, was playing back from the corner and dashing forward right up to the edge and then dashing back to where he just was. We just saw him do it like 3 or 4 times as you were outlining that point, and that's something he wasn't doing as much that we're used to seeing him doing previously in the last set that we saw against Impala.
And the D-Light Nair there almost getting the knockout, but ultimately Zen surviving. Oh, trying to get the reversal recovery there. Yeah, Zen's spacing pretty well too, and trying to read a dodge in perhaps? Okay.
He also might just be attempting to be careful. Okay, there's the side signature, unaugmented. He might have just been waiting for the opportunity to hopefully pick up a spear because he was being careful, but the opportunities were starting to present themselves, so he wasn't going to take that for granted and wanted to throw out those recoveries so that he could then later get back over to the spear and pick up the side stick.
I thought that was a taunt, but that was just a stick. It's like, oh, what's happening? Because Aang just raised his foot.
Sometimes players will like use taunts in the game, and other times they'll just use signatures as their taunts after they knock out their opponent.
Is this a little bit of disrespect? Or
I think it's a little bit of fun banter.
Oh,
They're just
they're having a
bantering.
conversation right
Yes.
now. Zen saying, get down right now. Stingray saying, no, I'm going back to center, please. Zen saying, go up. Stingray saying,
Beautiful translation, Jim.
this is just a different version of play-by-play.
Yes. Nice!
Whoa.
Beautiful spot dodge. Yes,
Wait,
that's
okay.
another way that we taunt. Zen's getting a little saucy here.
That was so smart from Zen, spot dodging the landing aerial into a signature of his own.
It was a great D-Sig that he picked up. Of course, that also hits stacked, and then those blasts forward and behind you, again, covering both of those sides.
Right, trying to cover landings with Nair. Now got an edge guard opportunity.
Nice.
Oh, but Zen with the reversal.
Great weapon toss from Stingray. He didn't just throw it straight up above him. It was that slow arcing, using that momentum that his character had when he threw the weapon to get that forward slow arcing. So as he recovered back to the stage, that weapon toss was following him.
Okay, almost got some cannon stuff started. But Stingray just holding center, trying to bait maybe a dodge in. Okay. Stingray again, trying to get. Ooh. Now it's even. Now it was looking like all Zen, but Stingray has brought it all the way back. Now in the lead. Now they're even. Oh my god. Looking for the anti-air jab. Neutralite.
Ooh, that still hit. He was just enough ahead for that down air hit, and the bounce into the recovery pickup, and that's a KO, June.
Yeah, very smart from Stingray there. Comeback. Pretty solid comeback. I feel like it was all Zen, and then Stingray maybe capitalizing on some of the Zen disrespect, wanted to prove to Zen, wanted to talk back to him, and said, hey, I'm up.
It was a beautiful call and response between those two in that moment. It really was a conversation. You're exactly right.
And Stingray's talking to him more.
And he picks up the first weapon, so he's talking louder. Ooh, Zen. He immediately retreated over to that soft platform before going down and going back in.
Okay, looking for those. Oh, nice spacing there. But Stingray, a little more aggressive on the edge guard this time. Doesn't want to make it predictable by any means. Okay.
So he did do the edge guard, neutral sig coming out, catching Zen in the air. He did do the edge guard, and then he went back to the main stage, and all of a sudden he wants to like slow things down for a minute. So it's just that instant changing up of the pacing to try to keep Zen on the back foot, not really feel comfortable in the rhythm of the match.
The hot and cold play style. You love to see it. Oh, that's a Cannon signature.
Oh, not quite again. That high ceiling on Fortress of Lions.
Okay.
There's the side air. Unfortunately, it did bounce off the soft platform, so that's going to take away quite a bit of the momentum. He pulled out of it, but Zen was ready to reach up, but Stingray still turns it around, gets the KO, and now has the lead.
It was looking so good for Zen for a second there, but Stingray manages to reversal the reversal.
So the fact that he pulled out of that ground pound, that's because it was reasonably telegraphed. He was using it as a bait for sure. He pulled out of it because all it would have taken was a simple punish right in the middle, except he pulled out of it a little bit too late that the Nair still had enough reach to get up, grab Stingray, and send him down.
Okay, now Zen looking for some of these. I mean, the Zen Spear has been doing super well, but I think Stingray has just been doing dominant stuff with both Spear and Cannon.
That was really close. If Cannon ground pound moved like a little bit faster, that might have found a connection. That could have been the second stock there. Zen in the orange, Cannon ground pound having a ton of strength on it, or a ton of force on it.
Okay, stack, but Stingray coming out on top. All right.
The D-Sig on stage into the stutter step. You rarely see Spear D-Sig because it's really one of the more dangerous ones, the more riskier ones, the ones that are more easy to punish without having like the greatest reward, because it's like below and in front of you. So if you do it on stage, you're just bouncing your opponent off the stage. You're not really finding a KO. So they'll throw it on the edge, like we saw Guichibu throwing out Cannon D-Sig, and then they'll like just kind of leave it alone. You throw it out there because you're Wushang.
I feel like both these players have been so good at controlling center stage. Is this a Spear thing or like a player diff thing?
I think it's just like a really smart player thing, understanding that, hey, when you're in the center of the stage, you're farther away from the blast zone than anywhere else on the entire map. So it's a safe spot to be in. It's more of a power position. And
the range on the Spear,
the range,
I guess,
exactly.
compared to a shorter range weapon can threat those zones, even from the center of the stage. Oh, Zen not afraid in the corner.
He's playing Gauntlets. He should not be afraid of the corner. He has the stronger edge guard weapon here. Even though Stingray's doing a great job in defending some of these edge guards, the Gauntlets themselves, if you're just like pure matchup, it's going to be the scarier weapon to face on the edge.
You do not want to get reversaled by the Gauntlets in the corner. Oh my god. Whoa, a little stutter step, but unable to confirm.
Zen has a small lead here. There's the dodge up in the immediate fastball to land back down on the platform. Zen still has just a little bit of a lead. He needs a victory here. That's going to disarm Stingray. Has him in the red.
Wow, great down air there from Stingray. Gets the D-Light recovery.
Oh, he tried to get the follow-up with the exhausted recovery. You don't move quite as high, but it still had the potential to KO. There's the in-light. He didn't go for the D-Light. I think he was a little bit scared at how slow it was.
The wall weapon toss, center stage.
There was the D-Light.
Oh, tried to get a dodge read, but no. Stingray's the one who's going to get the confirm there.
And you saw him taunt at the end.
That was a taunt.
You saw the taunt right at the end. No love lost between these two players.
Wow.
Stingray in a 3-0 over Zen. What a down air that was. That must have been like the farthest right pixels on that down air that made a connection.
Yeah, and to go to that down air right after Zen got the reversal, so smart from Stingray.
Great job from Stingray. He's going to be moving on very confidently into, that was a top 8 qualifier.
I believe that's winners semis.
That was a top 8 qualifier. We do have 2 of our top 8 winners side players determined. There are still 2 sets to come later. Of course, it was Sandstorm 3-1 over Guichibu, and it was Stingray 2-0 over Zen. So the losers there are going to be going down into the elimination bracket. They, of course, have their elimination run ahead of them in order to make it into the top 8 on the bottom side of the bracket. We had some great sets, June.
Yeah,
we had some very interesting outcomes.
I loved watching the Sandstorm sets, the Stingray sets, and I feel like I learned a lot about Brawlhalla and you as a person, Sparky.
Oh, thank you so much. And thank you for your lovely gift. I'm glad that we got to see Sandstorm into Sandstorm and then Stingray into Stingray, because we got to see like a really like laser focused version of them back to back against different players, against different play styles. So we were really able to see intimately what they're doing today with the legends that they chose, how they're choosing to find KOs and all that kind of stuff. So we got a really good detailed look into two players who I put into my top 3 and I expect to be on that podium at the end of the day.
Yeah, great fantasy picks, Sparky. And
He said it. His words, not mine.
But we are going to be going to a short break before we get into the rest of this top 32 matches. Sparky, it was a pleasure.
Thank you so much, June.
Give you a handshake.
This was
here.
great, man. We'll be going to a quick break. Stay tuned for the rest of Trials of Ymir here for the North American players. We'll see you in a moment.
残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, everybody, to Trials of Ymir North America bracket. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined by Duke, and we are very excited to bring you the rest of the top 8 qualifiers as well as part of top 8. Duke, how are you doing today?
Yo, I'm doing well. We got to sleep more, which is always fun as a North American. I mean, I don't know how you feel considering you're coming all the way from the West Coast, but I'm here on the East Coast, and I still like sleeping a lot. So
Yeah.
I had fun today at the very least.
Yeah, it was great. I took a melatonin gummy, got really good sleep. For the first
Oh.
time in a really long time, I actually got enough sleep to feel good on Sunday.
Wow.
I'm used to like working really late into the night on Saturday, Sunday getting the first block at like 9 in the morning. After the time zone switch, it's like I'm commentating at 6 in the morning sometimes. So today when they were like, wait, I can actually sleep in today, it was a big deal for me. So I'm really happy to be energized to bring you what I'm most excited for this weekend, which is North America's bracket.
Yeah, North America's looking good. Obviously, all sorts of chaos has already been happening for the people who've been following along. I think the most notable thing here is Eat My Onions. Currently unPR'd, sitting in a qualifier for top 8, going to be challenging Java. Before we get into that, though, we got Fakey versus Radish. Definitely going to be some good matches, and of course, we saw Sandstorm and Stingray both qualify just before the break. We got Fakey and Radish. This is going to be a good one. Radish is kind of an unknown entity at this point. We've seen him in the 1v1s a lot. We've seen him be on the Red Raptor a lot more now. Used to be on the Petra for a while, but now he's gone to the Red Raptor and he's looking good. We saw Sandstorm show boots can be really solid. And on the other side, Fakey, I'm interested to know what Fakey's going to be doing because I'm used to seeing Fakey as a Hattori player, but currently locked in on the Hugin, which is going to be a very different character.
Yeah, for sure. So as we see Hugin from Fakey and as well as Radish sporting what it seems to be Red Raptor, this is a very close set count between the two players. 3-3 in matches, 12-12 in games. It's very rare that you see a consistency of not only the amount of sets won, so it's 3-3, but also the amount of games. So the way the sets are being won are exactly the same for both players. So when it comes down to these moments, it's not so much about the character versus character, weapon versus weapon matchup. It's more about the player versus player, and it's absolutely amazing to see the levels build as we get on into this set between Fakey and Radish.
Well, we're seeing them start to ban out maps. Looks like neither of them, or at least Radish is the first one to ban, really wants any platforms. We've got Small World's End, Apocalypse, and Small Fortress of Lions. And Fakey says he wants to at least keep all platforms, so we're going to be going to Small Fortress of Lions for game number 1. Again, interesting matchup. You talked about the kind of player versus player situation here. Java tends to be a very aggressive player, but so does Fakey, so this could be a very explosive match that we'll see in just a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Starting off here with that one soft platform and the Orb immediately starting the aggression here. Orb being one of the greatest weapons at putting out those hitboxes and creating the first tempo, making people play your game, and that's exactly what Radish is looking to do as we start off with the Orb versus the Scythe.
Ooh, nice job there from Fakey. That double end line, that seems to be a really common option from the Scythes that we've been seeing across this weekend, is they'll do one end light and expect their opponent to dodge down immediately, so they'll do that second end light and catch him.
Yeah, it's important when you get those pop-ups, especially against Orb, to be very diligent about your options, because that's exactly what could happen. If you give Radish a moment to breathe, that Orb downer at that 45-degree angle is going to cause so many problems as that entire situation off the back of a reversal downer, exactly as I was talking about. The ground pound comes through, closes it out, the Orb taking the first stock of this set.
Right now it's all over to the boots for Radish. Good avoidance there. Fakey going for the classic from the Hugins out there, that side light into the side signature on the bow.
I've been hit by that way too many times to admit. The bow, we've been seeing as well in the bracket, that neutral light being a very important anti-air tool, and it's going to be very important to check that aggression once the boots players are consistently going back into the air, as you see now for Radish, as the dominance continues for Radish on the left side of the stage with the boots. The Scythe hasn't really had much output, and neither really has the bow, so it looks to be Fakey trying to find their footing here on the stage.
Yeah, at this point, I think Fakey's really just looking for a KO option. Scythe doesn't have those really easy, like, downlight recoveries that I can go for. Instead, might be just looking for some sort of setup into a SIG, but Radish's SIG is going to connect first, that GC side SIG. Nice side air there from Fakey.
Yeah, checking the aggression from Radish. When you have an opponent that's so willing to beef and get into your face, you need to check them and say, you need to respect me even when I'm disadvantaged. And that little things like that, a side air to punish going too deep with a ground pound on the boots is so important.
Yeah, really good job. And he also got it onto that angle. That's one of the advantages that you have with a map like this, because there's that column. Because otherwise, you could have put Radish to the other side of the map. But instead, Radish going to get that side air. Fakey now coming into his final stock here for game number 1.
Yeah, having that orb consistently, sometimes Boots players can struggle to find that one big connection to get a KO, and having the orb as your secondary weapon is so important in consistently closing out stocks. Of course, you get side light into side air, or just side air callouts in general. That's exactly what took that last stock as the Boots looked to build on some damage. A whiff on the read with that signature, but now just continuing the pressure. Even when Fakie has the ground and Radish has to land, Radish is so willing to just immediately land and start putting buttons out again.
Yeah, Radish doing a really good job of utilizing the Boots active input to just stay on top of Fakie. He's not just going for that kick that'll send him really far away. Instead, he's like, you're low damage right now. I'm going to just try to stay as close as possible. And the ground pound from Radish will give him game number 1.
Yeah, going for that down air with Bo is so ambitious. It's really one of those things where it's either you're using it to tap in an opponent that has lost a lot of resources, because if you whiff that move and your opponent still has the opportunity to reversal, you're just dead to rights. It's so tough, so much end lag on that move, and it puts you at a really bad momentum. It kind of drifts you away from the stage here, as you see. The down air whiffs and just perfectly taps that in for Radish.
I think the worst part of it was he's kind of just locked on that falling trajectory, and the fact that Radish avoided it, he's like, all right, now I have perfect positioning to be above you, and Fakie's only hope is like, maybe my Nair could win out, but he didn't even get that opportunity. Nice double end light again coming out from Fakie, though.
Yeah, Fakie looking to find some more damage off of this Scythe. We haven't really seen it come online quite yet, as Radish has been dominating the space with the orb. Gets a little 3-piece there to put Fakie back off the stage once again. The orb comes through and just continues to put on this pressure. Every whiff and every miscalculation just leads into orb doing so much damage as that down air connects, and Fakie loses the stock on only orb from Radish.
Yeah, that was just clean orb play coming out from Radish. Didn't even have to use the Sig kit or anything. It's just the classic. Again, we talked about how he has the Petra, but obviously that means he's got some solid orb play.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Petra having the similarities with Red Raptor in the weapon set, not only having the orb, but a more aggressive and bursty secondary weapon in the boots as compared to the gauntlets. As Radish just continues immediately throwing away the boots in the beginning of the stock and just saying, I am winning with the orb. If it isn't broke, I won't fix it. And it's just working. It's absolute dominance on the center of the stage.
Yeah, Fakie really struggling. He's got the bow here. He's going to throw it away. Oh, okay, down Sig. Will work out for him as Radish was out on that corner. I thought for sure Fakie was going to lean into the bow for the KO potential, just because it's a little bit higher and easier to get those combos.
I was thinking the same thing, where that bow can definitely be one of those consistency things. But as we were talking about earlier, having a Sig that's able to kind of call out that recovery option, especially on the side of orb, is going to be so important. As a recovery for Radish lands with the boots, not quite enough to KO on the higher ceiling of this stage, but still Radish having a pretty big damage lead as they tap in there with that side air.
I really like the decision there from Radish. He stays grounded and goes for that dash forward end light. I was seeing on Twitter that it can KO a little bit earlier than things like downlight recovery, downlight side air from the boots players.
Big pickup from Fakie as we look to find some sort of Scythe edgeguard here, but Radish able to avoid that. Gets the down air, but no immediate follow-up. Radish really checking the punish game as well, saying, you know what, I'm going to go for the instant dodge in something that a lot of players are just so willing and ready to cover. Fakie's like, Radish is like, you haven't showed me that you're ready to cover those options yet. I'm going to keep using what I can.
Oh, but now he's opting over to the boots. Wants to at least show that he's still got these as well. Fakie has really struggled to find any footing here against Radish.
Yeah, and Radish switching to the boots here and realizing, hey, the orb's not working out with the Scythe. I'm not quite finding the right tempo I want. Switching the boots and now smothering the Scythe from Fakie. It just becomes so difficult. Fakie finally gets a neutral light there, but no conversion. The bow comes online. We're hoping to see more from the bow, but the gravity cancel neutral sig is going to pop up, and Radish following it up coast to coast, goes for a haymaker. Gravity cancel. That could be all Fakie needs to get back in this game. You can never count someone out yet, especially not Hugin.
Man, that was such a good play from Radish to react, gravity cancel, neutral sig, but also a great play from Fakie to get that side air, turn things around, and Fakie still has a little bit of a chance here. We've seen the Scythes win these before.
It's a scary spot to be in here for Radish, but does close out the stock with that side air. Very important stuff. The orb being the pillar of consistency you're looking for Radish, as well as having a really bursty boot. You see here the damage with 215 on the boots, but 336 on the orb, and taking that damage stance as well. So having that extra KO potential on the orb is just so important, and really just consistency to rely on, especially if you're an aggressive player, is so important.
Yeah, I mean, he's so solid on the orb. He's just got that in the back pocket. Whenever he's like, you know what, I just feel like hitting you right now. I'll switch over to the orb.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh, well, the game plan I have where I'm trying to put up walls is not working. I'll break down your walls with boots. I'll get in your face and I'll put you in uncomfortable situations and now force the issue onto you. It seems to me that Red Raptor, and when I saw Red Raptor was released, I was like, wow, this weapon set is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Red Raptor definitely appealed to a lot of people, not only just the weapon set, but also, come on, let's all admit, we got a lot of weebs in our community. We love anime.
Oh, yeah.
We saw the trailer. He speaks Japanese. There's some tragedy. You love it. But right now, Fakey not loving the Red Raptor. Coming in here, game number 3, we're going to Demon Island.
Yeah, maybe the soft platform not too favorable for Fakey. Having a smaller wall as well to try to get those 6 kind of poke beneath.
Oh.
And what is this combo extension from Radish? It KOs. I can't believe it.
That was so sick. The second he got that punish on the dodge up from Fakey, I was like, okay, free reign, open air, 3 seconds of Radish time, and he's going to convert that into a KO on the far left side. Radish is in a massive position here.
I mean, yeah, you give one dodge to a Boots player and they get the world, and Radish taking full advantage of that. We've seen it so many times where a dodge gets called out, but Radish having the execution and being absolutely lethal on the Boots.
All right, Fakey gonna try to turn things around. Does see Radish in the sweat beads. Recovery puts him to the outside. Fakey definitely not done yet. Nice weapon toss from Radish. Holds on for a little bit.
Yeah, interrupting that side ground pound, absolutely crucial, but unfortunately getting too far, sent too far off as Fakey makes this the closest game it has been thus far in the set. So Fakey looking to make this Demon Island counter pick work and potentially be the start of a reverse 3-0 here.
Yeah, this is honestly looking surprisingly close considering Radish did get such a massive KO at the start of this.
Yeah, exactly. It's important for Fakey here to stay in the game, and as a player as experienced as Fakey, you have to definitely have the wherewithal to continue on and not give up quite yet. That top 8 winner's side spot is on the line here.
Okay, Radish.
Yeah.
Controlling the middle there, controlling the weapons, and recognizes Fakey dipped a little bit too low there, and Fakey was running out of options, so that slide charge down heavy, unarmed was basically guaranteed.
Even without the boots, Radish is breakdancing all over Fakey. It is just so rough. Look at the pressure the recovery sends high. Fakey stuck in the corner as Radish finally finds a little bit of an opportunity here to reversal Radish, and that's a stock, and now we're last stock.
Really well done from Fakey there, being just far enough away. You saw Radish thinking, okay, I'm running out of options here. I need to get a hit, maybe a Nair or a Sair, and Fakey's like, I'm going to be just far enough away. You can't get this hit. You can't chase dodge back. We're going to go to final stocks.
Covers a dodge through for Radish with that neutral light. It's going to send Fakey back in a bad spot. Fakey just looking for that one big open up from the side and continuing to do so as Radish punishes accordingly with a side air. It becomes so difficult when your opponent knows exactly what you want, and that neutral light could have been it. The side light comes through, but no conversion into the neutral light. The up air whiffing as well, and we see a lot of whiffing from Fakey as Radish just picks up an orb, and as the set was first taken, the first stock with an orb, the last one with the orb as well. Consistency was Radish's orb. Absolutely amazing stuff with a dominant 3-0.
Yeah, really well done from Radish. Looking really solid. I know Radish had kind of a tumultuous 2023 in the 1v1s. He started looking really good alongside Meg D in the 2v2s.
Yep.
But this year, looks like Radish pretty solid so far at the very least. Coming in PR number 7, already in the top side of top 8.
Yeah, that's going to be a very exciting thing. We saw a 7 winning earlier, and now we're seeing Red Raptor. So some of the newer legends being represented here at top 8 of NA winner side as we get into the next qualifier match, which should be very exciting as we get through some replays here. Just watching, I mean, 49% weapon accuracy too on these two weapons that are known for being just swinging in general. It's pretty exciting to see. And look at this. Oh my goodness. And chases all the way through too. What a stock.
And also great recognition there from Radish in that combo to go for the down air but not active input chase. You actually get more force on not doing the active input on that down air, so he kicks him further away, and that better guarantees the KO. I know I have a really bad habit of chasing in and then being like, I'll get the side air afterwards, and then we both end up falling, and it's really tragic.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it's crazy because it's like, you know, you see someone play so aggressively, but also have that discipline. A lot of moments in that where it's like pushing the advantage is Radish, but also like, you know, pulling back a little bit and saying, you know, I could go for something crazy. Of course, we saw in that last game, the Gravity Cancel Haymaker being the end of Radish's first stock, but still having that discipline and being consistent is so important, especially as you make it into top 8 winner side. As we get into Java versus Eat My Onions, who I believe is a new name in top 8 qualifiers here.
Yeah, it is interesting to note. We haven't really heard or seen much of Eat My Onions, although a lot of people looked at the bracket today and were like, okay, this guy, we got to keep an eye on him. He's been sitting here since the pre-show. He's been ready, locked, and looking into getting into the top 8 for the past like 2 hours. He's just been like, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Yeah, players like that too. And as you see the wonderful production giving us Layered Like an Onion, previously ranked #1 global ELO, current rank 3, first time playing a tournament on PC. I heard that a fellow player actually gifted Onions a PC to play. So could be a console, could be a mobile player. Isn't that the most exciting storyline? Like someone coming from console or mobile platform that isn't as beefy as that PC, and switching to PC and immediately seeing that output. Great stuff to Onions, and now looking to make it into top 8 winner side. What a shake-up.
Dude, all I'm saying is like, if I'm Onions, I am giving a commission to the person who don't have a PC. I'm like, all right, you get a percentage, like a coaching fee, because you are part of the reason why I am here right now. But man, much love to Eat My Onions. Looks like he's been playing the Taros, unless this graphic is horribly wrong, which can happen at times. Java, I'm pretty sure, has been on the Dusk as of late, even though Java's got a really good Hattori, also has a really good Bodvar. Looks like Dusk, and like we saw earlier, the Orb have been looking really good.
Yeah, we've been seeing Orb across all of the regions, mostly sported in Fate in South America as well as EU. But here we just saw the Red Raptor finding some success as well. Even the BCX champion Use playing Fate and relying on that Orb very much so. A very consistent weapon, and versus as the Dusk as well. I mean, Java known for having a really strong spear as well. So I think we're seeing a lot of people kind of understanding the consistency of Orb and saying, a lot of times I could be explosive on my main weapon, but having a consistent KO tool, having consistent pokes and tricky edge guards is just all you need sometimes to kind of push that legend to the next level. I'm really excited. I'm an Orb player. I'm a Thor main, so I really, really love to see all the Orb players for sure.
Yeah, dude, seeing some really good Orb play. I was seeing yesterday, one of my favorite Orb strings to go for is side light, chase dodge, nair, down air, and it happened a couple of times, and I know it's like the most like, okay, that's a thing that happened, but just every time I see it, I'm like, yes, let's go, do that.
Yeah. Orb definitely has that effect on me as well, where it's like, people are like, well, Orb is just doing Orb things, but for me, I hit a 3-piece on ranked, and I'm like, oh, that was kind of
nasty.
Wait a minute, I might have a career in the Orb characters, and then I get rolled because I played Thor, and I'm like, well, it was nice though to get a 3-piece. Yeah. Orb has that effect on me for sure, and excited to see more Dusk and more Orb as we move on into the bracket, and yeah, I mean, it's just really impressive to me to see Eat My Onions really take, getting a gift from somebody and then doing something with it. You know what I mean? Because people talk about like, oh, people get lucky or people get like one chance and it's all luck, but really it's all about seizing the moment as well. And Eat My Onions hopefully being someone that we are seeing more consistently as well, because that is one heck of a storyline for sure.
Yeah, and again, like Eat My Onions, if the story is true, they're a relatively new PC player, currently locked in on the Devil Jin, but more important than that to me is the fact that they're level 30 on Devil Jin, which is a hefty amount of time and dedication to put into something, especially like we don't know what their previous Legend experience is, so they could easily be like level 100 on Zariel and then come over to PC and then put enough time to get to level 30 on Zariel on top of that. Like, that is just a lot of effort and dedication.
Yeah, exactly, and Java being one of the mainstays of Brawlhalla esports, sporting the Dusk, so we are going to be getting that Spear Orb versus the Zariel or Devil Jin crossover. Very, very exciting stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm super stoked. I can't wait to see I Eat My Onions.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I'm so used to seeing Zariels in the 2v2 space. A great team combo character, lots of things that really just like lock down spaces and have those like really long time to react signatures. But we saw it earlier. Sandstorm was struggling a little bit against a Devil Jin, so maybe Java might struggle as well against this Devil Jin.
Java throwing away that experience, starting off with the Orb here to contend with the bow, but so far Eat My Onions playing very aggressively with this bow, bursting into the space of the Orb and just saying, now it's my time. It's my time on the stage. It's my time on the mainstream. I'm gonna make it count.
Well, definitely picking and choosing how he's going to approach onto Java. You can see him really just going for like one tap, trying to see how Java's going to react and really maybe play a little bit more of that long game. Go for the side light, and if Java reacts wrong, go for that extra bread and butter, that down light combo. There's the down light in there.
Yeah, it's definitely appealing for an orb player sometimes to just put out a lot of hitboxes, but I find bow to be one of those weapons that can pretty consistently whiff punish orb, as we see there. Java going for a big ground pound to try to call out a recovery and goes for a neutral sig the other way. And Eat My Onions, they're both throwing out the neutral sig, trying to kind of feel each other out so far. And I kind of like seeing this stage, especially in the first stock of the first game, where they're not going for their big reads yet. They're just trying to, figure out what the defensive options are, as that sidelight into the recovery, not quite enough to KO yet, and goes for the sidelight into the neutral sig, and that's going to be a confirm for Java to close out the first KO.
Insane thing to have Java do, because that's not a true combo for the Dusts out there. And like, you'll see Petra's do it because big ol' hitbox. You'll see Ezio's do it because big ol' hitbox. But that's not a big ol' hitbox on Dust.
Yeah, and like I said, it's so important that in that feeling out stage, you kind of find quickly what the immediate and scared panic options are, and you see Java immediately taking advantages. Eat My Onions gets a nair there, but not quite enough to KO, and Java holding on with the orb, hasn't really been using the spear, and finally that nair is going to reversal for Eat My Onions and close out the first stock.
Yeah, like you said, this really feels like Java wants to play orb. Like, it's pretty much just all about the orb so far.
Java now being forced onto the spear, of course, as Eat My Onions has the bow and looking to just play around the kind of swinging nature that spear can have. But so far, it's not working out for Eat My Onions, as Java, no matter the weapon, is continually being a neutral threat. Dark red now, and just one sidelight, one side air can definitely be the end of this stock, as Eat My Onions tries to make their way to that soft platform to find a weapon, finally does with the bow. Eat My Onions playing a lot on the bow so far. The side air, not quite enough to close out the KO, but in a very comparable spot. Goes for a dash jump, down air, not quite close enough to connect, and goes for a sig there, and the neutral light is going to be able to close out. As if Orb needed more ways to close out KOs, the neutral light is going to do it there.
Dude, that's so tough, too, when you have a weapon like Orb that can just cover itself with the neutral light immediately. Eat My Onions wanted to punish that whiff signature, but Java's like, nope, I'm covered, I'm good. Got my all state.
Got the insurance. Maybe Orb is the all state, the insurance policy of this game.
Oh, but Eat My Onions found the gap in the claws and got two side airs to finish off Java's stock, and now this is looking very doable for Onions.
That's a big reversal for Onion. Gets the downer, but doesn't quite find the nair. The nair does connect on that downlight from Java, as we get a little bit of a tango on the left side of the stage. Big ground pound into the downer. No! Java is stuck. Eat My Onions with an amazing wall play edge guard on the left side of the stage. All it took was one moment for Eat My Onions, taking the set count to 1-0. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about like seizing opportunities. That is absolutely Eat My Onions seizing an opportunity. Java wanted to play that unarmed. He was feeling really good, and Eat My Onions is like, hey, I have better priority with my weapon set, and I'm just going to completely demolish you in the offstage. I think Java's going to have to respect Eat My Onions a little bit more on those offstage engagements.
Yeah, we were talking about, I was talking to Sparky yesterday about South America being really solid in the unarmed, and I feel like most players, especially moving into this season, are getting more comfortable on unarmed, especially in those offstage situations. But the one time I do think that you can't be as confident is versus Gauntlets, a historically deadly weapon offstage.
Yeah, Gauntlets can be so solid offstage, but Java does deny the Gauntlets from Eat My Onions, because Eat My Onions threw him away, but maybe his unarmed? No, the nair keeps Java alive.
A big recognition from Java as well, not getting too scared and immediately realizing I have an opportunity to get a chase dodge back. Definitely going to do that. Eat My Onions avoiding that very perfectly and able to touch the wall there very briefly and get back to the center of the stage with the bow back online. Java has been dominating the stock with the orb once again. Big whip punish on the side, like goes for a dodge read in place, doesn't quite find one there. Java looks to find an edge guard with the unarmed. The side air does tap it in. That's going to be Java taking the first stock of this game.
Really well done from Java. Might have seen some earlier gameplay from the Zyles out there, because they do really like to go for that neutral sig read on the bow. So Java's like, I'm gonna stay grounded. I'm gonna just get stacked up on you.
Eat My Onions with a big open up there, but Java, as soon as Eat My Onions is done with their strings, Java is immediately swinging, and not swinging with something like a neutral light, but swinging with combo starters and getting big damage off of Eat My Onions pulling back a little bit too much. Here from Java, the spear is going to be so strong, especially as that soft platform moves around the side air off the downlight, and that's going to be it, I think. Yeah, it is, and catches the dash or the dodge in with the spear throw.
Dude, that entire spear sequence from Java was brutal. He was doing such a good job of getting a hit, and then Eat My Onions is like, okay, well, there's no true follow-up, and Java's like, weapon toss, reset, we'll go again.
Exactly that, and especially with the soft platform moving from the right to the left side of the stage, just playing around that soft platform movement, getting those down airs with the spear. Java showing like, I might be using orb a lot, but my spear definitely is something to worry about as well.
Oh, dare into Sair, and Eat My Onion still gets the wall touch.
Eat My Onion's having some of the clutches recovery I've seen so far. Definitely going to have a lot more of those in them if they're trying to make this comeback. Gets the gravity cancel downline to call out the recovery from Java. Clean stuff from Eat My Onions. Still a big deficit to come back from, but that does feel good. You know, any way to get momentum into the next game.
Yeah, you can at least say you didn't get 3 stock.
That's a big deal. It's a big deal for the mental. So far from Java, yeah. In the corner with the spear and continuously being willing to swing is Java and checking Eat My Onion's aggression.
Oh man, Eat My Onions.
Wait a minute.
Oh, the GCN sig. Java gets past it. Eat My Onions still comes up, takes that recovery, but you saw how high he got launched. He cannot afford any big hits from Java at this point.
Yeah, and that read is something we see a lot from Zario players, but it hasn't really been playing out in Eat My Onion's favor as Java has consistently dodged out of that confirm in the correct timings. As you see Java here with a pretty even damage, but still having, oh, actually, that's about 100 over on the orb as well.
I really feel like Eat My Onions should make an adjustment at this point. He's been going again for those neutral signatures, and Java keeps coming down into him. And usually the reason why that's such a good combo or a good sequence for the Zariels out there is because you get that 50-50. You get the end sig, and if they go to the ground, you get that side sig, and you can kind of mix them up on that. But so far, Eat My Onions hasn't gone for the side sig. He hasn't gone for any grounded punish, and so Java keeps going to the ground and punishing him for going for those end sigs.
Yeah, exactly. You have to condition that option. You can't just kind of throw it out and continue to do it. I mean, it's sometimes the mix-up, I like to call it the no mix-up where you do the same thing over and over, and eventually it might get into Java's head, but Java's like, well, you haven't really proved it to me that I have to worry about anything else, so I'm just going to keep doing it until you can punish. And that might be a lack of experience from Onions or maybe a little bit of nerves versus a player like Java, but nonetheless, I hope to see Eat My Onions make that adaptation as we move into game number 3, 1-1.
All right, here we go, Miami Dome. Eat My Onions keeping that map game changing. Now we've got 2 platforms. Haven't seen Miami Dome at all today, I think.
Yeah, it's funny because like I'm pretty new to the game, but I really like platforms, and a lot of people are like, I really don't. I don't like Miami Dome. I think the platforms are too high, but a lot of people that don't like platforms do like this stage. So one that we don't see quite often gets banned pretty consistently.
Well, we'll see how Eat My Onions decides to play around these platforms. Maybe he'll use it for safety if he wants to stay really high, or maybe he'll try to grab Java off of it with those Gauntlet neutral sigs. But right now, Java's been doing a really good job swinging back and forth, keeping these trades even.
A motif you have on stages with platforms is that orb players get disrupted. They can't really use downers, but on Miami Dome, the platforms are actually high enough that they can do a jump down air and still have the jump down air function as a move. So that's something where Eat My Onions potentially saying, well, okay, maybe the platforms will disrupt some of the orb play, but it hasn't really been doing much to Java's output on the orb so far.
Yeah, it really hasn't slowed down Java's orb too much. Although Eat My Onions is looking a little bit better here. You're starting to see more of those sigs come out. There's the down sig, and it's going to finish off Java's first stock. This is a lead for Eat My Onions.
Very important to run away with these leads because we've seen some very close games. Both of these players having the potential to make those big comebacks. There's a sidelight unarmed from Java now. Going off stage, gets the slide off sig. Oh my goodness, Java giving no time for Eat My Onions to even think after getting hit with that orb neutralite.
That's insane. He held the side sig for that extra little bit of oomph as he was sliding down. He could have just let it rip, but he was like, you know what? Eat My Onions, not going to react to this.
Yeah, and like sliding a little bit down to position the hitbox a little bit better as well. Java playing absolutely, putting on a clinic really of orb.
But when it's said and done, pretty even right now. Currently 1-1. Despite the fact that it feels like Java's doing so well, Eat My Onions definitely holding his own.
For sure. The Gauntlet's online as well, looking to find a way into this wall that Java's putting out with the orb. Finally makes the way through, but unfortunately the Nair gets interrupted with that weapon tosses. Now Eat My Onions is the one without a weapon and looks to find one with that sidelight, the bow back online and keeping Java in the corner. The platform actually giving Java some reprieve and getting back to center stage. And now we're dancing. The bow and spear dance, a classic dance here. And the neutral sig comes out and takes it.
Neutral sig comes out. It's going to take down Eat My Onions. Actually, I think that was the down sig. The neutral sig is the one that comes up and then whips forward. It's tricky because his spear, they both go up, and it's really annoying and does needs to stop doing that.
Yeah, either way, that stick was very well placed from Java. Eat My Onions now with a big deficit as Java looks to extend the extra credit. Gets the gravity cancel downlight out of the corner. Very important to check that aggression from Java. Java looking to get maybe an edge guard going there, saying, okay, Eat My Onions off stage, but Eat My Onions saying, well, I'll just swing it right back into your favor. And another edge guard opportunity goes and waits underneath with the Nair, and that's all it takes. Eat My Onions taking game number 3. Kind of similar to Hammer player's position with a recovery, waiting with the Nair. No action, no jumps, no dodges, nothing, just waiting, falling into Eat My Onions' arms. What a clean way to close out that game.
Once again, Eat My Onions with the gauntlets knows how to beat Java unarmed. It happened in game number 1 for a steal. Kind of happened again here in game number 3. You see Java tries to play aggressive, unarmed off stage, and Eat My Onions is like, this is where I want you.
Look at this weight too, just drifting, kind of looking like, oh, I'm going to go back to the wall. Nope, just kidding. Gets the Nair anyway, catches the option from Java, and oh my goodness, Eat My Onions. Look how early that KO was. That's a big momentum shifter for Eat My Onions, and Java definitely looking to change something here as we're looking at Java choosing their legend, maybe a counter pick on the way.
Yeah, it's tough because, like, Java, I think, has been leaning hard into the orb, but his other legends that he's known for, not really orb characters. Hattori, Bodvar, not really big on orb. Instead, it looks like he's going to be keeping the Dusk and just maybe change up the maps that get left on the board or change up how he's going to play into Eat My Onions.
And Eat My Onions having a pretty much very similar platform layouts here as we go back, and it should be pretty interesting to see how the adaptation comes online from Java. I think the biggest thing is that Eat My Onions on the gauntlets has been absolutely dominating the spear on Java's Dusk, and that's been a big problem as these edgeguard situations just are going in the favor of Eat My Onions seemingly every time.
Yeah, it really feels like Java's going to have to lean a little bit more into that on-stage neutral game, but first weapon pickup going to go in favor of Eat My Onions, and once again, Java staying a little close to Eat My Onions on that corner.
The orb coming out here. I feel like if Java is having success versus the gauntlets, it's definitely on the orb, having that extra range and catching a lot of those dash and dash jumps in. Tries to go for something similar we saw earlier on in the last game, but the downer comes through and the side air converts, but doesn't quite find any more, some good damage on that edge guard. Java showing the respect from Eat My Onions, especially on the gauntlets, to get those reversals there.
Yeah, and you can see Eat My Onions knows he wants to get those grabs. He's throwing out Nair after Nair after Nair, just really trying to grab Java back down onto the ground and hopefully shove him off stage.
Java is now Java having the ground and juggling Eat My Onions, setting off stage and knocking the weapon away. Side air doesn't connect, and just looking for that side air to try to keep Eat My Onions away from the weapon, but can't quite find the enough time to hold it away, and that Nair comes through from Eat My Onions. We haven't seen a lot of the bow, but the bow has done some work here on whiff punishing, and again you see the side light into the immediate neutral sig, and it doesn't work out there.
Yo, but good disarm coming out from Eat My Onions, gets that down light, neutral light. Java gonna whiff that down light and Eat My Onions with the punish. The recovery almost taking out Java's first stock here.
Java, look at that, doesn't burn a single resource, just drifts all the way back and gets a reversal recovery, picks up the orb, side light, side air, and that's going to be Java taking the first stock, where it kind of looked really bad for a second off stage on the right side, but just not, kind of taking a page out of Eat My Onions, but not doing anything, just using the drift to go all the way down, getting the reversal as the neutral light from the glove comes through for Eat My Onions.
We're seeing Eat My Onions just look more and more comfortable as the set has progressed. He's not going overly aggressive. You're not seeing those panic options. Instead, he's like, oh, wait, you got to land eventually, and a neutral light with gauntlets, it will KO because you're hecka damaged.
Yeah, and especially when you're getting early KOs edgeguarding as the gauntlets, Eat My Onions is like, I don't need to really push the issue, because if you overextend and you make a mistake, I have shown time and time again I am willing to punish it.
Ooh, GC side stick to punish the whiffed sidelight from Java there. Java starting to fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, you have some control here as you're holding center stage versus the gauntlets, but Java, I feel like swinging maybe too preemptively, and Eat My Onions being more reactive here and finding their way through the onslaught of hitboxes that Orb can put out, as Java really hasn't found the same smothering success maybe needs to play a little bit more reactive as another dodge in gets red with that Sig from Eat My Onions, as we are potentially on Java's last winner side stock.
Yeah, this might be a massive upset. Both Sparky and I had a lot of faith in Java coming into today, but Eat My Onions about to knock Java out of the top 8. Once again, Java wants the unarmed against Eat My Onions with the gauntlets, but this time they get back onto the stage.
Big spear for Java here, hoping maybe to put out a little bit more range and trying to contend with the aggression that Eat My Onions has. Up a stock, but still, is that down sig, right?
I think that's the down sig.
That's the down sig, being able to close out the stock there.
Dusk is silly. Why do they both go up?
Aaron gets the weapon. We haven't seen a lot of both. We've been talking about Java's orb and Eat My Onions is gauntlet, so it's weird to see them on the side weapons.
Well, this should be the comfort weapon of Java, yet he definitely does not want to hold on to it for too long. He's definitely playing this weapon denial game as well. You see those weapon spawns come out, and Java has been trying to deny them, but Eat My Onions pick this up.
Big opportunity here for Java as a little bit more control in the neutral game so far. Gets a downlight, doesn't quite find a juggle off of it, but continues to hold center stage. Big neutral air, and now the juggles come online. The side air doesn't connect. Seems like Eat My Onions looking for an opportunity to potentially reversal. Misses the Sig punish on the Sig. Double chase dodge from Java, looking to line up a down air, doesn't quite get it. Off stage, and the side air sends in the 90-degree, and that's going to be Java closing it out and forcing a game 5.
Man, Java's got to be thanking his lucky stars. I know he was not expecting it to hit that angle. He was like, I'm just going to hit a Sair, and if it bounces off the wall, I'll go for a reaction. But it gets that angle to go straight down, and Java able to keep this one going, takes us to a game number 5.
376 damage on that orb, and look at this, so unfortunate. We've all been there, and that side air barely just hitting that 90-degree angle, and that even with the gravity cancel Sig, not enough to get back to the stage there. Very unfortunate stuff, but very fortunate for Java, as Java now forces a game 5 situation.
Yeah, but this is tough. It felt like coming into this that this was going to be a thing where Java like takes it and runs, right? He's coming in here very high seeded. Eat My Onions completely unseeded. He might be a ranked monster, but this is a tournament, and obviously it has translated very well for Eat My Onions.
Yeah, and this is kind of where it's something that weighs on your mental for sure. As Eat My Onions, it's like, oh, I had that game. I was up 2-1. I could have been over with the set. And now as we get into the next game, it's going to be important for Eat My Onions to keep their cool and continue with the game plan. Because a lot of times when you're just that close to guaranteeing your first top 8 at the Brawlhalla tournament, you drop it, you let it go, and then Java, that just gives Java enough room to kind of squeeze ahead. So this is going to be a very close game 5, I feel.
All right, map's getting banned out. I expect Miami Dome to get taken out as well. Yeah, it felt like Java really didn't like that map. And so we're going to get right on in here to game number 5. What a tough qualifier to get into the top 8 winners side. Both of them really scrapping as we get into it.
Sticking on the Dusk versus the Devil Jin.
3,
We're back.
2, 1,
and looking to see a lot more of that orb from Java, and of course the gauntlets from Eat My Onions, as Eat My Onions gets the gauntlets to start it off here.
Okay, Java gets 2 little neutral lights. No crazy swings just yet, although Eat My Onions has really been sitting on that left side wall. You saw those double exclamation points come out. That means Eat My Onions was just hanging out there.
Yeah, and I think it's going to start showing that Java is not going to be so willing to go off stage versus Eat My Onions and saying, you know what, you can go ahead and stay on the wall. You're going to have to come back to my domain that the orb can control. And that's exactly what Java's been doing so far to continue on this slight damage lead as the orb staying online. Eat My Onions switching over to the bow as we see another neutral Sig whiffing from Eat My Onions.
Dude, that's such good discipline from Java. We talk about, oh, wait, hold on, side air.
Nice.
Eat My Onions, where's the gravity cancel? Doesn't have the opportunity. Java gonna get the KO. I really feel like Java started to lean more into orb down air, but that single moment he's like, wait, you still like to go for that bow and Sig. I need to make sure I go low and react properly.
See Java here now. Oh, what a Sig catch! And gets the Nair! Such patience from Eat My Onions. I'm shocked. I'm sorry. I'm lost for words. That gravity cancel. Sig is going to be able to reversal the situation, and all Eat My Onions needs is to line up that singular Nair to close out that stock. And Eat My Onions seemingly looking really, really bad, potentially facing down elimination bracket now, back in this game.
That gauntlet and Sig was dirty, but Java coming in with the orb, going to clean things up. Side sig thrown out, but he doesn't get forward movement on that second swing, and Eat My Onions knows it, stays just outside.
To be so careful off stage versus Eat My Onions. You can definitely see Java's respect for Eat My Onions and their ability to reversal, even with the unarmed, saying, I don't want to go too far off stage. I don't want to get too greedy for the KO. I'm just going to hold on here.
Okay, both of them playing this dash jump game. Again, staying low. Gets underneath it, gets a sidelight side air, chasing out there, gets the recovery, not quite enough.
Eat My Onions on the bow. When's the last time we saw a bow find the stock here for Eat My Onions, as it seems to be the continue. Never mind. Wait, goes underneath the stage. Wow, I can't believe they made it back.
Side sig finally thrown out from Eat My Onions, but Java manages to avoid it, gets that side air. Final stock here for Eat My Onions, but with the damage on Java, I could really see this going to final stocks on both sides.
The big open up on the unarmed for Java. The weapon so graciously falls right into Java's hands. The orb back online versus the Gauntlets. The matchup we've been seeing so much in this set so far. The down air into the neutral air. The neutral air continues the juggle, but another neutral sig from Devil Jin is able to close it out there.
Really good patience from Eat My Onions. Just stood outside and was like, okay, eventually we're going to do a falling whiff, and I'm just going to dash in, down sig, get that KO. And now, last stock, each player trying to get into the top 8.
Finally, Eat My Onions, for the first time, landing a sidelight and not immediately going for a neutral sig. And that is scary for Java, because Eat My Onions seems to be a lot more patient. You're seeing the sidelight into wait. Let's see what Java's going to do. And I would say that maybe if Java continues to not burn that dodge on it, we're going to start seeing some big open-ups from Eat My Onions. That Game 5 last stock adaptation, you got to put it all on the line here. Spear comes online from Java and tries to slide under with that sig. Doesn't quite find a connection, though.
Read wrong. Eat My Onions goes for a neutral sig of his own. Sidelight, there's the dodge down. Java with the dare. Gonna find some hits onto Eat My Onions. Down sig, throw it out. Eat My Onions again with the neutral sigs. Down light, recovery. Java cleans it up, wins out in game number 5, and he's going into the top 8.
Yeah, that was so close, and Eat My Onions having that 2-1 lead. Java closing out that game, and Java winning that Game 5 situation. And yeah, I mean, Eat My Onions just so close, with that bow coming online and then seeing another, kind of what we were talking about a lot, another whiffed neutral sig is going to be the end of their winner side run, but still has a chance to make it into top 8 through the elimination side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, like, regardless, Eat My Onions definitely burst in onto the scene here. A fantastic plays overall. But I really feel like maybe he leaned a little too hard into what you were talking about with the no read, where he's just like, I'm going to keep doing an N-Sig. Eventually, you're going to slip up and think I'm not going to do an N-Sig. And every single time, Java's like, no, I'm just going to stay grounded until you make me not.
I was getting some hope there, too, because we started seeing some sidelight into nothing from Eat My Onions, maybe trying to tempt Java to try to find a reversal or maybe get aggressive, right? Because if you've been noticing that your opponent has been missing a lot of those neutral sigs on Zariel, it's like, okay, now I'm going to just preemptively prep my brain to punish immediately. And when those situations happen, it can definitely be a moment where Eat My Onions catches that slight slip up and the lack of discipline from Java, but Java literally not once gave what Eat My Onions wanted as Java. And a lot of the stocks that we saw in that replay, seeing a whiffed Zariel neutral sig on the bow and a sidelight side air from Java to close out these stocks.
Yeah, Java just punishing it time and time again. That puts him into the top 8. Is that everyone? Or do we yeah, okay, we have our top 4 of our top 8. That's Sandstorm, that's other person, and Java. Good job. We remembered it. We'll figure it out. But for now, we're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you that top 8 of things. So we'll have time to find out what that bracket is. Stick around. What is up, y'all, and welcome back to the Trial of Ymir for North America. I might have the memory of a goldfish, but that's why we have wonderful people in the back to tell us who's up next. We got Sandstorm versus Stingray. How could I forget? Stingray playing 7, the newest legend, and looking so cool.
Yeah, we've been seeing not only Sandstorm sporting a new legend themselves, but also Stingray just playing the newest legend in the game, period, with the 7. Having one of the most unique, or I think the only kind of stance change SIGs in this game, where switching between the electricity and the flame. I didn't actually know this, but when you switch your spear to another spear, it resets back to electricity. I learned that today as well. So that's some pretty interesting stuff. We were actually seeing Stingray utilizing that in the last set, as well as Sandstorm sporting the new legends. We're used to seeing a lot of the Tesca, and we saw that where when the back was to, when Sandstorm's back was to the wall, we saw the Tesca switch. But in the beginning part of the sets, we were seeing some different legends. So I'm excited to see who they're going to be using playing Stingray here.
Yeah, he was currently locked in on Roland, and I was like, it's not that. Probably like it's probably not
Roland yet.
But there you see in the head-to-head 6-5, definitely closer than I think a lot of people would have expected, especially again with that just like name power that Sandstorm brings to the table. But you got to give Stingray credit; he is a monster in his own right.
Yeah, so something interesting to note. I was talking about in one of the previous sets that it was really close game count, but here it's 6-5 in the matches, in the set count, but in the game count it's 25-17 in Sandstorm's favor. So when Sandstorm is winning, he's winning kind of hard in this matchup, but not playing the Sir Roland as Duke so elegantly analyzed here, switching over to the Tesca.
Yep, Tesca definitely going to be that comfort pick for Sandstorm at this point. I think he's realized, you know what, Mirage just might not be the pick. It's all about the Tesca today. Meanwhile, Stingray starting off, has that 7, has that spear. Just going for some solid spear plays.
Yeah, and of course, you know, Sandstorm being known for the Mordex and that Scythe, but also one of the GOATs of combats for sure. So we're going to see that kind of come into effect as we see 2 weapons that are on the larger hitbox side. Of course, Cannon having that burstiness, but Spear being one that's really good at kind of creating those hitboxes. Sandstorm is going to be really good at bursting and having so much experience versus Spear. But look at the Cannon play from Stingray, and oh my goodness, the downlight recovery not quite enough.
Oh! Man, Stingray is tricky. You can tell this is definitely not a new pickup. He's been putting in the time and using the back end of the side SIG. That is a whole disc around 7, and so that back part of it ends up catching Sandstorm. Stingray going to get that first stock.
A super underrated tool at catching cross-ups. And a lot of times you're going to see players choosing the safe option, especially on faster weapons, getting through your opponent and saying, I'm going to reset to center stage. But Stingray saying, no, none of that. 7 having that SIG is going to be so good at covering as we see that big, what is those, fireballs coming out from the machine. Is going to be able to close that one out.
The cannon blast coming out from the mech.
Yep.
Stingray, he's really using that kind of like the Kaya bows out there, right? They'll use that gravity cancel neutral SIG to cover themselves. Sandstorm does manage to get the KO with the gauntlet recovery, but he took a decent amount of damage there. Okay.
Immediate aggression from Sandstorm after hitting that SIG. Wow. So far, Stingray looking to play kind of preemptively and try to catch Sandstorm in their movement, but Sandstorm's not giving anything. That's a big catch, though.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, Stingray just needs to find 1 or 2 big hits on the Sandstorm. Could be putting Sandstorm to that final stock. Sandstorm, good active input, puts him back onto the stage, recognizes Stingray likes that SIG, and so that's a big punish coming out from Sandstorm, but not quite enough to KO just yet. Oh! I don't know if that was intentional, but I guarantee you, if I was in Sandstorm's shoes, I'd do the exact same thing of just stand there and hope that it misses.
Yeah, that was very interesting, and Sandstorm having the discipline to not dash back to the center of the stage. A lot of times when you're playing that game where you're both kind of jockeying for positioning, one is going to try to dash back to the center, and if Sandstorm did, it would have been the end of that stock, but standing there being cool, calm, and collected on the unarmed gets it down strong. But there, Stingray evening up the stock count here.
All right, now it's over to that spear. Currently in the lightning form. Haven't seen Stingray put on the flamethrower just yet.
They're very important to stall in the air, especially with no soft platforms to assist your landing. That down air is going to be a good one at that, but Sandstorm continuing the pressure, not giving Stingray any comfort on the ground. Basically, all of the real estate on the ground is just belonging to the boots on Sandstorm's Tesca.
Oh, but a good dodge from Stingray. Avoids that side SIG and takes the opportunity to put on the flamethrower as Sandstorm's coming back with a neutral SIG. Going to bounce him and disarm.
big disarm and big boot pickup from Sandstorm. The boots have been doing absolute wonders versus the 7 so far. That SIG being a big part of that. That's crazy that connected.
Okay, downlight side air. I'm baffled why he did the throwback. Again, that boots down sig has active input, and I swear if you bounce him off the stage, it will KO sooner, and they were closer to the right side. I don't know why he went to the left, but you know what? He got the KO, so I'm a fool either way.
Yeah, Sandstorm wanting to work a little bit harder for the KO there. Say, I want to hit another downlight Sair, keep my confirms fresh there, and that's going to be exactly that. As we see a pretty even split between the gauntlets and the boots at 503 damage, but maybe like 60 more on the side of the boots there.
I was really impressed with that damage difference between the two of them. 1 damage. Stingray had 1 more tick of damage than Sandstorm to close that one out.
Nice active input there to extend for more of a horizontal punish there. Gets the side light into the side air once again. Tries to hold the corner away from Stingray, and Stingray actually having a little bit of a moment of comfort in that nair, but Sandstorm immediately dashing in again out of hitstun and just saying, I'm going to continue to contest you on the ground. You will not be comfortable anywhere on my Demon Island.
Yeah, really wants to keep Stingray in the air and not give him that opportunity to go for that side light read that Spear players historically like to do, but there's the big fist, the down sig coming out from Stingray to follow up.
That being a traditional 7 combo, not so much Cannon, but that SIG being very good at covering that defensive option. Something that Cannon can definitely struggle to cover, that 45 degree in front of them. That SIG's going to be good at doing that.
Ooh, good spot dodge.
Good
Stingray.
reaction from Stingray, wow.
Get the KO because of it, ends up getting that string, side light, down light, side air, the classic, but he wants the cannon now. Down sig, done.
Talking about that too, Sandstorm being one of the players that is so good at recognizing that's going to KO and getting as much vertical as possible to start a weapon juggle. Just trying to deny Stingray, but Stingray getting the spear immediately. No weapon deny from Sandstorm, but still having the boots online and continuing the pressure. It seems as if Stingray cannot touch the ground for any reason whatsoever. Sandstorm is all over Stingray's landings.
Yeah, he wants to stay stacked up against Stingray. Stingray, though, able to throw out that side signature, covers pretty close onto him. Side light looking for the read there. Sandstorm gets high enough.
Big combos and gets the reversal side air there. Sandstorm trying to position back and continue to hold the corner. The weapon gets knocked away as well, but Sandstorm all too comfortable on that unarmed.
Downlight, side air. Yup, Stingray went a little too high with that cannon recovery, and Sandstorm was like, I got an easy punish with your name on it.
It's really smart for Sandstorm to consistently on Demon Island say, I don't have to go off stage, because a lot of times, because the wall is so small, you don't have that extra mix-up where you can do a side air on cannon and get back low, but doesn't matter. Stingray's been connecting, no matter what element, that side sig is paying dividends so far.
Yeah, that's definitely been Stingray's big signature choice, especially on that spear. Side light, there's the dodge down, but Stingray was expecting to stay high.
Neutral light doesn't quite find an extension off of it. But Stingray getting a ground pound there and forcing Sandstorm in a tricky situation. I was talking about the ground dominance of Sandstorm, but Stingray now had a little control there, but Sandstorm continues this juggle with these nairs and looking to find a ground pound there, gets whip punished by the neutral light, charges the SIG expecting Sandstorm to dodge through. Another whip punish comes through on the side of Sandstorm. We're back to center and the side SIG comes through and the neutral SIG from Stingray.
So it disarms him, avoids the fire, spot dodging through the ground pound. Sandstorm still finding hits. He's going to take game number 2, both of them with 1 weapon. A little bit of health. Neutral SIG, not quite enough.
Sandstorm special at this point. Those neutral SIGs have been so consistent at connecting. As I say that, a SIG gets whiffed by Sandstorm and Stingray is able to close out that stock. We can all sigh a breath of relief, especially for Stingray with that side air connection.
Yeah, I mean, that was so valuable, not only because it gives you the game, but it puts you in a position where you're not having to win 3 in a row to hopefully close out the set. Instead, this is now just like a best of 3.
Yeah, exactly. And having potential to pull away now. But yeah, that side air is going to be a big whiff from Sandstorm and a great whiff punish from Stingray. We go back to Demon Island here.
3, 2, 1.
All right, game number 3, currently tied 1-1. No character swaps on either side. Sandstorm still sticking with the Tesca, wants those boots, wants that weapon denial from Stingray as well.
Here, Sandstorm immediately going back to work and conditioning that, conditioning the fact that Stingray needs to stay in the air, and Stingray kind of assuming that position as well, but still in the corner, finding a lot of opportunities to get back into center stage with that side light hitbox and try to catch Sandstorm dashing in and bursting close to the spear. Very important to be able to check the aggression, but checking aggression, it's probably the hardest to do on one of arguably the most aggressive players of all time in Sandstorm.
Yeah, he's very good at keeping his aggression at just the right pace around his opponents. Stingray, he's got to be careful. If he goes a little too high there, could get caught by a downlight, but manages to avoid the down sig reversed from Sandstorm.
Big neutral right there, standing off stage and avoids and wait, but a crazy mix-up comes on the side of Stingray. The SIGs are coming through, and they are working for Stingray as he goes for a gravity cancel and tries to catch Sandstorm, landing back towards center stage, but doesn't quite find it there.
Neutral sig again from Sandstorm. Says stay out of the sky. He'll grab you down, rip you down, and bounce you off the stage. Sandstorm gets the KO, but look at the health difference. Stingray just needs to find that one hit.
Sandstorm conditioning those jumps and getting conditioning those jumps with the boots, getting the gauntlets, and then getting that neutral stick to call out the jumps is just so vicious as that downlight into the nair comes through from Stingray. One of the bread and butters for cannons that all cannon players love to hit.
Now Stingray back onto the spear, side six his way up, and that's a burn dodge, which means Sandstorm gets a solid string here, finishes it off with that down air.
Here we go, I like that, going to the side light, not seeing a side air, but instead cowling it out with an air. Good punish from Stingray, looking to try and some control in the crowd as Sandstorm continues to be so crafty. I mean, look at the movement so far from Sandstorm. Can't get hit, finally the side air from the cannon connects. Goes for a big side stick, doesn't quite find it though, and with punishes that cannon swing, and that's not going to be a great spot to be in versus these boots.
Man, Stingray, he's trying to be tricky. It's almost like he's using that down sig as like a hitbox to jump, because you see that nair come out right afterwards, so he's like really just trying to bait Sandstorm in, but Sandstorm finds the down air. Does Stingray have the movement? No, he will fall.
Once again, the boots from Sandstorm closing out another stock on Stingray's side as Sandstorm looks to go up 2-1 in the set here. The cannon comes online, the ground pound connect, goes for an air to call out the juggle, doesn't quite find it. The neutral light from the unarmed coming through for Sandstorm, but still that gravity cancel downlight into the neutral air. We saw that kind of similarly where players are now really, really willing to swing out of the corner using those gravity cancel downlights with the cannon.
I also, like, it's really hard to detail out what's happening, but there is this moment every time Sandstorm gets a hit where they're both playing a mind game of, is Stingray going to immediately swing out of getting hit, or is Sandstorm going to swing onto Stingray immediately after getting that hit?
Yeah, exactly, and that's that little kind of calm in the storm.
Yo!
Oh, no.
3 callouts from Sandstorm, Sair after Sair after Sair, into the end sig, and Sandstorm takes game number 3.
You don't even have a moment to talk when you commentate Sandstorm Boost sometimes. I was trying to explain something. I don't even remember what happened. What happened, though, at the end of that game was 3 side air callouts into an end sig to close out that stock. And look at the damage differential. 374 on boots, 90 on gauntlets, almost as much as the unarmed. Oh my goodness, only 10 damage separating the two players as, yeah, I mean, Sandstorm was down there and was able to close it out with 3 big reads.
Absolute absurdity. Sandstorm says, analyze this play instead of whatever else y'all were talking about. But here we go. Game number 4. Sandstorm starting it off with the gauntlets here. Might be an opportunity for Stingray to get some damage before Sandstorm swaps to those boots.
Comes through, nice dodge to avoid that weapon toss from Stingray. Tries to go for a weapon denial there. Doesn't get it. Still has the Orbital to catch his own spirit weapon toss. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits of going for that kind of vertical toss, is that it will come back down so you can pick it up instead of those horizontal tosses, which generally will disarm you if you miss.
Speaking of which, that was a little bit of a showcase there from Sandstorm as the weapon tosses exchange, and now Sandstorm having the stage to a Stingray. That has a crazy hitbox on the way back to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good coverage. I'm just surprised at Sandstorm's reaction there, because he did a down sig the complete opposite direction. There's the down sig, there's the bounce. Stingray gonna hold on.
See that from Sandstorm using the recovery early there to position to go high, forcing Stingray to go low on the smaller walls of Demon Island, and that turnaround ground pound is going to be so clinical from Sandstorm to close out that stock and get the first lead of this game. Number 4 tries to go for a sig read there. This is a big opportunity for Sandstorm. No recovery to call out that dodge, and now Stingray thanking their lucky stars and cashing in with that downlight into the neutral air on the cannon.
They're doing a really good job not immediately panic dodging. You saw Sandstorm really trying to catch Stingray off guard there. Gonna keep this one even. Double down light into the side air. Stingray getting some good damage.
Nice check there, trying to dash back to center stage. West Sandstorm gets called out by Stingray, but still the dash into the center stage works once again.
Oh.
Big catch.
Oh.
Oh, that's two.
Is he touching? He still touches the wall.
Yeah.
Sandstorm backs away.
Big discipline from Sandstorm there. Another double downlight into the recovery, but not quite enough to close out that stock yet. The downlights are coming through because you know what confirms on the way. Downlight into Nair for Stingray and saying, hey, I'm ready to force a game 5. Let's dance.
Dude, he is so good at hitting those downlight nairs, just catching the landings. That's something you called out when we were in the bag, is like using that cannon downlight to just catch the landing of opponents.
And especially important on a stage with no soft platforms. Another side sig attempt from Sandstorm, whiffing, but no punish from Stingray. As the spear is still online and looking to try to find some space back to the stage, but it doesn't work out as Sandstorm gets the big call out. And I love that from Sandstorm, throwing up and denying the weapon spawn just a little bit more. As the cannon goes back online for Stingray and goes for just the downlight into the downers. We haven't been seeing the big cannon strings, and oh, that was scary. Wait, here we go. Sandstorm gets the recovery, called out the dodge.
Still finding hits, but Stingray swings back again. He's sometimes waking up out of getting hit, and Sandstorm is not always expecting it.
Shades of game 3 here, where Sandstorm had a big damage disadvantage here, and just one edge guard is all it takes to equalize, but the ground pound doesn't come through and gets the downer to call out the side air, and Sandstorm barely able to touch, still gets hit, uses the dodge early as they both fall, but Stingray falls first. What is Stingray doing? And that's going to be Sandstorm winning 3-1. I can't believe what just happened.
No. Okay, they're banning out maps. I think that was a spectator issue, and it looks like we're going to a game 5. There's no way they're banning out maps if Sandstorm just won that. Mod check? Mod check?
We're going to have a little break here as we talk a little bit
If
more
that
about
was
it.
really what happened, absolute absurdity. But I feel like we're going to have to put a little bit of a breather and say, okay, wait, what's really going on? Because, yeah, they're getting into a game 5.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then we're going to get into a game 5 here. I mean, I don't even need to see the stats to know that Sandstorm's boots have been absolutely dominating the ground game here so far versus Stingray. Stingray, though, having kind of a similar consistency as Mina in South America, like always getting a downlight and finding the downlight that confirms into a KO. It's kind of insane to see how, you know, Hammer and kind of having a similar pop-up into a KO move. As we get into what looks like game 5 here on Demon Island. No scenery change.
Yeah, no swaps or nothing. We got our game 5 here. Stingray starting this one off with the cannon. I feel like he wants to start off with the spear for the damage build, and then he goes over to the cannon for those downlight neutral air KOs like you've been talking about. Meanwhile, Sandstorm, I feel like he's like 100% about the boots right now.
Yeah. It makes sense to me, right? I mean, a flat stage, no side platforms. You don't really need to go for like sharking under a soft platform when there are no platforms, and the boots is going to be having so much of that horizontal range to call out landing, similar to that downlight on the cannon.
Ooh, trying to catch that jump there. Weapon toss goes through as Stingray manages to hit Sandstorm first. Nice positioning. Downlight down here. No follow-up. Nair looking for the read, but Stingray manages to dodge the sideline.
And no dodge there, using that on the gravity cancel, and that's an easy tap in for Stingray. That is such a scary read to go for when you have to be so certain to go for a gravity cancel side light into offstage territory, because all it takes is one slight reversal from the spear. And it could be Stingray running away with it so far, gets side sig, but doesn't get a follow-up after that. The sider not quite enough to close out the stock.
Oh.
Good respect from Sandstorm, but could have been a punish, I feel like, if Sandstorm was better positioned.
Yeah, he really gave respect to that hitbox. Wasn't sure if Stingray was going to come back up. The second he saw Stingray go into the wall, he was like, oh, I need to punish this, but was just a little bit too late. Downlight doesn't get the chase dodge recovery there, and Stingray getting some big hits onto Sandstorm. There's the recovery, but Sandstorm's playing from behind.
Stingray is playing so tight. I mean, overall, just like every opportunity that Sandstorm drops to get a KO or any whiff, even when you're in disadvantage, Stingray saying, you know what, I don't care. I'm going to find a way to punish you for it, as that down light into the neutral punishes and closes out and potentially puts Sandstorm on their winner's side life right now.
Yeah, now Sandstorm has to bring out the biggest plays possible. Saw the dodge come out from Stingray. There's another dodge. Sandstorm finding some good hits here onto Stingray, recognizing the dodge is burned, go for the sidelight recovery, just free damage.
Sandstorm hasn't been hit yet, switches over to the boots and finally does get hit by that Nair from Stingray to try to deny a weapon grab there. Big Nair turnaround, catches the middle, has the juggle now for Stingray. Sandstorm avoiding it there, but still in a really bad spot as this extra credit is slowly building up. It's looking harder and harder for Sandstorm to get back into this one. All it takes is one big hit from the boots, and we're going to see that right now in Sandstorm's attempt to come back in the game. But once again, Stingray holds center stage. The cannon comes online. It is time for that downlight nair percent, everybody.
Sandstorm,
ground pound.
Goes for a GC downlight. Stingray with the ground pound. Sandstorm still needs to finish off this stock and then go for another one. Otherwise, he's going down to the elimination side, and yes, he will. Stingray is going into the winners final, a guaranteed top 3 finish.
On 7 of all characters. I mean, obviously the newest legend in the game, and having that representative immediately in the top 3 here, absolutely amazing stuff from the side of Stingray. As we see the spear actually playing a big part, but it's, well, the cannon damage, I think, slowly creeping up as the set went on.
Yeah, I really feel like there's a lot of people a lot of characters that people play that'll be like damage build weapon and then finishing a stock weapon. And that's kind of what Stingray's bringing to the table with this. Spear, that's the damage build weapon. He's got like side sig, dash, neutral light. He's got all sorts of trickiness, classic spear plays, etc., etc. And then it's like, okay, KO time, downlight nair.
Yeah, exactly. And we see the replays here. This was a really close one, and it all came down to that singular signature with that consistency on the downlight there. I would not want to play Stingray right now. Stingray is playing like absolutely crazy, and a lot of times people call out like, oh, it's matchup and experience, but in reality, both of these weapons have been around for quite a while. And Stingray, I think the biggest notable difference is that having those gravity cancel recoveries and having hitboxes that call out right above the wall here. And then I just drew it out in the air. I don't know if anyone caught that, but yeah, in my head, it made sense. And then having the option to go for that side signature on the spear and having a way to call out the cross-ups. And you see there, because the stage is flat, there's no platform to mix up your approaches. When Sandstorm's like, okay, it's my turn to get back to center stage off of a whiff, you would see a lot of times just a side sig come out and scoop Sandstorm and take them off and get a KO off of it. And I think that's a big thing for 7 players. And if you're a 7 player at home, definitely take that to your advantage. Like, that has a hitbox behind that scoops all the way through.
Yeah, it's so cool to see 7 be so solid, and also like cannon doing really well. This is a weapon that we didn't get to see too much of in 2023 unless it was in the 2v2 space, but now we're seeing it in the 1v1s. And I was saying it yesterday, I think cannon's one of the most slept on weapons right now, but seeing it be played by Stingray, he's one of those people who likes to really push tech, really push the knowledge of the game. You love to see it.
Yeah, exactly. And what I was noticing from Stingray's cannon play in particular was we weren't seeing a lot of crazy call-outs and those carry-off combos you're used to seeing. It was a lot of 1-2 hits, right? Getting, neutral light, and then getting a lot of those down airs to call out jumps, and then, of course, the downlight into nair that I've been talking about all too much. And it's really, really special to see a cannon player kind of lean on that as a consistency factor. A weapon that a lot of people say is very volatile because of its nature of, the moves moving forward and a lot of big carry-offs, but can be reversal easily. It's like, well, if you don't go for anything like that and you just stay consistent, it works as a consistency. I'll talk about it a lot as my time here in Brawlhalla, but you need to have a weapon that you have as your consistency, so you have a foundation for discipline. And I think that cannon is actually the thing for Stingray.
Okay, well, we're going on to our next match, as we got to figure out who Stingray is going to be playing in that winners finals. We got Radish and we've got Java. We've got Orb versus Orb potential. Again, haven't seen too much Orb, but now we get to see 2.
I'm a big Orb fan, so I'm psyched for this one. I know I'm a big Meg D fan too. A lot of times people were like, "That's a first for a lot of things here today." I'm like, "Yeah,
you're trying to make haters right now." You're your first weekend here, and you're like, "Okay, let me just say how many things that like the Golds will hate me for."
And the Orb mirror comes online immediately here from the Red Raptor and of course the Dusk. So we're going to be seeing the boots and the spear contend as well after this.
It is interesting that they decided to go to small terminus of all maps. We talked about this earlier. Those soft platforms can really get in the way of those orb down airs, and they're doing a really good job of making sure they're enough into the middle that it's not going to block out those dares. So far, Radish goes low, but a nice side air from Java gets him back up safely.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good call. I mean, common knowledge, of course, being that those platforms can disrupt the orb play. So the middle of the stage is really important real estate in this matchup. We don't really get to see triplats often either, so it is really interesting that it's 2 orb players as well.
Ooh, there's the N-Sig attempted there from Java, but Radish manages to avoid it. Weapon toss down. He's really trying to get Radish to come in here. You saw him just throw out these big sigs like saying, hey, come try to punish me so that I can hit you.
Yeah, once again, Raiders being very confidently holding onto that center stage, realizing, hey, you don't really have a great way to utilize those platforms to apply pressure, so I'll just wait here with an orb and finally hit a cider to close out that stock. That's going to be, that little box right there underneath that top platform is going to be exactly where you want to be as these two players contend now, and Java looks to find a way to close out a stock here.
Yo, but Raiders doing a really good job finding these hits here and there. There again, Java, sidelight NSIG. He did it once in his previous set that we watched. Now he's done it once again. It's just like a checklist move for him, I swear.
Yeah, everyone having their little take on the character, and yeah, that is interesting. It's definitely not a true confirm, right?
Yeah, it's not true at all.
Yeah. Ymir coming online here in the center, and yeah, fighting for that box underneath the top platform once again. They are swinging at each other and really trading possession of it as well.
You can see Java really trying to take advantage when he has it. He pushes Radish above him and trying to swing with those neutral airs. That time, Java, again, neutral airs. You can see whoever's in the middle generally has the stronger position. Let's play.
On here, yeah, just waiting and kind of giving the respect there, and because of that platform, you can't really put out those down airs you're used to seeing. It gets really interrupted, so Radish not actually willing to swing and just waiting and saying, I have been finding all of my success in the center of the stage. I will let you go back to a platform gladly as long as I get to hold that center. Big whiff there. I
am surprised that down sig did not connect, because it felt like Radish did that to react to Java's spot dodge, but maybe if he held it a little longer, would have actually caught it. But since he let it rip, Java manages to get through it. Sideline cider, still not enough though.
Yeah, big call and a big opportunity, and the neutralite just sends far enough off stage. Yeah, no recovery there.
I like the weapons os from Radish just being like, please let me get like 2 more damage. I need as much extra credit as I can get. I put my name on the paper.
The box. Chase there doesn't quite find it and tries to close in on the space from Radish. It is very interesting to see so much the orb mirror being played so heavily on a stage like this. Definitely expecting to see more of the secondary weapon, but it doesn't matter as they are continuing. Radish is just confident in this, holding the center of the stage once again.
I mean, when it comes to history as orb players, Radish definitely has had a longer tenure as an orb player, and it kind of shows. When they're in the orb mirror match, Radish is finding a little bit more success. Nice punish.
He tries to take some space there on the ground with that sig, and doesn't work out as Radish just gets a side air. That's another nair into side air. Having such good knowledge of when Java wants to jump in that orb mirror. Moving on here as the recovery covers the cross through. Yeah, very interesting stuff from Radish. I mean, like overall, the nair-sair connection rate is just crazy, because Radish wasn't going a lot for it there, but whenever Java started to try to put up hitboxes of their own at that jump height, it was connecting almost every time.
Math quiz, 565 damage, 503 on the orb, 0 unarmed. How much was on the boots?
62.
Wow, you were so good. I was just saying.
It does kind of feel like it was 0 damage on the boots. Yeah. I feel like we didn't see any boots that entire game. Honestly, when I did the math, I'm like, 62, that's a lot.
That's too high.
That's a lot of boot connection.
Right.
I don't know if that's right, funny enough. But yeah, interesting choice. I mean, overall, to start off on that triplat stage there.
Ooh, 61. Looks like somebody is bad at math or rounding.
Was I off?
No, it's probably a rounding thing, because sometimes, so not everything does a whole number of damage. If you've gone into training mode, you probably have seen it'll be like 5.7 damage.
Yeah, true.
So depending on which programmer decided to make the number, it'll either round up or round down, which is weird, because like my dumb brain is like, if it's over 5, you just round up. But sometimes it's just like pure truncation versus rounding.
Yeah, so thank you, production, for making it look like I can. I promise I can do basic subtraction here.
Yeah, I mean, you did better than me. I was just going to stare at the numbers and be like, someone at home can figure that one out.
Chat, anyone want to take a crack at that one? But yeah, we're looking to move into game number 2 here, and the same characters as the Red Raptor and the Dust, so another Orb matchup once again.
Okay, Orb versus Orb, but I think we got rid of the platforms. We want to have no platforms to get in the way of those dares, but more importantly, you have more room to control, which means more room for safety if you're the person on the back end.
Yeah, we could definitely see a big change of philosophy for both of these players, as now there's not such a contracted space. The secondary weapons are going to be really good at covering a lot of space on a stage like Demon Island. So you're going to see Boots here covering the horizontal, as we were talking about a lot in that Sandstorm set, and then having the spear to contend in the air with no platforms.
Radish really just trying to get the edge of that neutral air there.
But wait,
Caught
oh
him.
my goodness.
Sair, dare, but Java has enough here. Make sure not to burn any movement so he can get back up safely. Really well done from Java, not to panic in that situation.
Absolute control and discipline from Java, because I would have definitely panicked at least once in that situation. Light Sair from Radish. That's a very fortunate weapon spawn in the down air. Taps that one in. Java, not enough resources to get back, as Radish gets a big weapon toss up with that orb, and now he's going to have control of the weapons here as Java looks to find one, but that neutral air into the side air is just so consistent at being an anti-air option, a juggle continuation. All in all, Radish has been getting so much mileage off of that combo alone.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, again, another not true combo, but Radish does a really good job of catching a dodge with that Nair in particular, which lets him get that side air for free. Ooh, there again. Sidelight into the end sig for Java. Clean KO tool for him, and he's going to stick with the orb. Okay. Radish put out the never use sig, and Java said, this is why you never use it.
Yeah, interested to see. We haven't seen a lot of the down six either. Could have been an opportunity to do so there, but I think Radish is just like, well, I've been consistently calling out landings with nairs and side airs. I might as well just not force myself off stage in a bad way.
Ooh. Just off the mark with that down heavy. This time, yep,
there, yeah,
it's
good
not
dodge.
gonna hit. Sidelight recovery, and Radish gonna get that KO. Really well done again, kind of doing that ebb and flow, that footsie to bait an action out of Java, and then once Java whiffs, gets to go in with that downlight recovery.
Immediately fights for that weapon spawn with that forward light, and that's going to be a pretty solid. We're just having Radish with that stock lead and playing patiently in the corner, saying, you're the one that has to push the issue. You're down a stock. I'm up a stock. I'm just going to wait here for you. And it's been working out for Radish so far, playing so reactively instead of proactively. Not really swinging first ever, just waiting. Side air tries to line up and gets a side air for a little bit more damage and potentially a little bit more room, and a random side sig works out on the side of Java. Your reaction was perfect. I was like, whoa!
Radish, no one was expecting that. Java's just like, bet, side sig, and Radish was like, oh, I forgot you could just do that. All right. Slight health advantage, though, to Radish. You're seeing him get some good hits here.
Looking to rack on that damage, and eventually that sidelight side air will KO, but as I say that, Radish getting a sidelight side air of their own. Not quite enough to KO there, but still holding on is Java. Gets the Nair into the side air once again, not enough to KO. Boots back online, just trading it away immediately, having another orb stored for the next weapon spawn.
Both of them trying to swing with those recoveries. Radish's would most likely KO, but it'll be the side air, and Radish is up 2-0 over Java. Java gonna have to think about this one.
It is coming down a lot to this orb versus orb, and it is working out. 396 damage on the side of the orb. The Boots doing a lot more in this game at 132 damage. We see there a very crucial stock being taken with that recovery on the Boots, but still the side airs from the orb, the consistency as always of orb is going to lead to that working out in Radish's favor. We might see a switch from Java, but Java, in similar situations in the last sets where losing games on the dust, but still sticking through and making it working out for Java. So we'll see here.
Yeah, against Eat My Onions, every single time I'd be like, okay, Java's taking his time picking his legend. Is he really thinking about what he's going to swap to? And every time he's like, nope, dust. I'm just going to play Orb again, but better. And so maybe that's the play. Maybe he's thinking about the map pool, because we went to a tri-plat map, didn't work for Java. Went to a no platform map, almost kind of worked for Java. Maybe you need half a platform or a negative amount of platforms. I don't know how that math works out.
A negative amount of
just less, no platform map.
No platform map. You just only grab
less.
Yeah. Just take a jump away. I don't know how.
There's one secret platform inside of the main stage.
Yeah,
you gotta find it though.
You gotta find it, yeah. One platform. So your theory may be working out here. So instead of 3, instead of none, we get the one that moves too. So yeah, kind of the middle. 1.5. Yeah.
All right, we'll see if this ends up working better for Java. It is a little bit higher, so once again, don't have to worry about that orb down air getting stuffed out by the platform. But we're still playing that orb mirror match.
Yeah, if I'm Java, I'm looking to switch off of this as soon as I get a little bit of stage control because Radish has been winning this orb mirror match very consistently. Yeah, that Nair into side air doesn't fully connect. I like that Java is finally checking that with an immediate jump. Oh, nice weapon toss and immediately picks it up as well. Taking their time here.
Okay, over to the spear, throws out the N-Sig, but Radish stays a little bit further back. Another N-Sig attempted from Java.
And that Nair into the recovery is going to close that one out. When your back's on the wall, you need to start pulling out the stops, but against Radish hasn't really been given a reason to panic in a lot of these situations, and you're looking for panic dodges, you're looking for your big reads to try to make a comeback this large, and Radish is just cool, calm, and collected as, yeah, they're able to hold this stock lead so far. Now on the boots, the orb comes out for Java, though. Sider not quite enough to KO, but still putting or trying to set up some sort of tricky situation with that Sig, but doesn't quite find a way to do so.
Okay, but the side air does it for Java. Picking weapons. Is he going to finally stick with spear? Okay. I was like, part of me was worried he was going to be like, okay, let's try orb one more time, bro.
Let's keep orb mirror matching. Another Nair Sarah to call out a jump. Once again, the classic from Radish thus far in the set. Sider tries to whip punish Java going back off stage. It doesn't work out, though. Side like Sarah sends off stage once again. Not a lot of crazy edge guards from the orb. Just overall Radish saying, I don't need to do anything. I just got to wait here, and eventually I'll get a hit. Eventually I'll get a side air. Eventually I'll get a side like Sarah, and I'll put you in a bad spot.
Yeah, Java really just being caught in the pacing of Radish as well, because Radish does a really good job of, like, I'll dash back a little bit, and once you get a little too close, dash in, attack, and he just keeps that spacing against Java, and Java keeps struggling, but now he's got him on the corner. Radish comes up, down light, side air, one more good combo could KO. Ooh, goes over the corner there.
I like that from Radish. Still checking, you know, the lazy recovery options and saying, I'm still willing to put a hitbox out there. But when it doesn't work out, just going back to center stage and holding on, saying, I have such a big damage lead. But that Sig is going to look to erase this damage lead. Now Java looking to find a KO here. Can't quite find it. Scouring for that Nair. Scours for literally anything. They whiff all the side lights. The gravity cancels. Everything is not working out. But Radish getting the side light into the Sair and forcing Java's potential last stock of winner side here.
Oh, man. Java on the cusp of getting 3-0'd by Radish right now. Radish's Red Raptor just looking so solid. Java, down Sig, not going to connect. Once again, needs to find that finishing blow.
Moving in and out here and just looking to find really anything on the unarmed and switching back to the orb here, looking to play this orb into the boots as that very lingering hitbox from that recovery is going to come through and force a last stock situation here. See if Radish is able to hold on to the patience they've exhibited so far. Or Java's going to find a moment of weakness from Radish, but Radish, no, just sitting in the corner waiting for the weapon spawn, gets a bit of a hit, but Java now on a big open up with the orb, gets a little three-piece there.
Yeah, I like that chase dodge up for another neutral air attempted, especially because Radish didn't dodge. He just kind of drifted to the other side and Java picked wrong.
The goes for the Nair to continue the juggle. They're very much so looking to play around that left side soft platform here. Radish gets a big open up, tries to cover a dodge in with a recovery, doesn't find the punish. Java only getting a weapon toss punish, but still cycling for orbs as that big Sig comes through, and
Player 2 wins.
it's going to be Java taking a game here, forcing game 4.
So back in the day, Koji was kind of the character that you'd see that happen the most, where on the signature, if you tap it, it does 2 swings, but if you charge it, the first swing comes out, and then you hold, and then you do the second swing, and Java's doing a really good job of using that with Dust to get that extra oomph. For those of you at home who don't know, when you charge a Sig, you get extra after it. Either it's going to change up how it works, or it's going to get more damage and more force. Obviously, the Dusk Orb side Sig doesn't burst out into a big old shotgun blast or anything, so it just gets extra force because he's charging just enough on the back end of it to get those KOs a little bit earlier.
It's like a threshold, am I right? Like how much you hold it. Eventually, once it crosses that timeline, it then starts going into the second type of charge.
You're thinking of like the transformative Sigs like Fate, right? That one will do it.
Okay, yeah.
But like that one is just like you can hold it as long as you want, and then, well, not as long as you want, but you can just hold it, and then eventually you do the second swing whenever you decide to release it.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah. So that's, yeah, good knowledge. I didn't know that, so that works out. And it's working out for Java, apparently. Just
Yeah.
having and when you're down 2-0, you got to pull out all the stops, all of the secret knowledge, especially with this Dusk here, as we look to get a little bit of some pondering on the stage selection. Because we saw that the 1 platform worked out for Java, the 3 and the 0 worked out for Radish. So we're looking
So
here
so
onto
look
this.
how many platforms are left by
Yeah.
Radish.
Interesting.
You get either 3 or you get 0. It's your pick. Which one do you want to lose on? That's what Radish is basically saying. And Java's like, I guess I did better on 0 than I did on 3. So we're going to be going to Demon Island for game number 4. Java did win the last one, but maybe that platform was the big decider, or maybe Java's kind of figured out what he needs to do with his orb.
Finding, going really high to contest that weapon grab immediately and throws away the orb early to try to play this unarmed into the boots. See if this pays off, and now we're going to see the secondary weapon. For the first time, no orb mirror to start off the game here.
Instead.
Call out the line. Oh, I like these nairs with the dash jumps weaved in between a big ground pound and another connection from Java. Another one might as well go for 3. Can we see 4?
More. Oh, he backed away. Radish is now on stage. Those ground pounds probably not going to happen as much, but he got a lot of damage with it. And there again, side sig charge just a little bit for a little bit extra. And that's going to be a nice lead for Java.
Yeah, the spear working out. Radish trying to mix it up, maybe switch over to the boots. Definitely just did not work out. Gonna see another orbit mirror match, but just talking about Radish's dominance in this mirror match so far, but Java really stepping into their own on the weapon as the side stick comes through, tries to call out and beats it, catches a dodge actually with that weapon toss, or forces out a dodge, I should say. Sidelight tries to wait there, is Radish, you know, knowing that's not going to KO that neutral light. It's going to send a very tough angle on a very clean down air to call it that 45-degree angle. The recovery comes at, and then immediately chase dodging and not giving Java an opportunity to try to get chase dodges of their own.
Yeah, really good aggression from Radish. He kind of put Java in a checkmate situation where he's like, you can either eat this weapon toss or eat my foot. Went for the foot. Now we've got clean second stocks.
Back on the orb mirror that we've been seeing all too much in this matchup between Radish and Java. Gets the first open up is Radish, but now Java having a little bit of a juggle state and immediately switching up the momentum is Radish. Gets a 3-piece on the side like Nair into the side air. Lining up these down airs, calling out because of the smaller wall. It becomes scarier to make the recovery, but Java has been drifting right underneath that hitbox very consistently. Another side air. Oh my goodness, it's just hitting so much. As another 3-piece side like Nair, side air is going to connect from Radish. And a big spear now. Okay, here we go.
Oh, he doesn't go for the double downlight there. That was a burn dodge from Radish. Instead, Java goes for 1, and that's going to be a little bit less damage and a little less KO potential for Java.
Holding on to that weapon toss there. Java immediately picking up the orb and recovering to avoid any of those SIGs that Red Raptor goes for to call out those weapon grabs. And now Java foregoing the orb there and tries to go off with a downlight, gets punished with a boots recovery, but not quite enough to KO. The side airs are coming through to try to find a connection and a KO. Java now getting a little bit of a neutral light. The ground pound almost KOing on the other side of the stage, but the recovery surely will, as Java has a slight stock lead here in the deep dark red there.
Don't know where he was going with that dash jumping off stage, but you know what? Got back, still able to deny the weapons. He needs extra credit, though. He is playing from behind. He is currently down 1 game to the 2 of Radish. He wants a game 5, but Radish wants to close this out, going to get that recovery. This is the decider here. Is Java going to elimination side, or are we going to game 5?
Yeah, every moment and every read and every little inclination you have as Java needs to come through now, and we see that there with an air and an immediate chase dodge up to try to call out the lack of dodges from Radish. As we're back on the orb mirror, goes for the nair and immediately chases with the recovery. Now Radish gets to flip the situation for a little bit, but doesn't get too much of an extended juggle, as we're still stuck on the orb versus orb, and the damage being pretty close so far. Yeah, just using the spear as an extra hitbox to throw. Doesn't even think about keeping it. And Java getting a big side light. Saren goes for a big read on the jump back to center, but it barely doesn't connect.
And Radish manages to get away from Java there. Sideline, side air. Radish a little bit more damaged here, but he's got plenty of stage control.
So scary, playing with fire really there, just tempting Radish to swing with that down air, and gets a big open up. The 3-piece once again, side air, nair, Ser.
Dude, Radish makes me need to go to the lab and be like, okay, he's hitting this too often. Is this true?
Real?
Oh! The neutral sig, the raw signatures from Java are catching Radish off guard, and that gets us a game 5.
Very, very close stuff. And Java now using a little bit more of the spear there, not having a platform and looking to control that aerial space. But 274 on the orb, and yeah, the SIGs are working out here. Gets the down air, kind of sets up that situation where Radish is like, I need to get back to the center. Wow. That's an active SIG for sure. Yeah. That's going to be Java forcing a game 5 situation. Radish looking to deny the reverse 3-0. Java looking to do it to guarantee third and wait in winners finals.
They both want it. They both really want it. Java, of course, wants to prove himself and maybe prove Sparky and I correct because we had faith in him. But Radish also, it's been a bit since we've seen Radish really do well in the 1v1s. So this could be kind of a reproval that, you know what, he does deserve to be a strong competitor in the 1v1 conversation for North America. He's been locked in. He's like, I'm all about this Red Raptor, but it's all about what Java's going to do.
Yeah, and like it might be a mentality thing for Java, like taking a second on the character select. I mean, maybe they already know they're going to play Dust, but taking a second to breathe and kind of bring in that game, because especially in these close game situations, it's really easy to just like immediately go right into it again and then, you know, strike and just, you know, go, oh, I want to keep the momentum going. But for someone like Java, who's been slowly picking apart Radish's game plan, really important, take the time, take a breather, and get ready for this game 5, as this decides who's going to be waiting in the winners finals and guaranteed third place here at Trials of Ymir NA bracket.
Well, Java, he's internalized, he's calmed down, he's checked the heart rate, and he's going into game number 5. Once again, Dusk versus Red Raptor.
Radish sporting the orb, and it seems to me that Radish has been now playing where it's like, okay, gets the orb and then tries to weapon deny with the boots. It hasn't been working out, but it gets a little bit more damage, and a big burst into the range of Java, but Java getting a slight reversal of the situation, and another open up here, trying to really rush down Java and call out these landings. You see that swing there to hopefully call out Java there, and Java goes for a dare to call out a low dodge, but yeah, the edge guarding from Java hasn't really been finding a lot of KOs, but a lot of damage for sure on the spear.
No, but a good double pogo coming out from Java. Maintaining just that slight damage lead. He's going to be looking for that KO soon as Radish gets closer and closer to the red. But Radish with the recovery puts Java in a really bad spot. Java's disarmed, but he's got the stage.
Trying to line up this down light to convert into the recovery on the boots. Doesn't quite find much though. Boots haven't really been finding consistent KOs, and Java has just been, no matter what the weapon is, playing a pretty similar game plan, controlling the space in the air, not swinging first, waiting for Radish to make the first move. Java doing just that, holding onto that right side corner and immediately flipping to the other corner. Just waiting here for Radish.
I don't know if you watch a lot of horror movies, but Java is like the big scary monster in the horror movie, like slowly moving forward, and Radish is panicking. He's like jumping, he's wiggling, he's like, oh man,
trying to start
he's getting closer. Yeah. But it is going to be Radish who does find the recovery, going to get that first initial stock. But man, the fact that Radish is so red, Java having that confidence to just slowly march forward.
Okay, so yeah, definitely not true there, as you see Radish actually waiting for the dodge from Java this time. Goes for a down air to call out Java, potentially not trying to ride the wall there, but instead it works out in Java's favor. But still, Radish up a stock here. The ground pound, we were talking about it yesterday in the back. When the spear players just figure out you can jump to the center and ground pound and be a pretty consistent KO option, it becomes very scary, and Java unlocking the dark arts there.
Honestly, I think Java needs to kind of let the brainworms win a little bit. Every time he does like a weird option that I'm like, that's not a thing you're supposed to do there, it works.
Yeah,
it catches Radish.
Yeah, the last game or the game before, we saw the triple ground pound on the spear. I mean, a classic ranked strategy where it's like, it's working though versus Radish as Java. And little things like that is definitely what you're going to need to pull out to close out this game 5.
Okay. Doesn't get the dodge there. Neutral air, goes for the N-Sig again. Radish manages to avoid it. Java falls real low, but Radish gonna fall. Pogo doesn't hit, denying weapons.
Orb on mine for Java. Radish is stuck on the boots here. Gets a side air, not quite enough to KO, but calls out the recovery with the weapon toss. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Wow.
Dr. Scholl, smell them feet, them boots hitting him in the face, and now Radish one stock away from getting a guaranteed top 3 finish over Java.
We've seen Java make comebacks like this before, but Radish has been playing absolutely just not moving, like kind of like a turret almost, where it's like, yeah, now I'm up and I have a slight lead. You're gonna have to close in on me, but there you see a big whiff on the SIG there, and that's gonna be Sidelight Sare. Every time I say Sidelight Sare, I just think about the damage slowly racking up. that last one hits. Oof, so scary.
Meanwhile, Java needs a couple more sidelight saves of his own if he wants to finish off this Stalker Radish. The dare is going to do it as Radish was trying to get back up. All right, last stocks.
Last stock, game 5. This is where it all comes down to. The winner of this moving on to winners finals, the other in elimination bracket. And a big call out to start off this stock for Java. That's a big 4-piece on a single neutral light on orb of all weapons.
He needs more of those though, because he's still behind in the damage department. Sidelight, side air.
There, yeah. Not going for anything special there, and calls out and burns a dodge with that weapon toss and looking to snipe out with the downer, but doesn't quite find it. The side air reversals the situation though. Now Java holding the center stage. Radish crossing up and getting a side air. Yeah, and as you say, disarmed. Another orb comes online though. Whoa. And a side air, and Radish does it!
Puts up a fist of victory. Radish gonna be going into the winners final. Java going down to the elimination side. A guaranteed top 3 finish. We got Radish and Stingray in our top 3 for this trial of Ymir.
Wow, I mean, that's... If you would have told me that like if you asked me who would of the 4 would be in winners finals, if you said Radish and Stingray, I'd be like, what do you know that I don't? Because that's pretty spectacular that they're both able to make that big upset. Of course, in Radish with the Red Raptor, Stingray on the other side as well, using 7. So the new legends actually coming out on top in NA so far.
It's honestly really disappointing because Sparky and I did that pre-show and we threw a bunch of shirts that represented players, and all of the players that we represented did not go through the hole, and they're proving us right, and it sucks. Oh, well, actually, no, it's great because it's not that I'm a bad shirt thrower; it's that the fates were deciding. You know what I mean? It's not my fault. That's what I'm learning. It's not my fault.
You have a secret power now. Like with great power comes great responsibility. Because is that bracket? We're not gonna get into it, but that is gonna be.
Yeah, Avengers. I'm waiting for the phone call. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, some guy could shoot web, but I could throw shirt wrong. So you know, what's up?
Well, yeah, that's people are starting to DM you. Please do not predict me and throw my shirt. Just say anyone else. Please leave me out of this because, yeah, as you said, the shirt's missed, and so do their placements. As they are now in the elimination side of the bracket, we have our winners finals locked in. But that is going to be it for us. Thank you so much, Duke. It's been a pleasure as always. Do you have anything else to say before we head out?
Thank you for coming out, PJ. Give much love again, PJ. I think you're done for the weekend, but where can they find you on Twitter?
Oh, you can follow me at puff_PJ on Twitter. I'm going to be doing a lot more Brawlhalla content, especially with slow motion. I'm a big slow motion fan myself. And I'll be here commentating, if not here in person, but also remote. So catch me on the rest of the Brawlhalla streams for sure.
Yeah, thank you for watching. We got more action for this trial of Ymir coming after the break. Stick around.
Welcome back to the Battle of Ymir. I am a very up close and personal slow motion right now, and I am here with the one and only Ataza. Yes, sir. What's going on, brother?
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for the Trial of Ymir today. We've got pretty awesome names coming into this top 8. It's been a really fun journey so far, seeing some players that have been in top 8 before and are now being in again with the characters that they're known for. The one in particular that I'm looking at right now is Guichibu, still playing Lin Fei. I'm pretty sure Guichibu has only played Lin Fei for his entire career.
Ever.
And then going to be going up against Zen, who obviously a reigning world champion in 2v2s there with Godly, has been doing very well in singles today on the Wushang. And then look at this matchup coming after that. What is that? Who are those two players named, Slow-Mo?
Balloon Boy, which I am so excited to see in top 8. And a newcomer, we got Eat My Onions. And he has been quite the talk of the Twitter timeline today. He has been quite the talk around the office today. He's been putting on.
Duke and Sparky were asking for that new name that shows up that they could be excited for. I just don't think Eat My Onions was the one that they were looking at. Because that's right, that PR there that's not an error with our stats. His PR doesn't exist because he has not actually competed with the officials before. The lore behind Eat My Onions is insane too, because he only recently got a machine that he could play live with from a friend of his.
I mean, it is 100% absolutely a name that makes a statement, though.
That's right.
I'm not going to forget it.
And I guess it's just random food items is the theme of the year. We've got Big Cucumber Cutter number 7 in Europe, and now Eat My Onions in North America. Okay, guys. All right. I'm all for it. You've convinced me. You've made it to top 8. I'm down to say it. I'll say the full tag every single time, too. Yeah, these two matchups are going to be really exciting. And the players that they got to fight against are players who are absolutely contenders for top 3. Java and Sandstorm are going to be waiting for the winners of these matches.
Which I'm really excited to see Java make it this high on winner side.
Yeah.
I've kind of been thinking about it leading up to this event and, coming off the offseason. What state is NA in? It's kind of weird coming off the end of last year and all the excitement around South America, and I really wasn't sure what to expect in today's bracket. And I've been pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
It's been crazy.
The part for me that's been nice to see is that the state that NA is in is one of innovation, because a lot of the times I feel like you come back to North America and players are playing the same old things. But what we have right now is Stingray, right? And we've highlighted how he made the guide on how to play the newest legend in the game, 7, and now in winners finals through that character itself. And then Java, who innovated how Hammer was played so hard that the weapon actually got nerfed out of relevancy, picked up the spear on Hattori, and is now also innovating on a character that a lot of players, I would say, would consider to be bottom 10, right? I think the only player that's really locked in Dusk before was Stingray himself. Right. And now he's been doing that there too. So the state of North America is pretty incredible.
It is. It's evolving, and we're seeing it happen, play out right in front of us. As we're actually going to get right into our next game, is we got Guichibu going up against the defending 2v2 world champion Zen. We are dropping in Apocalypse.
Yeah, Zen locking on Aang after crossover Wushang, and right away Guichibu open up with the guitars. And I think that there's been a statement from a lot of pro players here in general where they're kind of like, okay, they're not really looking at guitars being a mainstay weapon, especially in this top 8. He's the only representative of the weapon, but he has been causing so much trouble for everybody, and especially with the matchup to where unless you spar with Guichibu, you're not getting Lin Fei experience.
Yeah, he definitely has a style to his Lin Fei, and the way he is able to just pick you apart with those guitars has always been impressive to me. We're seeing Zen, though, getting a nice run on him, finishing up with that Sair, sending Guichibu all the way off to the left. He's going to try and find a state. No, gravity cancel D-Light into Sair. First stock quickly coming off of Guichibu.
Excellent call
in the first
there
40 seconds.
Too, because I and Guichibu probably both thought that Zen was going to go for a recovery there, and Zen calls him out with the gravity cancel D-Light on the fade away, gets the side air, and that edge guard was perfectly done. Now Guichibu trying to get some damage back. D-Light down air, waits out to see if he can get a jump with the side air, and Zen just patiently comes back with a recovery. That D-Light recovery, however, will take the stock, and he evens it up 2-2.
He does. Zen knew that was coming. He sat there, he waited it out, came up and punished it. Guichibu obviously getting the reversal, going to go ahead and take the stock off, get us all even in, and we're going to drop back in here neutral. Zen going to go ahead and head off stage, try and catch Guichibu with a straight
it was interesting. He was trying to be like, okay, I feel like you're being aggressive right now. Are you going to fall into these pokes? And he actually does. Just poked off the side of the stage, doesn't touch it. Zen celebrating a little bit early there.
You can't blame him, rocking out up there a little bit on Apocalypse.
Let's see if that costs him. Guichibu was able to even things up pretty quickly last time around, but no, Zen landing with that side air. Okay, brought off the side of the stage, doesn't get the dreed. Gets the pogo.
That double dare again. Guichibu was so good with hitting that off stage. Oh, big charge, taking off the side. Zen staying out of the way of it.
Oh, stomps the ground there. Waiting patiently for the landing. It actually doesn't react in time for the ground pound. Silent D-Line Cider will disarm him, though. And Zen seems to have the upper hand here on his opponent. I actually feel like it's so solidly in his favor that the way that Zen's posturing is almost like okay, when are you going to start actually challenging me?
Yeah, absolutely. Zen's kind of trying to get a little flashy here. Trying to get a little clip on Guichibu as he runs away, tries to pick up this cannon. Back in neutral. And Zen just sat there and stared danger in the face, took the signature, and going to get dared off stage. Weapon throw is going to boink him in the top of the head, and that is going to be a stock off of Zen.
Okay, if he holds on to the guitars here, we've seen 2 attempts, slow-mo, of him going off the side of the stage and trying to go for an early stock. Ground pound hits, gets the downlight down air, goes for the snare. No, doesn't get the jump read there, but that was the start of what it could have been a 0 to knockout. Gets another nair, sidelight, D-light. So far, Zen can't touch him at all. Is Guichibu going to make this comeback happen? This has all been him so far.
He's certainly trying. He sees that game falling away from him. Oh, he did get the landing, stuck it. Oh, wait, the stair kid, that's it. He's knocked out. There's no... He didn't have it!
Okay, I was like, okay, you were right. And then I looked at that, I was like, wait, there's one case where he's not knocked out, and that's a Guichibu ground pounds into his nair, and he almost did it. It's actually a miracle that he hesitated as hard as he did. I cannot believe it. That last stock was a miracle. Look at how damaged Guichibu is here right now. He won this game. He had twice as much damage as Zen did, and Zen did not hit a single move that entire stock. Tries to land with side air, gets down like down air, and then finally he gets the side air follow-up that he was looking for. He noticed that Zen was never dodging out of the down airs. He was always jumping or just hovering in place, and right there, as you called it, there was no way they could make it back. I think he was like a frame away from getting hit by Nair there.
It was very, very close.
And then Zen could have chase dodged.
Yeah, that was very close.
Wow. Okay.
Great clutch for Guichibu, bringing that back.
He did do emote to get bodied. That just happened. I looked at that and you were like, you should be celebrating it. I was like, oh, that's a little early, Zen. I don't know about that. Oh, that feels so good. Yes. That's what happens when you emote mid-game.
That's right.
That's all I'm saying. Now, Zen did have complete control over the entirety of that last game until Guichibu clutched it. And I mean clutched it.
Yeah, he dug down deep to be able to bring that game number 1 back. And I want to see if he's going to be able to continue that momentum here in the second game. But Zen's just kind of going back to business here, exactly as it was in game number 1. Came out, opened up. Guichibu getting a 2-piece there, taking up the sky. Ooh. Signatures him up. Zen misses the snare and gets punished so bad for it.
Oh, the side to catches him in the middle of the air. He saw him jumping, and I guess he didn't expect it to happen. Zen's reaction times to these options that Guichibu are choosing are just not happening. It almost looks like he's staring these moves in the face, and he's just not dodging as much as I would expect him to. And Guichibu's really taking advantage of that. Guitar's picked up now. Let's see if Zen's able to dodge out of these combos. Recovery does come through, gets the knockout, but that was Zen's stock until it wasn't.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Guichibu's really good at exploiting that speed and that dexterity off of Linfei, and they do. Those signatures start up so quick. There's literally almost next to no startup frames.
One of the few characters that gets D-Light recovery on guitars just to be true, because the dex is just that high. There's a lot of stats that people would consider go to waste on a character like Linfei that Guichibu has actually turned into a specialty. And look at how he is able to hit so many attacks. That low force doesn't matter if you're hitting 7 to 9 hits every single opening.
Yeah, he's definitely getting his engagements in and getting really good follow-ups on Zen. Zen's just trying to play on ground, take him back down to neutral. Guichibu trying to be patient, wait it out.
Okay, dash jumps down airs, trying to catch Zen going in. And Zen has been a lot more conservative on landing with the side airs this time. Recovery sends him flying, cannon picked up. Guichibu had some success going for side sig with the weapon here, goes for N-sig instead. D-Light Nair, I think, will knock out. Dash jump down air, there's the N-sig. And that is like, on top of like the really great speed and dexterity, Linfei is one of the best neutral sigs in the game on cannon. It is basically a light attack that knocks out. It is so fast.
Oh, Guichibu taking Zen all the way up to the ceiling, almost to the blast zone, even in yellow. That was almost very scary for Zen, but he's going to fight back here. He hits that grab against D-Light, follows up with the Sarah, bread and butter, getting Guichibu out of here.
Optimal punish after seeing Guichibu miss the gravity cancel down light. No dodge for 3 seconds means that you could go as long as you want with those down lights. If the platform was there, he may have gone for 3, but knockout goes through, even game 1-1. But so far, when a neutral win happens in favor of Guichibu like this, he just does so much damage. Zen can't get out of it. His dodges either don't come out or are red. Let's see what Guichibu is able to do with this, because if he gets that recovery.
Another dodge read right there.
One more of those, he gets the knockout.
I thought he might fish the recovery as Zen came back down the stage, maybe hit him with a D-Light going to recovery, but Zen going to get a nice reversal. That Sarah is going to be enough, and he threw out the emote. He said, this one counts. He
made sure until he saw that he got the knockout. That was some great jump callouts there.
Oh, yeah.
Zen delaying he didn't go for as fast of a Sarah as possible. Delayed it a little bit to see if the dodge or jump was going to come through. Catches that jump, makes sure that resource is gone, and Guichibu had no chance to make it back. And we saw right there that side air catches him out of the jump, and like Guichibu was like, oh, yep, I've got nothing left. Recovery was already used in the middle of the air. Solid win from Zen, which he was at a deficit that entire game.
That's what I was going to say. I love it so much. You know, we watched, Guichibu, it looked like he was just getting bodied the first game, and he came back and clutched it and took the dub. And then we saw the same thing in game number 2, where Guichibu was just all over Zen the entire game, and Zen dug deep and brought it back.
Yeah, and so you know what that means, Slow-Mo. We've got ourselves a really close game 3. This is as good as it could get.
Absolutely, and I hope it stays that way. I hope this one goes the distance. It's been a very exciting set so far. Guichibu is always exciting to watch.
Sig.
Oh, nice coming off stage.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it again. I love the Linfei down Sig. You get that extra little bit of distance. The Spitfire goes off the edge of the stage, and because you tumble with it, gives you an opportunity to continue the string. Side air knocks the weapon out of Zen's hands. Gravity cancel side stick covers the entire wall of Apocalypse. Zen has nowhere to go but to the blast zone.
Man, going to come in and reset on that one. Guichibu going to toss up and go back to Guitars. Has kind of been the status quo. Build up that damage on Guitars. Toss for Cannon. Look for a good knockout. Rinse and repeat. Nobody wants to break neutral right here.
Both of them tried, and they just like passed by each other, right? The down light dodged by the side light. Now he gets a good hit. Waits for a jump after that. Zen gets him with the neutral light, no dodge in hand.
And he's not turning around and staring and pushing the issue. He's coming back to stage, and he's bringing Zen back down and catching his landing and forcing them back off stage.
Guichibu trying to bait an option out here. He's going for dash jump, dodge backwards, trying to use that move to like get Zen to try to react to something, waste a resource so that he can go in right afterwards. Ground pound into down air Sair. Ooh, that chase dodge forward, waiting as long as possible to try to get even more damage on landing. Can he get picked up? No, he can't. Can't get the down light weapon throw. Gets the pickup with the ground pound. What? That was brilliant.
That was.
I wish that led to a stock so that we could get the clip as a highlight. I mean, the N6 still hits. The Nair could come through, but Guichibu with the side stick off the weapon throw bounce still gets it. He's 3 stocks up to 1.
I was a little worried that weapon throw was going to mess that up.
It did,
like,
yeah.
But wait a second. Maybe you're cooking a little too much there, Guichibu.
Yeah, the benefit is that beautiful side signature actually is just like ripe with a ton of hitboxes.
Right,
Like,
just hits it right back down into it.
Doesn't actually catch him out of the grab, but that could have been bad. Zen, how are you going to end the stock? He hasn't been going for wake-up attacks out of the strings from Guichibu. That side air just barely knocks out, but he's got 2 more stocks to get through. I mean, Guichibu was in a similar state in game 1.
Right, and he did bring it back. Guichibu's just got a little more pep in his step this game. Looking really clean. We're going to see him on the cannon here. Tries to get back up on stage. Zen has that aerial attack from the spear to be able to hold him at bay.
Love the dash land movement coming up from Zen. He's using that platform to get super high up, but Guichibu just avoids all of it and then starts getting the damage on. When they're on stage and he hits 1 attack, it's always following up with 4 or 5 per engagement. Finally, Zen gets a side light, D-light, side air, edge guard opportunity, gravity cancel, side light recovery, interrupted by the wake-up ground pound.
That was
Brilliant
such a
choice.
good read, though. That was such a good read, Zen, to be able to hit that gravity cancel. That was clean.
And then even cleaner was Guichibu in that situation, knowing what to do.
Right.
I can't believe that he did.
I would have freaked out and just spammed. I would have, please let me go.
Oh, neutral light blasting away. The side stick catches him just standing in place. He has absolutely understood what Zen's habits are out of getting hits. Zen is spending most of that time not dodging, not jumping, seeing what Guichibu was going to do next, and Guichibu was just like, okay, I'm going to hit you. The range on those side sticks is really catching him off guard. That was 3 side stick knockouts over that entire game 3.
We talked about Zen's reaction time though, and I wonder if the speed and dexterity is really just
he got hit by Enlight. He had a dodge up.
Right.
3,
It was just a moment where he kind of just stared danger in the face and said, "I can take it." The answer was that
absolutely not.
No, you can't. Oh, geez, and Guichibu starting off strong. Tries to get a read to bring him back onto the stage of that recovery. Let's see if he can get something else here. Down light, nothing else afterwards, but that down light could lead to another. Zen escaping to the platform, but still hasn't gotten anything started.
Zen's doing nothing but running. I mean, not running, but he's just trying to find a way to get some sort of starter, make Guichibu push the issue, and Guichibu's doing such a good job of being so patient, not putting himself in harm's way. Zen getting a Sair, but no follow-up. Nothing he can do except dodge and get out of the way so he doesn't catch a wake-up from Guichibu.
Oh, that downer hits, and the delay comes through. Double D-Light Sair catches him out of the jump, too. Zen's low on resources. He has to dodge here, D-Light ground pound, that's it. And the mastery of the Katars from Guichibu is the most interesting thing for me to watch, because a lot of Katar strings aren't true, he is actually delaying when the moves come out in hopes that he's going to be catching a jump resource, and that's what's leading to a lot of these edge guards. He's playing very brilliantly about how Zen is reacting out of hit stun.
And he's one of those players, you know, we've seen him on the Lin Fei forever, and it started out, he was very cannon heavy. You know, he'd pull the guitars out from time to time, and we've seen over the last, couple of years that he has evolved more and more and more into that guitar gameplay, and we're seeing him just put on a clinic right now.
Oh, spot dodge, wait. Gets the pickup of the cannon, gets the sidelight. Oh, puts out the down sync, does not get the Dragon's Bite onto Zen there. Ends up picking up a fresh pair of guitars against these gauntlets, and these dash jump down airs have been catching him so often. Can Zen get anything started? These jump spot dodges are just, they're mixing Zen up so well.
I mean, Guichibu has literally got him figured out. He has got the download.
I think he tried to gravity cancel there. Ooh, okay, nice job. Ends up getting that one stock.
Finally taking that first stock off of Guichibu, but Zen is so deep in that red and very close to going down on his final stock and his tournament stock at that.
Yeah, he's starting to earthbend a little bit more here with those side stigs, finding something to work out, but that recovery hits, and now Zen, like you said, on tournament stock. He's got to get through 2 of Guichibu's stocks to stay into the bracket, otherwise he is out at 7th in the trial of Ymir, and Guichibu starting off with recovery, net recovery. That's something that you're only going to be seeing on Lin Fei. Holy cow, look at him bring him off stage.
Absolutely.
Is that it?
No, it's it.
Oh, and he goes in for the down
the
for the
extra.
spike off the bottom of the stage. Guichibu is the best freaking guitar player in North America. What was that? What was that?
That was absolutely crazy.
You did not need to go that hard.
No, I need the replay. I need it. He went absolutely insane. There was no reason. He was already sweat beating. The stock was over, and he just like, nah, I'm not done.
Here we go.
I need to get all the crumbs off my plate.
Gets a jump out of Zen, does touch the side of the wall here, so let's see how the edge guard goes, because I think Zen was having trouble touching the... Yeah, he did not even touch the wall. Oh, wait. So he looks at this and he goes, Zen was already gone. Zen actually didn't have the stock anymore, and he said, I don't want to end the game like that.
Okay. I'm not even mad at Guichibu because the stock, he didn't do anything. Like, Zen literally
if he just stayed on the side of the stage.
So he's like, all right, let me go down here and act like I had something to do with this.
You know what he robbed us of the end of match fanfare that says not like this. When you lose your last stock to an SP. Shame on you, Guichibu. Instead, we got an insanely good highlight. Well, we're going to be seeing more amazing guitar play just later on in the bracket after that one. I am very excited to see how that Lin Fei is going to be playing out the rest of the day.
I'm really excited to see him go up against Java against that Dusk. I think that's going to be a very interesting matchup.
Are you telling me that we're going to have Lin Fei Dusk for top 6?
I mean, if Java stays on the Dusk, I mean, that's
incredible. That's a matchup that I've never casted in my life.
It will be a good one.
Yeah, that's going to be good. And it's going to be 2 players that are pushing those characters to the limit.
And I love to see, as an orb main myself, I absolutely love to see people push that weapon.
I mean, heck, we got an orb ditto today
I know.
For the first time in as long as I can remember. So that was really fun to see as well, seeing that between Radish and Java.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But that's neither here nor there. We have the next match coming up, Slow-Mo. What is it?
Balloon Boy, and we got my man Eat My Onions.
I love that I keep making you have to say their names.
When you passed it to me earlier, when you passed it to me, I'm like, okay, Taz, I see what you're doing.
I'm not going to be the one that says Eat My Onions versus Balloon Boy. No, that's going to be you. And I thought we were going to have a Devil Jin ditto because they were both piloting the Zariel.
They were.
But Eat My Onions does not seem to be interested in fighting against Balloon Boy's Devil Jin. A Hattori lock-in is coming out here with 9-speed Hattori taking out a Dex. He wants to go fast.
He wants to go super fast.
Wow.
Interesting pick. I am interested to see how this Hattori plays out. And Balloon Boy, like I said, I'm super excited to see him in top 8. This is a player that's improved so much, grinding the community tournaments, keeps showing up time after time, and now here he is, top 8 of the first major of the year.
Yeah, and this has been something that people have been waiting for a while. Balloon Boy is a fan favorite of many. You raising your hand there. I know Sparky's raising his hand over in the waiting room. So like over here, just being able to see Balloon Boy versus Eat My Onions is something.
You got to say it with a straight face just one time.
You know, after like the 5th try, it'll be fine. Yeah, so let's see how this plays out here. I was really looking forward to the Zariel Diddle. Even before Devil Jin came into popularity because of 2v2s, Balloon Boy has been piloting this character for quite a long time in both game modes. So seeing him do this well in singles, getting this far is really exciting, and I think he's a favorite to be able to win this matchup. But so far, Eat My Onions on that 9 movement speed, man, dash landing has never looked so darn fast when you've got 9 speed. and you can actually do the mechanic well. He is zooming.
He absolutely is. No, I had to go back and look. Balloon Boy, I mean, he got sent down here by Sandstorm, and he took that set to the distance. He is playing absolutely incredibly today, and he's been on that double gen all day long, but he lost 3-2 to Sandstorm over on winner side. I think Eat My Onions might be having his most difficult challenge he's had yet today.
That's true. Although you could say that about every single match that he's had today, considering that he hasn't been in a bracket before, right? So really, the challenge between both these players here is equally high. Goes over the downlight, misses it, gets the recovery, but they both manage to make it back to the stage.
And this first stock is coming down to the absolute wire, and Eat My Onions is going to be the first one to strike.
He's the first one to get that knockout indeed. Let's see if Balloon Boy can hit back. Weapon throw coming in here, sidelights him away, picks up the bow, D-Light recovery, D-Light Nair would do it, but he spot dodges the D-Light. Perfect reaction there. One sidelight comes through, but that's never going to knock out. What can he do? Can he take out this stock before Eat My Onions gets some extra credit? That downlight goes high again, and they're moving so fast. He's just getting the upper hand. He's playing very comfortably, considering how damaged he is here.
It feels like they're both in here on Thea stats right now. Like they are literally blurs across the screen. Balloon Boy finally tying up the stock. Eat My Onions, though, unarmed, fighting back. Gonna go away from the weapon. Gets back over there. Got the spear in hand. Gonna start off with a Sair. But Balloon Boy getting right underneath him and taking that momentum right back.
Several neutralizer hitting now. Gets the reversal on the pogo. Tries to go for the second one, and Balloon Boy makes it back. But that sider catches him in the middle of the dash jump. Lots of one-hit interactions here so far. Seeing who can get the most damage on those downlights. Finally catching sidelight, and N6 spikes him off the right. Edgeguard opportunity. Can he get it? No, he can't. Recovery comes through, and he makes it right back to stage to a sidelight. No, he went for the spot dodge read, but the downlight was a little too early.
It was. Now, these guys are definitely, you pointed out, they're definitely still playing footsies. Game number one. Oh,
down air wake up out of the sideline.
And it came out so fast.
Well, that surprised the heck out of me. You got to be pretty brave to go for that.
Yeah.
Oh, double D-Light into side air. That might be it. Gets the stock again and just barely holds on to the lead.
Eat My Onions has a lead.
He's got a lead. Barely, but he's had it the entire game, too. It is, let's see if he's able to. No, okay. Couldn't dodge around Balloon Boy as much this time around, so it's about as even as the game can get here. Let's see what weapon he finds. I think Spear's primed, but yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's see where they get started.
Balloon Boy kind of fishing here. Oh, all right, sidelight connects.
Recovery, yeah.
Good resilience not to go straight into that D-Light.
Sidelights aren't leading into any nairs. I think the biggest combo I've seen Balloon Boy get is like Nair into gravity cancel end light. It has not been very much else. D-Light Cider comes out from Eat My Onions.
Nice Nair. We can find a way in here. Balloon Boy getting the D-Light into Dare.
Oh,
he's just hunting them down, chasing Eat My Onions.
That's it. We haven't really seen, like, after watching a Guichibu match where, like, every single opening led to, like, 8 more hits, watching them have that much trouble being able to follow up after their wake-up option after a hit's done has been very, very interesting. Okay, big combo opportunity. Doesn't get the Nair, though. Only a sider to recovery.
With the disarm,
Balloon Boy could take the game.
Disarm, got the weapon off of him. Eat My Onions having to fight unarmed. He got him with the haymaker.
Can he get the edge guard?
He
the
got
gravity
it.
cancel end light gets it, and Balloon Boy has to use gravity cancel side stick to make it back, and Eat My Onions doesn't give him a chance. That's going to be game 1, going over to the underdog.
That's crazy. NA is putting on a heck of a show today, Taz.
Could not have been closer. 607 damage done to 608. It was a weapon throws of a difference.
Literally.
That's literally,
literally.
That's the only way that you get that damage differential.
All right, Balloon Boy said, all right, let me take a second. Gonna reset a little bit here. Eat My Onions already locked in the Hattori. He's not wasting any time. Nope, felt good. Things were right.
Yeah. Movement speed was being used pretty well. But Balloon Boy was having a lot of difficulty landing bow downlights as an ender there. He was able to find some gravity cancel downlights on the gauntlets, so I was able to get those stocks. But what I was finding was that when Eat My Onions got a lead, he was very comfortable and very confident in his movement to be able to use that to get around everything that Balloon Boy was doing. And then once a few hits came in there, here or there, you want to be able to get those dodge reads on gauntlets so that you can, like, get your down light, get the Nair, get the end light, be able to bring them off stage or hit the recovery so that you can cover the landings. And Balloon Boy got none of that the entire game. It was really chip damage.
It really was. It was definitely 1s and 1-2s the entire game. And that's just not going to work. Same Legends, dropping back in.
Miami Dome this time around, though. Let's see what of a difference that makes.
Yeah, those platforms, the very specific height they are on this map, definitely makes a difference. See how both these players are able to handle that. Devil Jin, no, the neutral sig won't hit up on that
Got to
soft
gravity
platform.
cancel if you want to be able to reach. And we did see that come in pretty impactfully on the previous game, even though it didn't get him the win. So we'll have to see if that's going to be the case here. I actually would say that the platforms give Eat My Onions a few more ideas with the Hattori than Demon Island did, but he doesn't seem to be a very signature-heavy player to begin with as it is.
Yeah, we really didn't see a whole lot coming out in that first game. Definitely just more grounded, fundamental gameplay, trying to just get his spacing around Balloon Boy and not get caught in anything, which he did a really good job because he held Balloon Boy to that chip damage.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to get anything else.
All right, Sidelight, D-Light, Side are finally hitting. Eat My Onions has been going for the immediate downlight after Sidelight. Okay, good stacked option with that down signature. Was just saying, like, okay, I expect you to be here, so I might as well hit behind me. Oh, he didn't get his jumps back.
No,
That Enlight caught right before he caught the ground. That's brutal. Nice edge guard.
Absolutely, and gives him a pretty good lead starting out this game. Did not take very much damage at all so far in that opening stock, and try and get rack up that bonus damage right now.
What a call out.
I know, with that
He
gravity
faded
cancel
away and then pivot gravity cancel D-Lighted. That was...
This kid is crazy.
Oh, and now he's got him off the side of the stage. Oh, if you jump that turnaround down there, he waits out the gravity cancel. What is this? Balloon Boy actually taking the bait, going off stage, and then taking more damage than it was worth. He's like, okay, I'm done. I'll let wall slip activate. You convinced me. I don't want to do it.
And he did. He went all the way back to the center of the stage. But Eat My Onions getting behind him, pushing him again, chipping away with those neutral lights. And oh my goodness!
He's not even in red.
All
Slow
right,
mo. He's not even in red.
No, Nerf Onions. This kid is absolutely cracked. Balloon Boy having a real hard time and is honestly at the edge of being three-stocked by Eat My Onions right here.
D-Light.
And he's not slowing down.
He's using the D-Light at the edge almost to bait him out. Goes for dash jump down air. Goes all the way around. Fades away. Jumps with an air. Balloon Boy's like, how do I get in? What? How does he get in? He dash forwards with a side air. Oh, and now Eat My Onions is in a position where he doesn't even really need to initiate the exchanges, and he's doing so good with his defensive play. Finally, an NSYNC catches, gets the spike, but I don't know what Balloon Boy needs. What is he gonna do?
He's got a very, very tall mountain to climb, and he better start climbing. Nair missing. Nair from Eat My Onions, though, pushing Balloon Boy back off the edge. Okay, Balloon Boy's trying to nair him off stage, pick up some sort of gimp stock, make something happen real quick and real fast.
Went for a weapon throw after that follow-up. I think he was expecting Balloon Boy to like dodge the wall. Ended up rising high, but that's okay. Ends up going for it. Nice job getting the very end of the nair on that fastball. Cider catches him out of a jump. This could be an edge guard. D-Light Cider. I don't think Eat My Onions can make it back. Oh, but he ends up baiting him. Gets the nair. Okay, extended edge guard. Can he do it? Spot dodges the side air. Gets the clank. That's the stock. Really tough edge guard there for Balloon Boy, but he makes it happen.
Yeah, he bumped his head, and then Balloon Boy went ahead and put him back up there and bounced him off of it one more time. No, very good job from Balloon Boy. He needed to press that offstage issue. He needed to try and get a stock gone quick, and he did a really good job right there.
Oh.
But he just the bread and butter fundamentals of a spear. He is so good with it.
He had the right timing there on that downlight. He hits the side light, dash forward, pivot downlight, catches him in the middle of the air, goes to the gravity cancel downlight, goes like, okay, I can end the game here right now if Balloon Boy doesn't dodge. And we're going to see in this replay here, dodge goes away, catches him at the very end of it, knows that he's got nothing else. Side air is not the option here. What blast zone is he closest to? The very top. And that recovery comes through and takes him off of it just barely, bringing us into match point for Eat My Onions and forcing Balloon Boy onto a character that I know he plays a lot, but rarely breaks out in singles. The Diana is being locked in. Blasters and Bo playing here in singles for the first time in a while.
Yeah, you tell the mental might be rocking a little bit because he's going back on something a little more comfort pick. Pulling out the Diana. Hopefully this Bo is enough to mix things up.
The Bo is coming from the Devil Gen, so that's staying around. It's the Blasters that's going to be the question, right? And Blasters fell out of popularity in singles.
It's so interesting on Diana, though.
Down to get the edge of the stage?
Right, yeah.
Hey, the one stock that he got pretty well was a spike with the end sig on Zariel. What I'm curious about, two things. Diana's known for with the bow, you hit side light and the side sig. Covers a lot of dodge options. Maybe he's going to be able to catch Eat My Onions off guard with that. With the Blasters, they fell out of popularity when D-Light recovery stopped knocking out as early as it used to, even though I still think it's a very strong move. So let's see if that's going to affect things. Balloon Boy's opening it up almost entirely with this weapon of choice. Side light, pivot, down air into gravity cancel, end light, dashes forward with those down airs, and already Eat My Onions looking a little uncomfortable against the new weapons picked up by Balloon Boy.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to adapt. He's going to have to do it quick. Balloon Boy is dancing around Miami Dome, and see, he's been...
No dodge.
Wait, weapon throw into Pogo. Oh, that is brutal.
And that was an awesome option because he used that dodge to be able to get around there. Eat My Onion saw that, went for the weapon throw, and it was like, okay, if I pick this up, that's a classic combo with the spear to go for weapon throw, bonk it off the head of your opponent, pick it up immediate down air, get the pogo, and that's going to be the edge guard for the stock.
And he needed it. He was taking so much damage in the opening stock. We see he's still red, but he's getting some good bonus damage off of it now. Is Bloom Boy trying to get in here nice? D-Light going to go ahead and push the issue off stage. Nope. Going to retreat just in time to get some unarmed damage.
I like the adaptations from Balloon Boy. He was having a lot of trouble hitting the downlights before, and now he's overshooting the downlights a little bit at the edge as he knows that Eat My Onions tends to fade away as he approaches that move, gets the connection, goes for the downlight. He's now in a position where, yes, dare Sair, you get the bounce off the stage, true combo, takes him off the left. D-Light recovery would have knocked out there too, but Balloon Boy manages to keep his bearings and stay into this game. Let's see what Eat My Onions' next weapon's going to be. Nice neutral light.
Yeah.
Goes in for a hard read on that down air and doesn't follow anything afterwards.
Eat My Onions not going straight for the weapon drop. Bloom Boy going to try and keep him off him. No, going to sit back, let Eat My Onions go pick it up.
2 quick pops there with those side lights. That damage starts to add up pretty harshly. Another side light?
Yeah.
Just poke him.
Yeah. Oh, try to mix a D-Light in there.
He's got, I think this is a great adaptation of how Eat My Onions is playing. Blasters have that range, and Eat My Onions is not actually getting into the dead zone of the blasters, and Balloon Boy is starting to really tack on the damage. Goes to the double D-Light ground pound, a little too greedy.
Yeah, that was an interesting option. I can see that maybe if we were off stage, maybe he's trying to bounce him off stage.
Recovery
pick
here?
him up with a recovery. Oh, Balloon Boy is going to touch, but it's not going to matter. He's going to catch that unarmed ground pounder right to the forehead.
Very clever, though. Blaster is one of the few weapons that actually can recover from that angle with low resources, because exhaustive recovery loses its vertical reach, but still has the horizontal one. But Eat My Onions was ready for that situation, got the edge guard with the ground pound. Now Balloon Boy is on his tournament stock.
He absolutely is. We talked about the signature kit from Diana. We haven't really seen anything come out so far this game. Balloon Boy, there. Okay,
there it was. Ask and you shall receive, Slow-Mo. There's the down tick, and that was the signature that you were most hopeful for.
Very good, and now makes this game look a little more obtainable for Bloom Boy. This is definitely possible. Eat My Onions trying to get up on that platform, being careful. No.
Ooh, just kicks it away. Hey, he fooled you, he fooled me, and he fooled Balloon Boy.
He really did.
There's like, the weapon's right there. Kicks him in the face. Okay. D-Light, neutral light.
Broke all of our ankles right there. Oh.
D-Light, side light, goes for the end sig, doesn't get the dodge away. All right, Balloon Boy's bringing this back. He has to dash jump down there, goes for the side light, just barely misspaces it, but that sider will punish the whipped end light. The weapon's sent out of his hand. If he could get the end sig here, side sig, anything, recovery would be able to knock out, but he slides right underneath the downlight, and Eat My Onions has one more chance for a weapon, picks up the sword, has an edge guard. Oh, is this going to be it? What's it going to be? D-Light could do it. Side air. One more side air could knock it out, but he loses the blasters. Bo, okay, no, blasters are primed. There's the Sair. He finally clutches game number 3, brings it to a game 4, but that was an intense amount of pressure that is very, very hard to keep up. He had to hit like 5 clean Sairs there to be able to win that game.
Man, he dug us so deep, and I don't know how he pulled that out. It really kind of looked like Eat My Onion was
445 damage on the blasters compared to the 51 on the bow. It was all one weapon. By the way, worst weapon in the game right now, according to the community.
That's what I hear. That's, I hear that a lot.
Well, D-Light recovery got nerfed unplayable.
Right, yeah. No, I definitely saw the coping on the timeline during that patch. But Bloom Boy proving that it is still a very viable weapon and holding his position here in this set and taking it into a game number 4.
And the way that he's playing against Eat My Onions is almost specifically against his playstyle. So we're going to see if Eat My Onions is able to adapt to that going into game number 4, because the dead zone that is normally what Blasters' weakness is not being abused by Eat My Onions because of how much distance he keeps with his movement speed. And we saw Balloon Boy hit like 4 side lights in a row. That down tick goes into an edge guard here. If he finds one more of those, ground pound could be huge here. Doesn't get the down air, but it's still all Balloon Boy so far at the beginning of this game number 4.
It really is. He is setting the tempo. He is setting the pace here in this game number 4. And Eat My Onions having a hard time. Hit him with it again.
Didn't pivot it, though.
I know.
The pivot would have gotten the knockout. Okay,
probably
fine.
not the direction he wanted, but that one is going to go ahead and confirm. And my goodness, look at Balloon Boy right now with almost a full stock lead.
Yeah, that was, to be able to hit that signature 3 times, it's pretty tough. Usually you hit somebody with that once and they go, okay, I'm never going to let this happen again.
Right,
but
never again.
He's using it as an anti-stacked option there. So whenever Eat My Onions does get on top of him, he gets it. Those gravity cancel D-Light into pivot nairs have been fantastic in those awkward scenarios where, like, Eat My Onions gets hit by, like, the second blast of downlight, and not the first one. Because normally you would want to, like, combo into Sair, or maybe even dash jump down air. But he's been making great usage of that neutral air afterwards to get as much damage as possible. Good edge guard, though.
Yeah,
Sarah will bring it up 2-2.
Very clean Sarah coming from Eat My Onions and bringing this game back to closeness. That wasn't the word I was looking for, but we're going to run with it.
It is absolutely the state of the game, I'll tell you that much. Eat My Onions. Oh, it works again. He's been getting these like spot dodge, gravity cancel down sigs.
And he keeps falling into it every single time. I mean, if you're Balloon Boy, keep exploiting it.
Side sig.
Great.
All right.
Great use of the gravity cancel side sig. Balloon Boy is in such a position to take us into game number 5, and I'm
all
so
the moves
here
that
for
we
it.
talked about when we saw the character are finally starting to come out. And this is exactly what we were hoping he would do. Oh, the nairs come through. So much confidence to be able to go that high up with the gravity cancel down light. Does touch the platform, dash lands off, goes back to center. That down air would have been perfectly fast developed, but there he goes. Falls to the end light, gets the pivot nair. 2 nairs in a row. Eat My Onions is struggling to get anything to work against the blasters here from Balloon Boy. Wait, edge guard?
Oh, wait.
He saved the recovery, saves him. He's low on jumps. Goes to the down stick, misses the nair because did he dodge the nair with the spot dodge? And then cancel the spot dodge into a gravity cancel down stick? Is that what happened?
We're gonna find out. I don't know.
By all means, I thought he was gonna hit him with the nair there and get chase dodge.
Right.
That was what a wild interaction.
It was a very, very weird interaction.
Okay, we're gonna have him off stage. He's gonna go for the ground pound there. They're going for stage striking, but we've got time. We can review this.
Yeah.
Okay, so the blaster's recovery is already gone. Has to spot dodge, uses his last jump for exhaustive recovery.
And he's done, right there.
And then Eat My Onions, I think, messes up.
He recovers.
You think he was trying to gravity cancel something? I don't know. Recovery comes through, Sarah hits, doesn't get his jumps back because he's knocked into the wall. He spot dodges the dare, and then immediately cancels the spot dodge of the down sig. That whips, but because Eat My Onions didn't hit the move, he can't get the chase dodge. That's a 2-stop.
That is wild. And we are going... Wow.
Game 5.
We are going to game number 5, and we are going to get a legend swap off of Eat My Onions, and this is pretty predictable. I don't know if maybe it was the Mirage I was planning on seeing.
Or the Devil Gem.
Right, but obviously the Hattori was not getting the job done anymore.
Yeah. And so now he's moved over to a similarly fast legend, but he's got the scythe to be able to play against the blasters because that's what he is weak to, and he was not cutting it with the sword or the spear. So far, though, Balloon Boy just hit him unarmed. Okay, let's see how this new weapon pick plays against the blasters of Balloon Boy because this is what he has been having so much trouble being able to deal with. Dare comes through, Endlight does not get the connection, but Eat My Onions is able to play around that, and the damage is pretty even.
Absolutely. We're playing footsies here in the neutral game. Balloon Boy trying to get good spacing, double Sair off of those blasters. Oh, okay.
Okay, a little.
It had vision.
Okay, dash jump, pivot down air. Goes to the down air again. Eat My Onions makes it back to the stage. Looking for another side air, and Eat My Onions can't actually hit a single move on the side. Okay, there we go. Side air finally connects.
He's trolling us all. He pulled out the side that he's not doing anything with us at all.
You're at the edge of the stage. You have to do it. You're a Diana main. Down sig. Oh, but the end sig catches him before he can.
And he took the first stock. Okay.
This is the first time in the last 2 games that he's been able to take the first stock. So maybe this Mirage pick is enough to be able to throw Balloon Boy off guard. Can he make up for it? Let's find out. Delay recovery. That would knock out.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you know he's thinking about it.
We are just going to be stuck in neutral.
He might just sidelight him until a Sair does it. There we go.
Yeah,
Delay recovery. A little bit of... It still knocks out. You see? It still does it.
Still
gets the job done. Back to the bow here. What is he going to pick up? Scythe. Here we go. Gets the down air, spot dodges to be able to get for a reaction. Nair comes through. Balloon Boy has like one more resource, and that's the dodge. He can't make it back now. The Nair comes through. That's going to be it. And he just makes sure he gets one more down air for good measure. Balloon Boy on tournament stock. That was a 0 knockout and a half.
No, that was crazy. No, great awareness of waiting and baiting out those nairs, knowing that he has no other option except to go right into your hitbox. There's nothing else he can do. Great job. And now he has a full stock lead at game number 5. Eat My Onions has got to be feeling amazing right now.
Yeah, and Balloon Boy, while he's getting some hits here, Eat My Onions is hitting back, and that is not something you want to see with a full stock deficit. Spaces perfectly outside of that end light, and Balloon Boy can't get anything started. Side light catches him, D light into Nair. Has him off the right side of the stage. Eat My Onions is poised to bring him into red. Down light kicks him to the side, picks up a new fresh scythe, and now he's coming off the edge of the stage. Edge guard almost certainly going to be attempted here. Ground pound connects, and that's it. A 2-stock and a 3-2 for Eat My Onions over Balloon Boy as he moves on to fight Sandstorm in the elimination for
I was going to say, he just won, but as soon as he looks at that bracket.
You're already not celebrating. Hey, I mean, the way that he's playing right now, I mean, he's going to have to fight Sandstorm eventually.
I mean, in all fairness, Balloon Boy went the distance with Sandstorm, and Balloon Boy just lost to Eat My Onions. So does that, like, with the math, does that mean Eat My Onions can beat Sandstorm?
If player matchups were like as reliable as numbers and math, then you're absolutely correct. But I wouldn't exactly say that's the case. Whenever situations come like this, it's always interesting seeing what the playstyle difference is, right? Eat My Onions has shown that he's got many different weapons. To be able to have an edge guard as extended as this with the Scythe is something that we wish Scythe players would do all the time. And we usually see them drop after the second Nair attempt. To be able to have an extended edge guard at that amount of damage, one Nair at a time, babysitting them off stage until the resources don't come back, because you get a jump and a dodge back every single time you get hit. It takes a while. It takes precision. You have to be able to watch that drift perfectly, and you have to avoid while getting hit while doing it. And he did it flawlessly while not playing the Scythe the entire set. So I think there's going to be a huge battle of adaptation between him and Sandstorm when we get to that set eventually.
But we got that. We also have another banger on the docket. We talked about this a few minutes ago after we finished up the Guichibu in a Zen a match. And we do have a Java in a Guichibu coming up. I'm very excited to see some more Dust gameplay. He's been putting on a clinic when it comes to Orb today. In Guichibu, we saw the exciting gameplay from his Linfei, the guitars, the cannon, the way he was able to knock the defending 2v2 world champion out of this bracket. I think it's going to deliver, but we are going to have to wait a few minutes because we do got to take a break. Is that?
Sounds good to me. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. More matches after this.
Oh, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Welcome back to the Trial of Ymir edition, North America edition. I can't believe that Toast just did it to me.
A little static in the ear. I don't know what that was. Like some
I
feedback.
had like a thing in my head that I was going to say, and then a pterodactyl screeched to me in the heavens, and nobody on broadcast heard that. But you all know that it happened because I said it. What do we got coming up next, Slow-Mo? It's going to be Java versus Guichibu. We were talking about this matchup coming up. It's Dusk versus Lin Fei. In terms of like characters that are popular on the ranked ladder, they're like in the bottom 10, if not bottom 5.
Dusk is so slept on.
Yeah, and so is Lin Fei. and now we have empirical evidence that that is the case. Both of these players have been in top 8 many times.
Yeah.
And are going to be going into a head-to-head face-off right now to be able to see who gets in the top 4 here at the Trial of Ymir to go against the winner of Sandstorm. And I can't believe I'm saying this. Eat my onions.
I think the set is going to deliver. I really think that set is going to deliver.
Oh, it's going to deliver one way or another. It's probably going to deliver on just a massive bag of onions.
Production's been having so much fun this weekend. I've been cracking up at the little tidbits on the bottom screen.
Let's see, what are they saying this time? We pog for Dusk and Lin Fei. We do actually.
We do. Yeah.
We'll be having that coming up pretty soon.
Oh, and Java heard us. He was locked in on something different, and it looks like, the viewer vote. Interesting.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I think this is how it should go. Java, if you're looking at just numbers alone, Java is the higher seed. Java regularly gets top 4. Java's been invited to Royales in the past. He's a very, very strong singles player. It is the oddity that is Guichibu to make it past 7th place for once. This has not really happened. He breaks in the top 8. We go, whoa, Lin Fei, that's a fun character. Gets 3-0'd, and then we stop talking about it.
You're right. He has had that 7th place curse, hasn't he? Interesting. Well, that curse has been broken today.
It's been broken, and it could be he could set an even better record for himself right now if he's able to take out Java and get into top 4 at the Trial of Ymir. That'll be his best placement ever, and he'll be doing it with a character, a weapon combination, a stat distribution that many people will look at and go, "You're crazy for even thinking about maining this. You want to play with 4 force and 4 defense and win a singles tournament? Are you insane?" That's what I feel like anybody would be saying, myself included. But here he is in top 6,
proving everyone wrong.
I'm very excited to see this matchup. Here we go. We've got Guichibu versus Java, Lin Fei versus Dusk for game number 1 of this best of 5. We're going to get right into it.
I'm excited. I am thoroughly excited for this one, Taza. We are going to get in, and we're going to be on Apocalypse, that one small soft platform to contend with. Other than that, Guichibu first to get that weapon drop. And, oh, no, he wants a guitar. Same game plan. Rack up damage, get those strings, switch over to cannon, send him to the blast zone.
Meanwhile, Java's game plan is, I'm very good at unarmed, and I will fight you off stage for trying it. So far, it's been all unarmed damage. Finally, an orb picked up in a down air to be able to close off that area. Java using that down air to zone what could be Guichibu's approach, and that pivot down air does not come through after that downlight connects. And Guichibu struggling to get anything started as that sidelight sider creates an edge guard opportunity.
No, it was so interesting because Guichibu was straight in, started sovereign the weapons, forced Java to find an armed, and at the end of the interaction, Guichibu's gone. The stock is gone. By the time Java got a weapon, Guichibu was already in red.
Yeah, that was so far the highest damaging weapon in Java's hands is his unarmed stats, right? Like that's, goes to the bottom of the stage, dips a little too low, recovers to the other side, uses that dodge at the last second, and Guichibu waits, goes for a dash jump pivot dare. That was very clever timing. Java manages to get right by though, and already we're seeing some better prowess from Java than the previous opponent that Guichibu had getting out of these strings and not taking too much damage when Guichibu was able to get a hit in. That side sync does not come through and hit, and now, goes to the end sync. If that was side sync, it would have been perfect.
No punish. Java could have had some really good damage there. There we go. Now we're going to get the punish. Sidelight Sair, weapon throw coming out. Going to reach up to the sky with that recovery, catching his landing with the Sair as they both come down the stage. Guichibu fishing up in the air. Got that weapon starve. Huge signature coming out.
Yeah,
but Java holding on to
the neutral to connect, but like a light attack, it is not the strongest signature in the game. That's the price you pay for being so fast. D-Light Nair would be what Guichibu would need to find here, and he goes for the gravity cancel downlight, but he can't get it, and Java is now one stock. Yeah, he's one stock away from taking this 1-0.
Orb Dare is so good. Being able to boink him right in the head, take away any options he thought he had.
Especially like when you commit to a cannon side air to recover, you're just going to hit it right in the middle of that.
It's just like a brick wall, too. You just stop and go.
And his timing on that is just so perfect. Java showing that his matchup experience against Guichibu is a lot better than his previous opponent there, as we saw that 3-1 against Zen. But he manages to take one stock. Let's see if he's able to make a similarly crazy comeback like he did against Zen game 1.
I mean, we have seen him being able to do it. The Java's looking really, really confident and really clean on this Dusk. And I really think confident is the key word because he looks really good. Nice down sig coming out, catching him with the Sair as he fades away back on his stage, catches him with another Sair coming on stage. Neutralite just getting the perfect options as soon as he has it from Guichibu.
Yeah, down air goes in, covers that spot. No dodge. Guichibu knows it. Goes with the side air, but he doesn't dip down deep enough. And that side air catches him in the middle of his recovery, spikes him against the most unfortunate geometry of Apocalypse, right? Like any other stage, and he would have just bounced off the wall. There, he ends up going like, perfectly 90-degree angle down. Okay, we're not coming back from that. 18 damage spear, 117 damage unarmed, 353 a Orb. Java is actually just a 3-weapon player.
He really kind of is. The spear really having no bearing at all whatsoever onto that game. And
which is surprising to say, considering he was a spear specialist last year on the Hattori. He played a lot of spear there. The sword was really just there to pick up some knockouts. So that fact that he's focusing all over onto the Orb, onto Dusk, and utilizing signatures like that down sig is very, very impressive. So now we've got Guichibu going on to game number 2 on Miami Dome, which is where the pace of his previous set kind of turned around. He's opening up with a much stronger start this time, not getting caught off guard by Java's unarmed abilities.
Java coming back up on stage. Reaching over with the sidelight, couldn't catch anything off of it. Dare coming out. Sair as he comes back down. But Guichibu's now doing a pretty good job staying out of the blast zone from this orb, but throwing that signature out again. And Java getting a good, strong side signature punish on it.
Yeah, really liking the usage of these signatures. Puts up the side sig. Maybe not that one as much. If he pivoted, it would have been okay, but Guichibu hits it with the side air onto the side of the stage. Okay, down sig. I think he was trying to get it to go off the stage, but it doesn't matter because it was almost like a bait for him to come in general. There's a lot of with Lin Fei, her signatures are so fast that even if you miss them, you can like act pretty fast after them. And Java got caught off guard by that end sig that came right after that down sig missed.
Yeah, Ledge is definitely forgiving when it comes to whipping your signatures.
Ooh, Java tried to go for the end signature. If that connects, it catches from above and then sends him flying. He's using every single signature Dusk's kit there. We saw the side sig, the down sig. Let's see if any of them are able to connect. No, recovery doesn't come through either. Gets the nair after the weapon throw, but he needs more than that.
Absolutely does. Oh, there we go. Orb recovery, such a great option. And it has such a big hitbox and such a big arc that he didn't need to see it. He's in that general direction, I'll go that way.
It was interesting. I was looking at that situation. I was like, is he going to go left? He's going to go right? And Java just felt like, actually, he's just going to go nowhere. And then he hit him with the recovery, and that was it. Ooh, that had to have been Sidelight Sarah. I wonder if he was surprised that it even hit. Downer does not connect. Java now in orange, getting hit by that nair. Guichibu, yeah, be careful. He was sweating. Yeah. He was going further off stage while sweating.
Java backing up into neutral. Orb in hand. Guichibu being very careful. There we go. Sidelight. He tried to go for it again and taking him all the way up to the sky. Guichibu easily going to punish that side sig.
But the sider catches Guichibu falling off the right side of the stage because the side sig traveled so far. So both players doing a good job punishing each other's signatures. Down sig dodged out of the way. Goes for the nair. I thought it was going to be recovery. Downlight does not connect. Can Java make it back? Nice punish. Side sig catches the landing, and now he's one stock away from evening up the set 1-1. Or taking the lead here 2-0.
All the same as Java catches that Sair. Oh, nice three-piece coming off that orb into side sig. And Java is absolutely cooking right now. But Guichibu throwing out the neutral sig, sending it up to the sky, and tying it up.
Yeah, long-lasting signature there. While Lin Fei is essentially performing in that situation, it hits stack, so it's a really good move to go for. That's why Guichibu is usually doing it after sidelight, because he's trying to be like, okay, if you're going to spot dodge out of this move lasts long enough to catch you after the spot dodge, take them off the top. But Java's making Dusk's signatures look like good, and that's not the first thing I think about when I think about Dusk. Is a character's like, oh yeah, this is a character that you spam signatures on.
They're so good.
No, but he's doing amazing with it.
They're so good.
That down sig does get punished though. Let's see what he can go for. He's been catching these landings with side sigs. He's been pivoting when Guichibu lands behind his back. He turns around with the side sig and he gets the knockout. Is that going to happen here in this game as well? Let's find out. Okay, spear picked up.
Ooh, Guichibu trying to fight back on. Sair is going to easily get it done as he comes back to land. Java not as of a convincing win as in that first game, but still a win nonetheless. And he now has Guichibu's back against the ropes on his tournament game.
Yeah, they're looking pretty solid here. Guichibu's banning out to some particular maps here. Demon Island, Small Terminus, and Western Air Temple. Java is actually opting for Western Air Temple here, which I think actually is just really great for what Dusk signatures lend for. With the spear, you get that neutral signature, which like reaches up, but when it grabs you in the anti-air, it actually tosses you forward. You get the down zig that hits in front of you as well, and then a lot of those orb signatures just happen to cover the space that is beneath the platforms that they're covered.
Absolutely.
So let's see how this works out. And this is as close as you're going to get to Miami Dome for comfortability, and he looked great there.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, and right back to business as usual. Java getting there trying to hit those easy side lights. Guichibu keeping that distance, trying to use the range of that cannon to his benefit here. Oh, reaching out there, and Java doing such a good job just sitting back and just punishing Messers. Side lights, just
Finds the landings on those side lights too. I mean, you replace those with a few side sigs and you got yourself a 3-0, right? Like at this rate, Guichibu's got to be able to stop Java from stuffing those landings. Nice job, gets a double recovery. Okay, he's got nothing left. Goes for the down sig, repositions, but Java's been so good at hugging the wall and then immediately letting go of the wall and getting a side air. And those have been catching Guichibu off guard and getting on some extra damage where normally I don't think he would get punished for these down sigs that he goes off the side of the stage with. That was good patience on that side.
Yeah, it absolutely was. Another Sayer doing such a good job with those. Come back on the side, another Sayer. That's not going to be enough to send Guichibu out of here.
Can you get the edge guard here?
Got the spear. No, missed the Sayer.
Oh, he's on the jumps. Down air hits, recovery's gone. That's it. That's the stock. Guichibu didn't even take. I don't think he noticed that he caught Java out of 2 of his jumps there because he kept going on for the edge guard. But once he got the stuff recovery, that was it. Java goes down, and that's a great turnaround for what was a rough stock for Guichibu here in Game 3.
Absolutely. That on recovery not going to be enough to go ahead and even things back up. Oh, both of them whiffing. Java with the gravity cancel neutral,
okay.
but the dare is going to go ahead and peel Guichibu off the side of the stage. Oh,
Java,
nice reversal.
Gets the recovery, goes in for another one. Chase dodges up, both of them sweating there. Goes in for the gravity cancel. Okay, no, nothing afterwards. Okay, sidelines of Java.
What
gets
is he
back
doing?
swing by the Nair. Gets hit by the Nair again. Java's like, I should have ended this stock 5 hours ago. And he's like now just getting crazier with his ideas. All right, sideline him. Sideline him. Just do on-arm sideline until he's gone. Don't pick up a weapon again. Sure.
I think, okay, finally. Spear in a hand. No, what is he doing?
He was too damaged for a delayed end sig to hit. Java, you are struggling, brother.
Oh no.
It's okay. What can he do?
We're literally watching him fall apart in real time.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Unarmed end light. That's a knockout move.
It didn't get too far out of control. I mean,
it got pretty bad.
I mean, okay, it wasn't good.
Guichibu was that damaged for 2.5 minutes.
Trying to gas him up a little bit, Taza. Come on, bro.
I can go against Java right now because he's 2-0 in the set, and I want to see more matches. Okay. Guichibu,
same.
Being able to get a win here would be huge. Then Endlight ends up clashing with the wall, so he doesn't get the full confirm on hitting that move off the side of the stage, and the ground pound doesn't connect either. But still a great lead from Guichibu. Tries to go in for a recovery read. Can he get the edge guard here? Gravity cancels in place, trying to get Java to do something, and Java's not taking the bait. He avoided taking the bait 3 times.
I cannot believe Java went out off stage that far. The way Guichibu is able to dash off the stage, be able to punish you down there, especially in the bottom area, and Java's just like, I'm just going to hang out down here.
Guichibu likes to go for a... He dash jumps off the stage, right? And so the thing that players tend to like to do with any weapon when their opponent's on the edge of the stage is they like to dash jump, fast fall, hit with a downwards hitting move. But what Guichibu does is he goes, okay, I expect my opponent to dodge up or jump past me. So he dash jumps, he fast falls, and then he goes for guitar recovery, being like, even though this won't spike you, this will hit you and I'll get more damage off of it. Java's just been avoiding that perfectly. And we're going to probably see that here right in a quick moment, unless he's able to get back on the stage. But yeah, no, Guichibu just ends up getting a good hit, and this could be game 4 in just a little bit.
I certainly hope so. Guichibu is definitely pulling things back together here, and just 3-piece, 4-piece.
Yeah.
Java cannot put his feet down on the stage. Neutral light, nothing to be found.
It's not time for a side zig yet, and that's what I was talking about Guichibu. I wasn't talking about Java. That was just lucky. but he's nearing the amount of damage to where he can get it. Puts up the dragon head, doesn't get the bite. What else can he do here? The down airs from Java are not going to lead to much. Gravity cancel, nicely done. That becomes true when your dodge is gone. Sidelight and the end sig, really, really well played by Java. Gets that stock, and now he needs a miracle to be able to get this 3-0. And I bet you he could find it. Let's see. Juggling the orbs. What is Guichibu looking for?
Anything. A weapon throw, a weapon drop. There we go. He's got the guitars. Java needs to be very careful here.
Gucci feels like the kind of player that would just, okay, recovery hits. I was like, okay, if this goes on long enough, he would probably just send out a raw side sig and it would work. But Java ends up trying to get an early knockout off the top. Orb is like capable of doing that. If you like do like Orb Nair in the recovery, it'll just carry them off the top of the stage. But
very, very close when it comes to damage output. 527 to 508. Pretty close.
And now we've got ourselves a game 4. We have a set slow-mo. This is very exciting.
I like it.
I wonder what the decision coming out from Java is going to be here on the Legend. I don't think that you can take like one loss like that and be like, okay, now is Dusk going to go away? But we'll see. He does have many other characters that he's played for. Originally known on the Bodvar, made a name for the Atori in the year prior. Even brings out the Ember every once in a while.
It would be cool to see the Bodvar come out, though.
I would like to see the Bodvar. I mean, Ember was really fun to see, too.
Yeah.
There was like a moment where he would like lock in the guitars and bow at DCX, but
Ember's definitely a legend you don't see hardly ever. But he's thinking really hard. Whatever he is doing right now, the wheels are turning.
Could be getting a hydrate break, right?
Yeah.
It's been a long tournament so far.
These guys have had a long.
And it wasn't like
day.
that was like a grueling, barely lost game 3. He did end up losing pretty well. I don't know. It was interesting, right? Because that first stock was all Java, ends up getting reversal just barely, and then he spent like a minute and a half chasing him unarmed. It's kind of weird. Java
really
does that sometimes.
He really did, though.
Java, it's like one track mind. He's like, I need to do this with like, he hits him with Enlight, whatever we got. He banned out Western Air Temple. He doesn't want to go back there again. We've got game 4 coming up. He's staying on the Dusk.
I was gonna say he did lock in on the Dusk and keeping the same drip. I thought if he switched
same drip, same stance.
Right. I figured if he was gonna stay on Dusk and he might swap up that drip a little bit. That is 25% of your skill.
Yeah, right. I mean, I was talking about with Junebug earlier. Was like sometimes you'll watch somebody lose bad enough to get the crossover knocked out of them. Right? went straight from the Roman Reigns over onto just Teros. but in this case, we're not seeing that for either player. They very much have like. It's like I want to feel comfortable playing my character. These are the loadouts. I haven't seen Guichibu on a loadout other than this for Lin Fei, except for when he goes to Sakura, right? Like that's just it. Like. Those are his 2 loadouts.
Not to go too far off the rails here, but it's funny you bring that up because it's one thing I've noticed this weekend in all the regions. Everybody pretty much has a legend that they are coming in with, and they are sticking to it.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen, you always have the exception to the rule, but for the most part, people are just sticking to the legend that they started out with.
I think Godly was the only one that really changed it, but that's neither here nor there. We're going to be looking at this. It's Java versus Guichibu. It's game 4 now. Oh, no dodge means that could have been risky, but Guichibu had no weapon to punish it, so that's why Java went for the risk. Weapon throwing to pick up sidelight, didn't get the dodge read inwards, though, and now he's unarmed again. He's been spending most of this game 4 unarmed, but that neutral light, doesn't get his classic D downlight into down air. And Java is able to escape that string, has a lead, but for how long? We saw the same thing happen in game 3. Guichibu was able to take the first stock. Okay, that just had to have been an accident. Where'd that weapon throw go?
Nice punish off of dodging through at that ground pound. Very efficient. Now has that cannon in hand, staying out of the way. That neutral
dashed up forward, dashed out of the way. He's like, whoa.
He said, AO pause?
It's like Temple of Doom traps coming out of the ground there with that spike, right? Playing Temple Climb, but in bracket. No thank you. D-Light recovery, that's the first stock. It's just like game 3. Guichibu takes the lead from a deficit.
Right.
Doesn't matter how much damage you got. Right. And now Java's, is he going to go in unarmed mode?
Yeah,
Java,
no, he tried.
The weapon's right there, Java, please.
Bro, the fast fall into dare, come on.
Okay, he made it work. I was scared, but he got his resources. I was looking at that, I was like, just pick up a weapon. I don't care how damaged he is.
He don't need it.
Dive kick does it, evens it up 2-2.
That was good.
Here we go, Orb versus Guitars. Java's Orb has been the mainstay in this bracket so far. Oh, the downlight in the Nair gets a cider after he goes for that down signature. So far, all Java on the second stock, and Guichibu can't get through the wall of down airs here.
No, he's having a hard time. Okay, there we go. Finally, a little bit of a string. I think he got 3 hits in there.
Whoa.
Java, dodges his way right into 4 more. Oh, no.
The Vortex that is the guitarist here goes up for that downlight. They both narrowly miss each other, but it's all Guichibu gets the neutral signature, and he slides off the left side of the stage for it. He finally gets that spot dodge read. That's what he's been looking for, but he doesn't even flash your way than being on stage right off the top.
Yeah, the slide charge neutral sig, that was a flashy option. And now Java's back is against the wall. Now, again, you know he does not want this to go to game number 5.
Nice job. Even though he took the, he had time to react to that. Yeah. He was like, nope, I'm dodging this way. The down tick has gotten close to working, but yeah, the Guichibu even did a nice thing there where like Java hit double side light, but he saved his dodge to avoid the downlight, which is like the actual dangerous part of that spear combo. It's not the side light hitting you 3 times. It's the downlight Sayer that comes afterwards.
It comes after, right.
Now it's 1-1 again. Guichi with a small lead, but Java brings it back pretty well on this weapon.
Yeah, he absolutely has. Guichi been having a hard time here. He's been letting this lead just kind of slip away. Now has a Java in knockout range, though, if he can find the right option. Well, maybe not on Linfei.
Okay, D-Light Air. One
Not
more
enough,
D-Light Air
not
to do
enough.
it. Sidelight goes over the recovery. Java manages to avoid one. Oh, Guichi now just be careful not to go for the side stick here. One bicycle kick comes through.
No,
Side air
that's it.
gets rid of the weapon, forces the dodge. D-Light ground power could be the edge guard here. Can he do it? Goes for the down stick instead. Java, manages to make it back. One more chance.
Java finding his way. No, he does stick the landing. Guichi just going to straight starve him out, though.
I think cannon and light at the edge would knock out. On the stage, it might not be enough. He might bounce and be able to survive. Sides it comes through. Java avoids that one. He's still struggling for a weapon. Look at him go. Finally picks up the spear.
Okay, how the tables have turned now, though. Java, I was gonna say he was the one with the advantage. Stayed there. Both of them whiff it. This is stressful.
How is
Taza
Guichi so
what this
fast?
is. I'm not even
Java's
in this.
making it work. He got one weapon throw, got one pogo. That's it. Finally catches him with the downlight. You are stuck into the nair. It's game 5, slow-mo. We don't have that on camera, but Slow-Mo has been showing me the heart rate monitor right now on his watch, and that means that he's excited.
That is stressful.
I hope you guys are as hyped as Slow-Mo is, because Slow-Mo is actually just on a jog. It's not. We've got the treadmills installed underneath the casting desk. Actually, we're just
Love it. No, very exciting set. Love watching it go the distance. And now we are in this game of 5 situation. Oh man, is Java gonna let it
Last
slip
chance
away
for
from
Java
him?
to change character, if that's what he's thinking of right now. I don't think that he should do that.
I don't either.
I think the orb's been
does.
pretty fantastic. He is one of those players that comes into an event with something prepped in mind, and oftentimes when it switches, that's when things start to fall apart, and there's the dust getting locked in. Now, the map picks have been very dramatically different throughout the entirety of today. He tried Western Air Temple, he didn't like it. Tried Fortress Alliance, didn't like it. Are we going to be geared towards tri-plat stages right now?
Small terminus, yes.
It is. Okay. We've had a variety of counter picks here. Guichi lock it into small terminus. So we're going to be going to a triplat stage here. And one of the less popular ones, I've seen some Mishima Dojo today, but this one's going to do very odd. Low to the ground platforms, really fancy stuff that can happen here, but a big blast zone. So stocks can last a lot longer, but those small walls mean that you could have some crazy edge guards, especially with Linfei's down signature on guitars.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Really interested to see how they use this. Both of these players try to take advantage of this tri-plat map.
Already, Java trying to go for the end state, catch him in the sky. Weapon throw downwards, and Guichi just I want the guitars. There we go, he's got him. One nair comes through, almost gets the spot dodge read, but Java manages to get out.
Java's got to take control here at the beginning. He does not want to continue to play from behind.
Oh, look at his platform movement. Has he been saving this for when his back is against the wall? How is he so fast? Goes to the top plat, dash landing off of everything. No, Guichi was just look, I've got the movement too. They're just spending a moment to be yeah, I practiced on this stage.
Oh, there we
but
go.
The recovery comes through, and Java took what? A weapon throw's worth of damage?
Maybe. He's looking very, very healthy.
Guichi was looking a little lost on this terrain.
Java switching back over to that spear.
Okay, weapon spot picks up, but he catches him with the downlight. Side air gets the dare as he fades down as well. Cannon picked up, he starts blasting. D-Light neutral signature, goes for the nair afterwards. Weapon throw pick up, side light goes for the dodge read, and Java waits it out, gets the pogo, gets the reversal, and that recovery means he brings him into orange on his second stock. Guichi is hurting.
Really, really bad. Java's still getting enough damage in there to keep that difference between both of them. Java. The way he's just crazy, the movement going through those triple plats. He's
Guichi can't keep up. No. And he's not putting up the attacks to be able to deal with it. That recovery calls him out, but only when he's in the air. Once he gets back onto the stage, Java's movement is king here. Neutral idea recovery, okay. That takes the stock. He's very damaged though.
Yeah. Anything Java throws out here should probably get the knockout. But Guichi getting a little bonus damage here, a little bit more.
What's it going to be? Recovery comes through. Java waiting for that weapon spawn. Although I say that, when his opponent's in deep red, sometimes he only sees red. Let's see what he can do. He's doing it again in slow-mo. Okay, finally, he picked up the orb. Sidelight, side air, that's your bread and butter. Let's see it. Recovery gets avoided by that down air, and Guichi was bringing the game back.
I mean, he's a fight. I mean, I think even a Sair will get it done at this point. You might not even need the sidelight. Java trying to find it, whiff it on that one. Guichi using that speed to stay out of those blast zones, those hitboxes.
Let's see what Guichi could do. Dash lands backward. Sidelight, side air, that's going to do it.
Oh!
That's what I was talking about. I did say the blast zone was big. It's a little bit bigger than I was thinking.
It do be big. It do be.
Gets the recovery. There's no way. Is he going to be able to survive because of that? 4 defense Lin Fei can survive on small terminus, go to the stage every single time, I guess.
That's wild.
Weapon throws both sides, both
Both
players
sides.
now on arms,
Oh.
they're just waiting, okay. Odin blesses Java, gives him the
Yes.
orb, the side air comes through. He is now 1 stock away from going into top 4 here at the Trial of Ymir.
Java, though, on the hunt. Guichibu able to sneak in there and pick up
recovery.
his guitars, and he has got to get something done with them right here, right now. Java seeing nothing but red, has Guichibu in his sights. Can he knock him out of this bracket right here, right
recovery. No, he dodges out of it, got his dodge back just in time, but all these small cuts are really starting to add up. If Guichi was able to find one more recovery, catch Java out on those platforms, that's going to be an even game. He can't get anything started. The neutral light not countering that landing, falling there, nothing. Java's doing good with the movement, but he's not getting the hits in.
Absolutely not. But neither is Guichibu for that matter. I
Yeah,
mean, we're
but
kind of at a stalemate at this point as Java's getting a little more damage racked up there.
Now it's getting bad.
Yeah.
Down sig does miss. Let's see if we can go for the edge guard here. Weapon throw,
that
goes
was
in for the
smart.
nair, and now Guichibu has to get back onto stage. Will Java let him? Weapon throw, goes for the recovery. He can't get the stock. The end sig on the second hit ends up catching him off guard, and that nair recovery means Guichibu is now super damaged. Java's poised to take this game.
Well, now he throws the weapon throw up just to whatever he thought he was going to come down to the ground and do. Just now you think about it again. Guichibu pulling out the side sig, the Hail Mary, if you will, because
Let's see it. 3 dodge read slow-mo. Is that what it's going to take? Recovery nair. Doesn't go for the second recovery. Doesn't jump down there on the ground. Pound trying to catch him on the back of the stage.
Okay.
Has a fresh pair of guitars. Has all been Guichibu so far. D-Light doesn't get the dodge. But so far so good. Side light. Tries to get the dodge read. He doesn't get the landing. The dive kick comes through. Java now has the down light. Recovery would knock out. Can Guichibu do it?
We've seen him clutch a couple times today so far. Does he have enough in the tank to get it? Sayer is going to wrap it up, and Java is going to move forward to your elimination semifinals.
Oh, what a run coming out from Guichibu on the Lin Fei, the only Qatar representative here, doing so well on a character that so many players I don't even imagine think about. Going the distance, last stock, Game 5 against PR number 5 in the United States of America. Java doing so well there. What an amazing run coming out from the Canon and Qatar main.
He broke the curse.
Breaking the 7th place curse,
Yeah.
getting to 5th place. Would have been cool to see him go further, but with how well he played against everybody that he fought today, I'm starting to think that we're going to be seeing him in many, many more top 8s as we go on throughout the year.
I mean, he's one of those players that's been around for a while, and he just continues to improve. I mean, he has not plateaued yet by any stretch of the imagination, and he keeps pushing it forward. Unfortunately, though, his day is done in singles, and we have one more left, you and I, Tazo.
That's right. We have to find who's going to be going up against Java, and that's going to be either Sandstorm or, say it.
No, you got to say it.
Oh.
You got to do it.
Eat my onions.
Yes.
What is he doing here in top 6? Well, I'll tell you what, he's been playing a plethora of legends at a very high level in a way that many players obviously are not prepared for, because he keeps taking down heavy-hitting names one after another.
Yeah.
And if Eat My Onions manages to beat his way through Sandstorm, I don't know what to think anymore.
Well, the chat refuses to believe it. They
18% is too high, actually, in my
refuse.
opinion. Let's get that number to single digits. I mean, okay, Eat My Onions, you've been great, all right?
Yes.
But, like, I've got some bias against you because I have to say your tag every single time you do something cool. You do a lot of things that are cool.
He's definitely one of the players. I'm taking notes this weekend. We have some new faces coming in the scene, placing a little better, and for sure, Eat My Onions is definitely going to be on my radar.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. He's on my radar now, too. I have no choice. Let's see what Sandstorm has to say about that, though. This is going to be an exciting match, considering how close Sandstorm and Balloon Boy were, which is what you were mentioning before. We were going by the transitive property of skill.
Right.
This should be close, probably, because all of these games went to Game 5, and now these two are fighting against each other. But it could be anything. I would imagine that Sandstorm is, well, going to do very well, considering that the characters that Eat My Onions play are things that he's basically innovated, right? Like, if Eat My Onions starts with Mirage, that's something that Sandstorm has basically piloted himself. Yeah. He was, like, single-handedly the reason why Downtig had to get fine-tuned after he, like, used it 50 billion times to get in the top 3 at many championships. We'll see what he leads with. I've been liking Sandstorm's Tesco.
Well, he actually started out the day on the Mirage. He made a post talking about how it was just a little too laggy for Scythe. He wasn't feeling real comfortable on it. It was just his personal preference today. And he also did say he had a very, very deep pocket Magyar pick and he pulled it out of the pocket. He said he wasn't feeling Scythe today. I'm just telling you what he said.
Yeah,
Kaza.
but why is he picking Magyar?
He actually told me this a couple days ago that he had the Magyar deep in his pocket.
I see. Well, it's coming out of the pocket right now, and he's not dipping out of that defense. This is the only 9-base defense legend in the game, getting to 4 decks to 3 decks to get that extra force. He's breaking out Great Sword and Hammer of all things. I think. Is Sandstorm the only player to represent Magyar in competitive play? He
This
might
high?
be.
This high level? Yeah.
I think in general, when it comes to top 8s, I think he's been the only one. There might be one other, but definitely going to be interesting to see here as we open up on Demon Island. It's going to be Sandstorm on the Magyar going up against Eat My Onions on Mirage as we're opening up with a Great Sword versus Spear.
I really did expect the Texca. I mean, that's pretty much what we've seen the entire day.
Yeah, and so we're going to have to see how this comes out through here. Neutralite tries to go forward with that the Silent Bridge there, but isn't actually able to connect. And now the dash forward ground pound gets punched by the Dares. That could be the edge guard. Of course it is. Went for the flash grab to catch the D-Light. I like that. Was a little too far away, and Eat My Onions has a second chance at life here.
I mean, so far, we only got this first stock to go off of, but it is about as close as you can get in the opening stock of the game. Sandstorm starting to get those Great Sword strings starting to come out a little bit. Reached out to a signature, kind of testing the waters. D-Sig coming out from the Mirage.
Yeah, but that 9 defense on Magyar actually is the only reason why he survived. And Eat My Onions was probably like, wait, what? Why is this legend alive? Oh, that must be so frustrating. Because I looked at that down tick and I was like, what? What are you doing here? He's just a giant suit of armor full of souls. It's like, I can't be knocked out.
No, and that's got to be frustrating.
Still living after that Sarah connects. Oh, you're going to have a 700 damage game this time. My Onion Sidelight comes through, but he does even end it up pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have a very even game. Sandstorm fighting here, a little unarmed to start out with. Not going straight back, opting for the edge guard. More than worried about going back and getting that hammer. He does have a hat in hand, and now we're seeing the
Get rid of the hammer, Sandstorm. Get rid of the hammer.
Throw it now.
Throw it. I don't care. It's the coolest hammer skin, but you can only use it on Magyar. I understand. There, get rid of it. No, he picked it back up slow-mo. Oh, no. Eat My Onions is just running rampant against this weapon right now.
He absolutely is, and he's not slowing down. Neutral stick coming out, comes up empty, but he reverses back around, sending
Eat My
Sandstorm.
Onions did him a favor, actually. Hitting him that much so that he has to go back to the Great Sword. It's like, 2 down airs. He can play the game again. Just kidding.
Ooh, that knocked out all the way to that top 45-degree corner. I didn't think it was going to happen.
He did hit him 30 times with the scythe while he had the hammer in
Yeah,
there.
that's true.
That's what happened. And now Sandstorm picking up the hammer once again. Let's see if we can get something started this time on this weapon. Doesn't put up the down sig. Magyar's got quite a generous spiking hitbox on that down signature, but it's a little predictable. You'd have to be going for a pretty hard read to get it to connect. Nice job. Went for the downlight weapon pickup recovery. We saw him do that with the boots on Tesca earlier on today, and it just seems to be like that's actually a tactic in his repertoire. He sees a weapon spot and he goes, I know how to deal with this.
I know exactly how to deal with this.
Yeah.
Doing a really good job here in a neutral Sandstorm, trying to set up these openers.
Okay.
Catching, Eat My Onion, trying to come back up
he's
on
going
stage.
jumps.
Yeah.
Goes for the Cider again. He's going for like a dodge up read on that. D-Light Cider goes for the edge guard. Weapon throw forces the dodge. Has to get back to the stage, and he goes for the Haymaker instead, and Sandstorm slips right past him. Switches back over to a fresh Great Sword. Eat My Onions looking for a weapon spawn here. The Scythe is on deck. Oh, can he get it? Weapon spawn comes through. Goes for the Haymaker instead. He's Hammer Scythe. Okay, stomp Sarah. Is that going to be the edge guard? Weapon throw forces the dodge. Can he even make it back? He can't. D-Light ground pound, and that's going to be the game for Sandstorm on Magyar here in game number 1.
It looked a little sketchy for him there for a minute. Eat My Onions.
He went for the unarmed side stick like 4 times. What? What? I mean, I get it. Java was just on stream.
Right. Just subliminally just like downloaded the tech.
That's what it felt like. He went so low for how little resources he had too. Sandstorm just being able to deal with that perfectly. Good damage spread across everything. As much as I was dumping on the hammer there, he did do 120 damage. Eat My Onions is going to bring out the character that has made it this far though. Devil Jin locking in for game 2.
Absolutely. And we kind of figured that was coming. Very impressed though, the way he held his own in the opening game. I mean, you put a name that nobody's ever heard of against a name that everyone in Brawlhalla Esports has heard of.
Literally number one.
Right, literally the 5-time champ.
Yeah, he's got a lot going for him right now. Yes, he's doing quite well, all things considered. Sandstorm had to make a comeback to win that game number one, and that is not, and I'm not saying that lightly.
No, and that's not good news if you are Eat My Onions, because that means you are now the one that needs to adapt.
Correct, and adapting against the GOAT, well, it's a little difficult, but he's doing good so far. That recovery catches him real close to the blast zone, so close that he actually touches it, takes that first stock, and now he's a few hits away from being knocked out, but it's not a single hit away, and that's important here. Let's see what extra credit he can get here on the bow. Oh, maybe not much.
That was a forceful Sair, throwing the weapon
Guys
down.
jumps back. Sandstorm waits him all the way out, and a little too late on that side heavy. And now, okay, Eat My Onions is like Dashland side lighting. That's 3 side lights. He's gonna side light again, isn't he? Go back. Oh, no dodge means that side light finisher will be more than enough to even up the stocks 2-2.
Very clean, very nice. He's back over on that hammer. Okay.
Gets a scoop. Anything else?
No, not anything else except for Eat My Onions getting some arrows.
Four side lights?
Getting some arrows into the armor of the Sandstorm right now.
As if he doesn't have enough in him, literally impaled by the arrow. It's like, okay, I just gotta stack a few more of this. It's a bullseye, right? That's what this is. Recovery hits him so hard the hammer sent flying. Silent recovery takes him down 2, and Eat My Onions over here on the Devil Jin is just actually beating him.
That's just legitimately beating Sandstorm this game.
Take it with a grain of salt. It is the Magyar.
Right.
But downlight finisher comes through, goes in for a really tricky pivot down air. Darren Air would have comboed there, but he wasn't expecting it to hit. Oh, gravity cancel downlight on a wake up. Really cool option.
Yeah. Okay.
No dodge. Doesn't matter. Pivot side air. He has to dodge to get back to the stage. D-Light ground pound would knock out, but he does a high dodge, and oh, D-Light Sair does not hit.
That's unfortunate. It definitely looked good. Sandstorm trying to find a stop Sair, trying to find anything to get the stock off of Eat My Onions.
Oh, stop Sair will do it. Okay.
There it is. That was
now, Great Sword could do it. Magyar damage at orange is like yellow for any other character.
Yeah. I mean, a couple dodge reads and the stock is gone.
Oh, he went for it. If he had sidelight there, it would have worked. He went for the end light opener instead, and now Eat My Onions gets 5 good hits. Sandstorm now heavily damaged. Down 6 sends him flying to the blast zone, and he evens it up 1-1.
That might be a very pivotal moment of where the momentum just changed.
We'll see. What I'm waiting for is the legend to change.
Yeah, that's true. That's true
Sandstorm.
too. Oh, but it's not.
And
you know, you gotta think. What did we learn about Eat My Shorts? He doesn't have any social media, so he's obviously a young kid. Eat My Onions. Sorry,
I was thinking it the entire time.
It has the whole day. The reference has been in my head, and it just
finally came out.
It just found its way out.
As far as you ask me, you could the noun that you choose there could be interchangeable with many things. but onions is what he chose today. So we're going to continue with that here in the game number 3. Eat My Onions on the bow is continuing to stack the arrows up against Sandstorm. And Sandstorm with that side air finally gets the jump read that he's been looking for there. He keeps getting that side light bridge, or that downlight bridge, right like so, and then he looks for the side air right afterwards to get a jump or a dodge out as a panic option to get it punished.
What?
Okay, NSIG maybe changed Devil Jin's Herpox to avoid the down zig. Whatever happened there, they both just narrowly avoided
Yeah, that
each
was a very interesting stop.
Oh, he goes for the modified Mafia, but does not get it. Oh, that sider would have been sick. If he got the recovery, it would have been a good 2. D-Light into recovery, not going to knock out. Because we saw Eat My Onions go for the same down zig that he finished game number 2 with. And whiffs both of them. Finally gets it. Third time for charm.
Very nice, very nice. And we're seeing him take that early lead yet again. Bow in hand, he's had pretty good success off of it. Sandstorm gonna get that unarmed option in there. Eat My Onions up to the blast zone. Because now my brain doesn't want to say anything else.
I've been having you say Eat My Onions so many times with my tosses today, and this is how you repay me. No, it's good. Sandstorm now on the edge guard here. Ooh, okay. He's wall slips activating there. Catches him, goes for the Sarah again. Oh, if Sandstorm just faded back with that side air, he's been going for that same read over and over again, and he's got it maybe twice to work out. And Eat My Onions gets past him every other time, and that combo, 5 good hits. Catching Sandstorm out of that dodge. Can he land that side air? He cannot. Dash jump Nair's not working, but the down sigs are really starting to take advantage of the fact that Sandstorm keeps dash jumping onto him stacked, and he's just sending him up towards the sky and then covering the landing right afterwards to really take advantage of this lead that he's got.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing an amazing job just kind of threading that down sig needle in there. Oh my
kind
goodness.
Of attack coming through.
Yes,
Saw it on Twitter.
That was.
Turns out you could have 2 decks and stomping to stomp is actually true. Ooh.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that. Like, shout outs to Kiner for showcasing that. Sandstorm already applying that and going like, maybe Hammer is actually pretty okay. Yeah. If you hit grounded stomp and you do gravity cancel stomp, it's just a true combo.
Really?
Yeah. I saw the training mode thing. Pretty funny. Hammer Resurgence, maybe. I mean, if Sandstorm's landing it on Eat My Onions, all-star player, anybody can do it, right? Let's see. Sandstorm, 2 stocks to 1, 1 stock to 1.
I thought the ground pound was going to come out there, but he went ahead and opted for the Sair, sent him off to that bottom left corner, and a Sandstorm. Well, both these guys are 1 stock away from having the advantage going into game number 4.
Sidelight hits, goes for a really huge side air read, tries to go for the sidelight once again. D-light, neutral light. Sidelight, D-light, neutral light. No, only gets the sidelight. Another sidelight comes through though, and he's been hitting so many of these against Sandstorm. That's 3 in a row. Gets the end-sig after the jump. Goes for the spike. The arrows of the down-sig did not connect. He's been peppering him with so many arrows here that he possibly could take the lead here. D-light side air goes for the edge guard, but no, he dash jumps too far away, and there it is. Sandstorm gets the side air read that he's been going for all game.
He gets back. Eat my onions. Getting back up on stage.
He's gonna look for stomp stomp. He's gonna do it. He just wants to highlight it. This is so Sandstorm. Don't do it to him. Oh, going for the nair over and over again. Okay, goes back to the great sword. I think he was going to aim for a recovery there, but he gets interrupted. That's the recovery that time coming through.
Looking for the nair, can't find it. Oh, drop the opener. There it is.
Ooh. Bringing out one of the thousands of souls that are there inside that armor and taking them down off the right side of the stage. Almost all the damage that game coming out on greatsword. Unarmed and Hammer were tied 85 to 85. He's entirely sporting that weapon.
Yeah. I cannot believe how close these games have been, though. I mean, Sandstorm does have the lead in the set. He's up 2-1 going into game number 4, but everything has been last stock red for both these players.
3,
Yeah,
2,
Eat My Onions is playing quite well. Sandstorm, however, on the Magyar is playing just a little bit better because
he's not giving it up either. I kind of figured he might switch off that Magyar, but he's toughing it out for the set here.
I think if it goes to game 5, there's a chance.
Right.
But we'll have to find out. This game is going to decide who goes in the top 4 against Java, who's been waiting on that dusk. And Eat My Onions does not want to go out now. That PR is going to go from a undefined to a very high number after this run, regardless of this result.
Right.
But the better, obviously, the higher chance that we get to see Eat My Onions have a chance to qualify for the Royale. That would be impressive. Silent finisher coming through, though.
I mean, the season is a marathon, not a race. You need to earn those points each and every tournament.
Gravity cancel, sidelight finisher. Using that move means that the knockback's a little bit weaker than if you did the 3-hit, but it's still very, very good in terms of the angle of knockback that sends that. And that gravity cancel down light covers left, covers right. Such a great grounded option for landing.
Wrong direction for Sandstorm, but he's going to go ahead and confirm that stock. Either way, Eat My Shorts down to his 2 of 5.
God! You did it again, Slobo! It's all right. We got this. Eat My Onions still coming through. Oh, but I was getting hit so much. It's deep breaths. This might be the final game that Eat My Onions has on stream today, and we need to make sure that he can balance as we get to game number 5 here. The silence coming through, gets the weapon throw, goes up for the down tick, but Sandstorm just skirts right past it, and now so much damage is coming through here. I think Sandstorm's figured it out, unless side stick doesn't knock out. Magyar's so tanky.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like he has 9 base defense or something.
I think he does.
No, what? Oh, Sandstorm loves that gravity cancel D-light. He's been going for that finisher so many times. Down air finally takes him down. It's one of my favorite moves in Greatsword's kit for sure. I had like that insider knowledge of when the kit was like being made, and I saw that the gravity cancel downlight makes you like fall down slightly while you're doing it. We're keeping this. It's just too much fun to use. Another down sig knockout, and then Sandstorm just starts down. He's down sig 3 times after each one is connected. He's now 1 stock away from knocking out Eat My Onions at 5th here in the Trial of Ymir.
And he,
throw?
and
Custom combo?
he's turning the heat up too. We're seeing him. He's wanting to go ahead and just get this done, catching the landing. Eat my onions, battling for this game at number 5. Can he make it happen? Sandstorm is he's putting the pressure on now.
Side sig, the spot dodge, he charges it, doesn't get it, goes up for the end sig as well, goes to the downer, side sig connects, goes off the side of the stage. It would be appropriate to end it with down sig here, because that's what he's on every other stock, but he side sigs instead, and Eat My Onions is, he went for silent gravity cancel end sig. Okay, Sandstorm a little overconfident right now. Let's see if it costs him.
I mean, I think he's got. Yeah, there we
Didn't
go.
cost him.
Okay, it did cost
3
him.
side sigs later,
Yeah.
he gets the victory, takes down Eat My Onions 3-1, and moves in the top 4 here at the Trial of Ymir. Look at that damage there coming up from the greatsword, all entirely on that weapon.
Man, he said he had a deep pocket pick, and he pulled it out and put in some work with it. Eat My Onions with an amazing performance today. I do personally apologize to you, good sir, but you definitely impressed me today, and I'm looking forward to see what else he's got for us the rest of the season.
I'm sure. I mean, at this rate, with how well he did in the officials, you're almost certainly going to be seeing him in communities, right? He's got to be able to get onto that grind, especially if he enjoyed the run that he had today, going all the way in the top 5. A lot of the players that he fought against cut their teeth getting into those community tournaments. Bloom Boy in particular is one of those players who he beat out today. So I am very excited to see more from him. We'll see if Eat My Onions is the tag that he continues to play with after today.
Maybe he changes it.
Goes in the VOD review and he hears that enough and he goes like, man, I really don't like, because you're like tag is like your name. Look, whatever. It'll be fine, okay? It'll be fine. Eat My Onions, you had a stellar performance. You're now a fan favorite. I guarantee that.
Absolutely.
Not necessarily a favorite in terms of the tag to be able to say by some casters. I'm not saying that that's me, but you know what? That's it'll be okay.
You know, it's funny. It happened. Like I said, I do apologize to him. Once it got in my head.
It was in my head the entire time. You just said what everybody was thinking. So you took the hit. Hey, I had to correct like 70
had
times.
to do it. Somebody had to do it.
So with Eat My Onions out at 5th, Slow-Mo, who do we got left in the bracket here in top 4 at the Trial of Ymir?
Stingray, we got Radish, we got Java, and we got Sandstorm.
What an all-star lineup. Stingray and Radish. We've got 7 going up against Radish on the Orb, Raptor Specialist, and then we've got Java on Dusk going up against Sandstorm on, like, I guess, Magyar. When it comes to, I mean, talk about experimental picks. You were wondering about the state of North America. It's the most innovative that it has ever been. These have been incredible matches in top 8, and the top 4 that's going to be coming up after this is going to be even better. We're going to have a quick break. We're going to get some fresh casters. This has been me, Taza, and Slow-Mo. It's been a pleasure to have you on the desk here this weekend.
It has been an absolute pleasure.
Go ahead and take us to break. We'll be right back.
See you guys for our top 4. Wow. Why do you show all of my...
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Word on my hands, you can't deny it, you know I'm the man. Count up an M, run up the bands. Did it before, I could do it again. Style and profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go up on the rodeo, call me an angel, look up at my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm Fredo. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to my love. I'm the winner of the race, yeah. Chasing that bag until I'm at the top. You know I'm never gonna stop. I got the keys and I got them all locked. Flashing lights, you know I'm This is a vibe that you never could block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop. Might get some diamonds to put on my wrist. I take the credit I don't ever miss. I'm problematic, you never could dish. I make a hit that you never could skip. I got the drive, I'm up in the sky. You look at the clouds, you see that I'm flying. Only doing, you know I ain't trying. Keeping the mileage, catching the vibe. And got no time to waste, yeah. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, you can see it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to my love, I'm the winner of the race, yeah. Got no time to waste, yeah. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, you can see it on my face, yeah. Nothing's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to my love, I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
Let's get it. It's the top 4 of things here for the trial of Ymir. Lots of unpredictability has happened, but we are about to find out what is, I guess, predictable. I don't know. We're going to get into the top things. We're going to get the winner side of things.
You say things are unpredictable, but like we kind of we did okay, right? We have our top 4 figured out. We have Stingray, who I put in my top 3. We have Radish, who neither of us included. We have Sandstorm, who both of us included. And then did you include Java? Yeah. So like you picked 2 of the 3. 2 of your 3 made it into the top 4. 3 of mine made it into the top 4. So like in terms of predictions, like we did honestly not bad.
Yeah, you know what? Things somehow have a way of working out, and I love that. And it just makes me wonder, like, what if? What if Snowy did actually check in?
Probably the same thing. Honestly, probably.
I could hope, you know what I mean? Like, I could pray that Snowy one day does things correctly. But
I was predicting a Snowy victory.
Yeah.
I was straight up predicting a Snowy victory, but obviously, since he didn't check in, he's just there's nothing. There's literally nothing from Snowy for the 1v1. He won the money match, and then now he's moving over to 2v2, and that's really what I guess he's going to be focused on. We'll see going forward from Snowy for the rest of this year. There are some of the predictions we have up on the screen. Let's see. In North America, who's crushing it? Not Skiff. Ooh, rough. You picked 1, not bad. Let's see how Slow Motion did in North America. Luna, Snowy, Sandstorm, okay, again, picked 1 of those, not bad.
I think you and I are the ones who are crushing it the most right now.
Yeah.
Because we had Sandstorm and Java.
The Snowy pick that like both I and Slow Motion and Duke had doesn't technically count because we made these predictions like on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So before the tournament was even seeded, we had to make our predictions so they can make that lovely graphic for us. But we're getting into Stingray and Radish here. We have some 7. We have Red Raptor. This is going to be an interesting match. matchup. Do we have, like, what's the history between these two? How often have they fought? Actually, quite a lot in terms of 7 matches total, and it's actually going to favor Radish 4 sets to 3, and then the games are 14 to 13. So when these guys play, they're going the distance. It's the game 3s, it's the game 5s.
And that's kind of like how today has gone, right? It's been a lot.
It's been a long
of
day.
game 5s.
We'll see what kind of matchup experience Radish has against the different signature kit that Stingray brings out with 7. We saw a little bit of it earlier, mostly the spear side signature, a little bit of the cannon in sig, and then of course the down sig sometimes to modify those spear signatures so we can get that little flame trail on the side sig.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 big sigs that Stingray is really using as like aggressive sigs are the cannon down sig and the spear side sig. Those are the 2 that I've been seeing the most, but the neutral sig from Radish is the one we got to highlight because that's the one that catches Stingray on the dodge through.
Now, Radish doing a great job finding that KO very early. It was a little bit over a minute, so not necessarily the quickest. Okay, now he's bringing the pressure. Not necessarily the quickest in terms of time, but the fact that he only took maybe about 100 damage on his stock by the time he got it, that was fantastic pacing. Now, all of a sudden, Stingray's starting to turn things up just a little bit as Radish is in red. He is in KO damage, potentially, depending on which move that Stingray finds. Got under and underspaced that side air. That time, there was a connection. See if he follows it up, just gets above it.
Really good jump from Radish to get just high enough to avoid that side air coming out from Stingray. Now he's over to the cannon. There's that down signature,
Whoa,
but
I didn't know that you can kind of steer that a little bit.
Yeah.
You saw the way he faded back to get away from Radish. He did it again right there. I've never really noticed that until just now.
Got past the ground pound. He's going to turn it around into that down air. Yeah, this is something I call that with PJ, though, is like he's using that down sig really far away as kind of like a bait tool. And he's saying, like, come at me, and then I'll be in the air to try to counter punish.
There's the side light into the weight. Doesn't immediately chase hard after Radish. There's the side light. He doesn't go for the double side light. Just went for the jump nair. Now stuck over on the wall. Exclamation points coming out. Gets back, but then fades over. Stingray's always good at fading back away from his opponent. Feinting like he's coming forward and then moving away.
Yo, that was a hot moment of neither one of them attacking. Just jumping around each other.
It was a hot moment of cold gameplay. Yeah. It was a cold war between these two players. Neither one wanting to make the move. Neither one wanting to launch those nukes because of mutually assured destruction between the two of them.
Unfortunately for Stingray, the destruction only happens one direction as Radish does knock down that second stock. And once again, Radish put in this position where he has to finish off the stock of Radish.
Nice little bonk. Oh. Make sure he still puts out a presence there, but disengages, goes back over towards the cannon.
Dare, not going to quite do it. This KO tool. It's going to be the Nair coming out from Stingray. Now, what's his weapon? It's going to be all about that cannon.
Now, you saw that neutral air pick up, and he did it very low to the ground. Like, his hurt box was almost, like, literally touching the ground. That caught, like, a high but low recovery from Radish. He didn't go, like, super high in the air. It was just, like, one jump height, one character height up in the air to get above Stingray, and he perfectly fast fell that neutral air down so he could get Radish at that height.
And that's kind of challenging to do, honestly. That dash jump, fast fall in there, but some solid strings coming out from Stingray. Doesn't get him with that gravity cancel sidelight.
Oh, I was expecting 2 nairs and then a recovery. That's usually what you see from a lot of Orb players, especially given how damaged Stingray was. That's the dodge gone. Radish is right there over the corner.
Yeah, it was solid. He saw the movement coming out from Stingray and was like, well, you're going straight to the wall. There's really not a lot you can do here, and catches him on the head with that ground pound. Solid split in damage. You saw Stingray's weapons for a hot moment there. It was about 270 to 240. I think it was like relatively even between the two of them.
Yeah, you're right. It was 277 on the spear and 254 on the cannon. I love the SpongeBob GG that he threw out at the end. It's very like troll. It's like a super like
it's a little cheeky.
It's a very like Weenie Hut Jr. face that SpongeBob is making. So it's a super troll like get in your head silly taunt at the end of the game in the lobby once you've gotten the victory. Radish already starting this one very aerially, touching the ground just for a moment before jumping 1-2 jump heights up. Second he lands there. Stingray's ready, fading back, hits the onstage ground pound.
The movement to do that as well, that was like a dodge back, jump, ground pound. Radish though, staying vertical, nice weapon toss. Stingray does get the wall touch, he's gonna get back up safely, and now it's Stingray's turn to try to put some damage out.
That's the interesting thing about that edge guard from Radish is like, yeah, he got a lot of hits, but the thing Stingray did was he wasn't jumping after every single hit. He was making sure that even though he took a lot of damage, he took a lot of punishment there, he had enough movement options to get back because he was already ahead in the damage. You see where he is right now. He's towards the maybe midway through orange, but he had Radish in the red, so all he had to do was survive that encounter. He didn't have to turn the edge guard around. He didn't have to find the stock. He just had to survive, get back, and continue playing that onstage neutral that's so successful because you see him on the edge, and he's starting to get work, just like he did in the beginning of the stock and just like he did at the end of the stock.
Yeah, Radish's offstage boots looking really good, but like you said, Stingray did a really good job not panicking in that offstage moment, but this time, Radish got that KO. Stingray's coming in with the cannon. He did really well with it on the first stock.
He's just straight up retreating away from Radish. Radish pushed him all the way to the edge of the right side. Now he's starting to bring the pressure back, using the GC to continue with that side air, or side light, excuse me.
I love these micro adjustments coming out from Stingray. He went for like double Nair earlier. This time he went for Nair and then GC side light, catching different movement. Now it's over to the spear. No pogo. Radish gets past him.
I do love the onstage ground pounds that Stingray has been doing. Doesn't quite have the reach with that side signature. Radish completely overspaced that one. Wasn't too worried about it making a contact. He's pushing him over to the edge. Is Radish going to take the second stock? Or is Stingray going to grab it first with the recovery? That's enough off the top.
Yeah, he will get that KO with that spear recovery. Back to the cannon. Stingray really liking this 7 cannon. Avoids it. No punish, though.
And you see just like a major difference between Radish's signature like that travels him across the stage. You see how much distance he can cover with it compared to Stingray's side signature. That's like maybe a third of the stage from beginning to end.
Yeah, it definitely moves a little bit slower, and also at the very end of it, it kind of locks you down because you do that blast. But chase dodge up recovery is going to KO from Stingray.
Wow.
Caught the movement of Radish going high, and Stingray going to close out game number 2.
Now, you mentioned first game, the damage split was reasonably even between the two. They were less than 50 damage apart. That game was a cannon game that you also pointed out. He was mostly focused on that cannon, 453 damage compared to the 37 on spear and 16 on unarmed. We have a very long wedge on the graph, too. Maybe we get a chance to see the graph, but probably not. We're going to be moving into this next game. I'll describe the graph to you.
I'll subscribe to your graph descriptions.
Okay, I appreciate that. It is basically Stingray surviving the first like 60% of the match on that first stock before finally losing it. So his survivability there was great. There are some long flat lines, meaning that he's not taking damage in those moments.
Well, we'll see if he can manage the same thing here in game number 3. Once again, they're both sticking with their legend picks. Falling Nair coming out from Radish, looking for a couple more Nairs, but Stingray has Nairs of his own.
You see that dash forward jump into the fade away back into the other direction. He does that so much.
It's so different from like the dash landing style that we're used to see. Oh, he dodged that direction, and now he's gonna pay for it. The slide charge down heavy coming out from Radish.
Juggling the weapons to delay the weapon spawn, keeping Stingray weapons starved. Here comes. He wasn't able to grab it in time. It wasn't active by the time he moved through it. Now he's able to get over to it. It's going to be that cannon. There's the side air to start things off. And the grab out so high in the air.
That was what I was waiting for from Stingray's cannon. Everyone's talked about how Stingray's putting out all this media out there to teach people how to play. Cannon ground pound was the thing that I saw from his YouTube shorts.
Look at that movement.
Another ground pound.
Just jumping, kind of turning left and right, not like fading that direction very much, but jumping just so he's ready. The hands are moving. If he needs to make a split-second reaction, he's ready to do that, whether it's defensive, whether it's offensive, whether it's just a simple spot dodge in the moment to change up that pacing. On-stage ground pound does get punished this time by the neutral light from Radish. There's the side air. Going high, the recovery goes through, but Stingray has the dodge just in time to get through it.
Nice Nair coming out from Stingray. He's built up sizable damage here. Radish not able to punish that gravity cancel neutral sig. Downlight Nair once again. Stingray gonna get another stock.
Gonna juggle these cannons. This is the more damaged cannon. That
Could
means he
lose
is
it.
more likely to get disarmed when he gets hit by this one compared to the other one. So it's an interesting choice for him to make. He made the meaningful decision to opt for that, maybe delay the weapon spawn a little bit longer and not worry about the health of the weapon. So his priorities were with delaying that spawn.
Speaking of priority, he actually beat out the startup of the orb side sig coming out from Radish with his cannon neutralite. That little bit of a blast was enough to stop that one. Ground pound. Oh, the recovery will connect, gives him the chase dodge. Tried to lock him down with that neutral air, maybe hoping for that cannon to come down, bonk him for that extra damage.
Is he going to go for a D-Light? Had plenty of time to react to that one. The Stingray missile crisis surface to air, making contact, setting up for Stingray to close out the game.
Big Fista coming out here. He slide charges it, puts out this wall of wrist and catches Radish and then chases after with the neutral air. Really well done from Stingray. And now he's, what, one game away from going to the grand
Look
finals?
at that, dashing off the platform so you get that forward motion so you can chase after your opponent, then going up to the soft platform and chasing further high into the air to hit the neutral air. Why does a fire robot have a fire-doing device?
You know how, you've never heard the phrase, fight fire with fire?
That's a good, silly answer, but then I also just realized they do controlled burns.
Yeah,
as
controlled
well,
burns
like
exist.
Safe
Like,
burns
yeah.
on buildings.
When there's too much
and-
burnable material that's kind of accumulated, you want to do a controlled burn so that it doesn't over.
3, 2.
Oh, there was a
create.
fire graph there, but like we learned about firefighting in this in the same moment. So
You learn a lot of things when we're on the block. But we got one more game potentially here as it's Stingray up 2-1 over Radish.
now we're on Demon Island, so we're not going to have that soft platform for extension into the air that helped Stingray get that final KO at the end of last game. But you saw already, Radish doesn't seem to need it. He's able to chase Stingray very high into the air, straight vertically up with those neutral airs, chasing with those recoveries right after him. Okay, the string potential from Stingray. Can he keep it going? Landing with the down air. Sidelight just barely missing, but he gets behind Radish. The missile coming out.
Unfortunately, the slide charge kind of made him fall a little too low there, but Radish gets disarmed by the ground pound. Stingray, immediate weapon denial, no panic jump, so Radish gonna stay underneath that downlight.
Over to the edge, Radish chasing just a little bit before going back. The simple punish from Stingray to get through. Radish thought he was going to go back over to that wall to touch his jumps there, but no, he went straight through, back to the main platform, hit that turnaround side air, gets the KO, and a little bit of a lead here when he's already up 2-1 in this set. The D-Light into wait to turn around down air, but this side air is likely going to... No, he's still in this dude.
Demon Island, relatively large KO box, and Stingray on this cannon has plenty of horizontal movement. What was that, Radish? He just gave him a free pass onto the stage and some extra damage with it.
I'm trying to think in what world that was really like a smart decision there, because it locked him in place for long enough. You know Stingray is someone who has amazing reaction time, so if he's over on that wall, he's already riding it pretty high because it's a small wall, so he's able to get over the wall, and he has the side air to punish you with movement. So, like, I don't even know if it was really, like, possible for Stingray to be in the area of that neutral sig, but regardless, it doesn't seem to shake Radish too much. He ends up cleaning that stock up, and we're relatively even. He's about 50 damage behind. There is a weapon spawn on the field, and Stingray is able to grab it instantly without taking any damage.
Yeah, the boots, neutral line, helping Radish get that stock. Stingray coming down here has yet to swap over to fire mode in this setup against Radish. So far, it's all about that lightning, but really, it's more about that cannon.
Light into the side air. Again, Stingray remaining high, not going over onto that side wall. Now swapping back over to the cannon, completely overspacing all of this. You see him jumping in, jumping out.
Ooh, the dodge through, but he doesn't hit the nair.
That was actually a sick dodge through, and I really like the attempt to go for that nair. He just happened to do it in the wrong direction. That was like a sick dodge into attempted punish.
Yeah, that would have been so cool. Just slightly off the mark with it. Does hit it down air onto Radish once again. He's finding these little taps where he can. Goes for the read, but Radish dodging directly out. Oh, the dodge from Stingray.
And the spear signatures, nice side air, flowing from his spear into his cannon, now back over to the spear. The spear signatures are like non-existent for Stingray. It's like all of the cannon downsing, and that's about it.
Yeah, he's really been keeping it close to the chest with his sig usage. The spear still active there. Radish not able to get anything. Light recovery will KO.
swapping back over to the orb, going to give him that 45-degree angle. You see him initially moving in with that down air. Just pure movement.
I appreciate the onomatopoeia. If the game sounds ever die, we got you here on the block just in case.
They don't know about the Sparky voice pack that was modded into the game like years and years and years ago by Foda before he worked at BMG.
Okay, starting to get some connections here. Radish with that side air. Down line, not able to get a follow-up there. Nice nair into the side air. Okay, over to the spear now.
Okay, Radish starting to bring the pressure. Radish in the lead. Neutral lights the wrong direction. Does get hit by a single dare. Nothing huge.
Who's going to make the attack first? Radish hits a nair, but nothing else. Side light, side air. Stingray. He's in trouble out in open air, but Radish just wants the corner.
Ooh, those exclamation points are scaring me,
He touched. He got his feet on the floor. Exclamation points get reset, but Radish really holding it in. There's the side sig, there's the punish. Stingray.
What a wild choice for Stingray to go for. We talked about it earlier. It doesn't cover that much ground that quickly. So it started off with a simple punish for Radish. He ends up taking the game. And again, like you said earlier, so many game 5s today, and we're having yet another one here as we push in past game 4 with that victory from Radish.
Yeah, one more game here, because of course it is all about the best of 5.
That's true.
Only one person can go into the grand finals between the two of them right here, right now. Neither of them swapping up their characters.
3, 2.
Spawning back into this one, we are not going back to Fortress of Lions that we saw the game before last game. We're sticking with Demon Island here, throwing away those soft platforms. That seems to be a consistent thing that both of these players are okay with.
Radish coming in, dash forward, down signature, catches that dodge up from Stingray. Stingray really not finding any rebuttals here as the neutral light, and again, dash forward, down signature, another neutral
this
light.
is looking bad, Duke.
He's finding his footing, goes for a dare there, weapon toss Stingray, running out of movement, but the nair.
Radish just pulled the trigger on that a little bit too early. He got a little bit too hasty, which is unfortunate. He still seems to have the momentum on his side and the confidence on his side. He also has power position here because he's the main one on the platform. Stingray has spent this entire game recovering back to the stage. He is not allowed to step foot on the main stage.
Oh, and Radish gonna catch him. Just peeking his head a little too high. Downlight recovery. Radish in great position to go to the grand finals. Neutral light once again into the down sig. Gets him off stage, but he reads wrong.
And he just instantly gets punished for that side light. And he's getting punished for everything.
Have you met my friend Down Signature? It brings all of my Raptor friends to the party.
Dude,
another down sig.
He's hitting down sig on Stingray like Stingray hits Orion down sig on people with the bonk on the head on the weapon toss. Now 2 stocks up. Radish is looking to close this one out here and move on into the grand finals.
Radish spent 4 games playing Orb and 1 game 3 stocking with boots. That's basically what is happening, but Stingray denies the 3 stock as Cannon starts to come alive.
Good answer back there from Stingray, showing he still has something there. He hasn't given everything just yet. He's not willing to give up as he gets hit by yet another down signature.
Watch the end sig read on the mix-up as Stingray starts to finally react to the down sig. Just wait for it. Oh, okay, wait, Stingray. Oh, neutral light misses. Stingray's gonna get a punish. Side stick thrown out there. Radish gets caught by the downlight nair. Not quite enough. The recovery. Stingray brings it back.
Okay, don't count him out yet. That was a cute little jump after the signature. That little jump to get over Radish as he was landing and then turn around to set up for the KO.
The onslaught of dares, though. Radish playing that range game.
And this is that Orb Dare gameplay that I was talking about a lot with PJ yesterday that we really weren't seeing from the Orb players in EU.
Oh.
You're seeing it from Radish here as he's juggling Stingray.
Oh.
The attempt, almost!
His feet were on the ground, but the weapon toss connects, and Radish closes it out in game number 5. Radish is going to the grand finals.
Wow. 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 Radish, look. Okay, now we have a good graph. We have a good graph. All right, I want you to look at the pink, which is the damage taken by Radish.
Okay.
I want you to look at the wedge that is the furthest right. Look at all of those flat areas. That is areas where he is taking literally no damage. He spends like probably, I'm going to say like 80% of that final stock, like not taking any damage whatsoever. And that's after losing first stock so quickly. He lost first stock like 15% into the match.
Baffling. Genuinely baffling. At a slight loss for words, but man, really well done. On both sides, that's going to be Stingray going now down to the elimination side of things. He's going to have to fight his way back up against the winner of our next upcoming set. And Radish looking really good. He's been on this Red Raptor for a while, but I guess he's been putting in the time in the offseason.
Yeah, Radish, of course, coming into this one, PR number 7. So he's definitely outplacing not only his PR, but likely his seed. I don't remember what seed he was for this tournament. But yeah, Radish, who knows? We could have the year of Radish. He's starting off with a very strong placement so far in this tournament here at the Trial of Ymir. It'll be interesting to see what he has for us at the rest of the trials to see if he can make it into the Winter Royale at the end of the Winter Circuit. We'll see if he can maintain it. He doesn't have to maintain it too much the way that we sometimes kind of really want. Instead, like we've been talking about, with the way the Royales work, you only have to maintain it through three tournaments. So, and even so, it's like relative to everyone else. Yeah. So you could get like first place, and then you get fourth for the rest of them. And if like the other people that are in top threes when you get fourth are just like random people from other places, and none of them are consistent placing either, then you might still be the top qualifier from your region. So there's a lot of like inter-regional player and math that can happen on in there, which is going to make the Winter Circuit like really, really exciting beyond just like, oh, okay, we had our 1v1 tournament and now we know who qualified for the Royale. It's just like that. We'll see you in a month, gentlemen. Agreed. Oh man, it's been a long day here at the Trial of Ymir. We're going to be moving on into our next game. You mentioned it. We're moving into our elimination bracket here. This is going to be the elimination semifinals. We have Java and we have Sandstorm. And I still don't really know why he is playing this Magyar. There is reasoning here. It's Sandstorm. But I just really don't know why. If you want to play the Greatsword, I just don't know why you're really focusing on that Magyar when Jae-Yun exists. Also, really just has a stronger signature kit. Overall, a safer signature kit. I don't know if he's going for matchup inexperience. He's starting to use the signatures more as the set went on, but I feel like that was just like the Sandstorm effect of downloading his opponent and wasn't really necessarily inherent to the signature kit of Magyar. So I'm really curious to ask him, after all of this, why the Magyar? Yeah, it is interesting. Like, you talked about how there's some justification because he did win a community tournament with this Magyar. Like, there was definitely, like, more than just he played Wheel of Characters and landed on Magyar. But at the same time, it's very interesting because, like, the biggest thing that Magyar brings to the table that Jae-Yun doesn't is the defense. That's the, like, #1 thing, and that's not exactly the most valued stat. Like, yeah, Dex is pretty low value, but defense is also not one of those really popular stats to have nowadays. And if you see people swapping over, it's like S-Scrape swapping over to the Roland for all of his defense. I still don't really necessarily understand that too much, but at least you have the sword there, and then S-Scrape specifically is a Lance guy. Like, he's doing a great job with the Greatsword, don't get me wrong. Again, this isn't like a poke at Greatsword, it's really a poke at Hammer, and then specifically like the signature kit that Magyar brings to the table. I think it's more competitive on Jae-Yun. Okay, goes in for the double down, and Java gonna punish. Ground pound connects, down air denies the wall touch, and Java immediately cleans things up. Gonna swap over to that orb. I'm also curious because a lot of people think Dusk is really good, and I just feel like I haven't seen the proof in the pudding. Of course, it's a lot of people who are really very good at the game and typically know more things than I do, especially ahead of time, which characters are good, what is really going to push the meta forward. But I'm liking this Dusk from Java so far. Yeah, it is definitely an interesting pick. You don't see too many Dusks out there, and you also just like don't see that much orb. We've seen a little bit more this weekend, but like we said earlier, it's like it's mostly been on the Fate, and then of course that little bit of Red Raptor that we saw from Radish. Oh, the spot dodge to get through the side light from Java, then opting into gravity cancel it for the D-Light closer on the Greatsword. Landing back on the main stage, being careful, dashing in with that in-light. Underspacing and overspacing. Java was too high in the air to get hit by that D-Light. He finds the punish, side light, side air. Weapon toss coming out. No, he just pushes out and goes for the dare. Very, very deep in the push-off column. Again, having this lead on Sandstorm in game 1.
All right, Sandstorm. There's the hammer. This is that other weapon. We've seen a decent amount of Greatsword, but this is the other half of the Magyar kit. What is Sandstorm going to do with it? We saw earlier he got that double downlight into the side air, but is there more to it? So far, really not throwing out too many attacks. Again, downlights come out in Java right above it. Jump, gravity cancel, side light. Stomp, side air. Not enough.
That should be enough to do it. And he was there to make sure it was guaranteed with that falling unarmed side air. Juggling those weapons, going back, of course, over to the Greatsword. That's been primarily his damage doer, also his KO grabber, though, of course, we just saw him started off with the hammer.
Dude, Java's doing a really good job of changing not only the direction he dodges out of Sandstorm's strings, but also when he does. Sometimes he'll do it right after the opener, sometimes he'll do it after the bridge, and then he changes direction as well. Sandstorm's not sure when to go for the read or where to go for the read every time. Nair connects. Dare to get over it.
Sandstorm is jumping every single time after he gets hit. So if Java comes in with that the signature that did, like that signature they did previously, he wasn't able to find connections with it because Sandstorm jumped immediately after getting hit. He was too high in the air for that grounded signature, especially the signature that ends grounded. So maybe go for a more aerial option after Sandstorm gets hit next time. That way you can catch him in the air high. Java setting up for the potential edge guard. Goes back over. He actually just drifted off the stage. What's happening?
Neutralite. That's what's going to hit between the two of them. Sandstorm hits a side light, but this is where Greatsword can struggle a little bit, is if you don't have something like Jaehyun's neutral sig, you might start to struggle to get those KOs, and Java going to take the game there with that side air.
And yeah, exactly what you just said is like one of the reasons that Use was so successful with Jaehyun at the World Championship, is he didn't struggle to find KOs. He was also just finding them with like raw Greatsword light attacks as well, but he was also able to use that signature kit successfully on the sword, on the Greatsword, to find those KOs earlier. That's why Jaehyun is so highly sought after, is because that struggling to knockout problem that Greatsword can have, especially when you get really deep into stocks. It's not as big of a problem with Sword because of consistent KO options, and it's not as big of a deal on Jaehyun because of that signature kit that's a little bit more user-friendly.
Yeah, I really feel like if you're going to be playing this Magyar, and of course Sandstorm could 100% prove me wrong.
Absolutely.
But I feel like generally you want to be doing that thing where you build up a lot of damage with the Greatsword, then you swap over to the hammer, look for a stomp side air, and then rinse and repeat. Looks like he's going to throw away the hammer, now it's over to the Greatsword.
And then that's where I look at Hammer and I'm like, okay, if you're not Kaina, you're not hitting D-Lights as consistently, then you're not going to be able to find that KO potential. Sandstorm here looking to find the early KO. We're about 40 seconds into this game. Gets the 3-piece and the KO. Only about halfway through this first stock. He's around 100 to 110 damage on this stock.
That time, Sandstorm did not struggle to find that finishing blow. Now it's on Java to find a rebuttal. Goes down for the dare, goes for the ground pound. Sandstorm still has enough movement. Java gets away from him.
Being very careful how he moves over to that weapon spawn so he doesn't get caught.
Dare.
Nice.
Weapon toss, not gonna hit.
Oh,
he goes out there.
Java's like really willing to go down there unarmed. That time he secures the KO, but even like the edge guard that happened before that, where he threw his weapon toss after hitting the ground pound against Sandstorm, he could have just kind of held onto the weapon and then really thrown another ground pound, but he feels very comfortable in his unarmed on the edge if the weapon toss ends up missing. Wow, the just raw ground pound following up off of that. Ooh. This time he goes high with the in-sync.
Java finding some great damage here against Sandstorm. Catches him with that tail end of the sidelight. He's been going for these neutral sig reads. Very rarely have I seen them connect, though.
Has the lead on Sandstorm here. He's very aerial, so he's not going to get that sidelight side air set up as easily. Sandstorm just finding like one hit here and there.
Ooh, this air puts Java over the corner. Dare Puts Java real deep.
Weapon toss.
He
GC
goes
tells with the GCD light. He could have just thrown his weapon, man. Sandstorm also really not afraid to put considerable resources out there over on the edge.
But it worked out. Java was not able to get the wall touch. Once again, Java, like you said, willing to go off stage unarmed. Well, that was a burn dodge coming out from Java, so Sandstorm immediately goes for the big 3.
Java has some time. Second exclamation part coming out. Wow, that was enough to KO!
Yeah, despite all the defense that Sandstorm has, coming in with 9 defense on the Magyar, was not enough there.
He doesn't seem too focused on keeping Sandstorm off of that weapon spawn. He mostly just wanted to play around it, use it as a little bit of a trap, and hit him as many times away as he could, but not focus on stripping the field and going back over to that spear. Finally, makes a connection with that signature. He's been hunting for that so much.
Ooh, Sandstorm, he wanted to go over the wall. Java's gonna hit the side air. Still no dodge, and yeah, Sandstorm not full committing to that finisher.
That's Java also holding on to his dodge. Making sure he doesn't get Sandstorm the free hit as he throws out the signature that he's thrown out so many different times and really only made a single connection with, and gets signature punished for the counter punish by Sandstorm, and that is the final stock of Java and the game.
And we already talked about how many of these North American games have gone to Game 5. This one kind of preparing itself to be another Game 5, currently tied 1-1 between the two of them.
That was a very easy punish for Sandstorm to finish that one up.
I'm glad he went with a SIG there, because
Yes,
I think a lot
absolutely.
of Greatsword players are just like, okay, Greatsword brain, let me hit that opener. I just got to go opener. Maybe I'll go for a GC finisher. But Sandstorm obviously just went, okay, SIG, heavy button, that'll do.
And that was the only signature he threw out the entire game. So he had a 100% signature hit rate that game, and it was a game changer.
All right, well, now he's on the hammer again. Haven't seen too much of it coming out from Sandstorm. Might not see too much of it here in this one either, because Java putting out great damage with his orb, keeping it going. There's the weapon toss from Sandstorm, and Java with the denial.
Love the weapon starving. Okay, the jumping side air, sending Java over to the edge. Oh, there we go.
Yo! And it'll KO Java, be able to react. That last hit of the side light, and Sandstorm panicked, and Java's like, oh, let me just turn this around.
Yep.
Side light, down light, Sair. Java with a big lead here.
And it's really easy because that move, like in terms of its existence and its active frames and its lifetime, it feels like it can be painfully long. As Java sets up, that ground pound was huge. That gave him the extension. Okay.
Puts him over the corner.
Nice turnaround GCD light. I like
Recovery.
that. There's the recovery. All right. Hammer gameplay on the edge. Java has been pushing Sandstorm on the edge and kind of been getting the better of him on the edge. Maybe things will be a little bit different if he has that hammer in his hand. I know he's throwing it around right now. I'm not sure if he's maybe just trying to hit Java with it or if he's ready to get rid of it. We'll see when the next weapon spawn comes in. The in-light, a little bit of a dash forward, but no major commitment after.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's full committing to the weapon swap, because you'll see some people immediately throw it away to hopefully get that weapon to spawn sooner. This time Sandstorm waits for it, swaps over to the Greatsword, but he took a little bit of damage there. You can see he's a little bit more hurt than Java.
That hit Java just got turned Sandstorm into the red, so he's getting close to that KO damage. Not necessarily right there,
One more?
but Java might be. Triple dare, and that's all he needed to get that second stock from Java and take the lead.
Java tried to... Ooh, the
Nice! The instant yoink.
Pulled him out of the sky, whipped him forward. Now everybody on final stocks. First tap of damage.
You see the dashing forward, dash back, dashing forward, dash back from Sandstorm. Just kind of playing a little bit of that footsie game, that over spacing that he had on the orb down air. Found his way in. He's keeping the pressure up. Even after he threw that weapon toss and didn't do anything, is he going to clean this one up here and put it 2-1 in Sandstorm's favor? Yes, sir.
Sandstorm committing to the combo there. He actually whiffed, I think, the opener and the bridge, and was still like, you know what? I'm going to go for the third one, because what are you going to do about it? Hits him with the finisher to set up for the offstage engagement with the dare, and finishes it off. Oh, okay, he did hit the down bridge.
Yeah, the start of that, they were both just like weirdly on top of one another, and I think Java didn't know what to do right in that moment in Sandstorm. He figured out exactly what was going on, dissected the situation just a little bit faster than Java. A couple frames later, and Java probably would have been ready with a game plan, but Sandstorm was just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, honestly, so many of these games have been decided by that little bit of a scramble and who reacted a little bit better within each of them. But here we are, game number 4, Sandstorm. If he wins this one, going on to the top 3. It's that finisher, that side finisher, gonna launch Java off stage. Once again, goes for the dare, but he changes it up with a weapon toss, and Sandstorm gets up above Java, which means Java's gonna get damage, but no KO potential there.
Insig coming out. Java not making connection with it, still not making those connections with it. I mean, we saw last game, like, you can KO from the middle of the stage reasonably early. That signature right over the corner does it again. He needs to chill with that signature, man. He's definitely had way more misses and way more getting punished moments than he's had connections with.
It is a very big committal signature. It's nice because of the range that it provides, and it also has that angle where, like, if somebody gets hit by it off stage, they're gonna get spiked, but he's doing it a little bit too much, and Sandstorm's ready for it. Hits the signature this time, and Sandstorm gonna get the first KO.
He found himself in like the perfect spacing to pick up that signature wall. They were both just kind of standing there, moving back and forth just a little bit. And he thought, oh, actually, this is perfect signature territory. Here we go. I'm going to hit this and find the stock on it, give myself just a little bit of a lead. Tossing his weapon away, going to be at the disadvantage for a little while. Going up to that soft platform now all the way to the left side. It's on the soft platform on the right. Java's between Sandstorm and that weapon spawn. There's the side air sending him. Maybe he was just ready to get KO'd. Do you remember what his next weapon is going to be?
I want to say it's Greatsword.
I would think
He's
so,
generally
too.
been priming it pretty well.
Yes, it is that Greatsword, so he was likely not wanting to pick up that weapon spawn because he could have gotten hit by a side air, and then all of a sudden he's spawning back into the game, and his only option is a hammer.
Okay, here comes that range game that the Orb players have been bringing out. Those down airs, it works really well against Greatsword in particular because it doesn't have the best approach on those 45s.
Nice spot dodge there. Sandstorm's had some really solid spot dodges, both on Greatsword, nice punish, and then also on the hammer. He's been gravity canceling or just like waiting for his dodge to end and then going for a D-light on a lot of his hammer spot dodges as well. A little bit reminiscent of Kaina.
Good hits coming out from Java though. Recovery, Sandstorm spot dodging. Java was ready for it. He's got great damage, but is the defensive Magyar a little bit too much here? Another side air. What's the hit? Dare is gonna whiff and Sandstorm gets the wall touch.
Even though that dare whiffed, Java did still do a good job of, like, it whiffed because Sandstorm was too far away from him rather than whiffing and Sandstorm is too close and all of a sudden he's in your grill and he's taking your stock away.
Yeah, definitely did it in the safest way possible and maintained positioning, which is arguably more important because he was able to get that KO.
There's the side light sending Java over to the edge. There's the side light or side air bouncing Sandstorm off of that wall. Java so high in the air. He's using like all of his movement options. You saw him in sweat beads.
Sandstorm chasing out there a little bit. Might be looking for the down air. Doesn't go over the corner, but he knows Java has the dodge there. You see him pull away, knock over the finisher. There's the recovery. Last stocks.
Sandstorm about 50 damage behind Java at this point, but Java is a full game behind Sandstorm. A victory here for the GOAT moves him beyond Java into a guaranteed top 3. Java needs a victory here to take it to a game 5 that we've seen so many different times today.
2-piece. Once again, Sandstorm getting those 2 pieces. Java not reacting to the opener this time. Over to the orb, doesn't catch off the weapon bounce.
Ooh, no major punish after that whip. Even just a single move there. Let's see if Java can hold his mental stability under pressure here against Sandstorm. Oh! Sandstorm goes with the Insig. Java punishes, but the defense holding on. He's without a weapon.
Sandstorm picks up a Greatsword. Doesn't have an easy KO tool. That's a whiff, but
please,
Sandstorm
bro.
whiffs his own punish. Off stage. Java. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna go?
He's making me so nervous, Duke.
Sideline. What are you doing, Java?
No!
You have a true combo.
Oh my gosh, if that is the loss for Java, that's gonna be so heartbreaking. The side air still
going out there.
Maintaining.
Another nair. Deep red. This is the decider between who's going to game 5. And we're going to get a game 5. Java holding on. Downlight into the recovery. Nail biter finish.
I was about to lose my mind.
Dude,
oh
sideline
my
NSYNC.
gosh.
It's not true. I'm just saying. I know he's hit it a lot of times. It's not true.
He hasn't hit it that many times against Sandstorm. Oh my gosh. He's having to use like all of his strength to stay in this one. But if you look at the defense difference, right? Like we talk about Sandstorm and Magyar having like base 9 defense. Then let's look at Dusk. He's coming in with 4 defense. And yet, okay, let's say best case scenario, he's going into the defense stance, so he has 5 defense, which is, again, middle of the road. But then when we look at the damage that it took Java 644 damage to take out Sandstorm. It took Sandstorm 604 damage. 4 blocks of defense between these two, and yet there's only 40 damage by the time all things are said and done.
I really feel like that comes down to the weapon set in some ways, right? Like we talk about how Orb has those true combos, side light, side air. I guess side light and NSYNC if you really want to do it. It's not a true combo though, but like you have more KO tools.
Yes.
Whereas Greatsword, like if he wants to KO with Greatsword, he's either reading right so he can get the finisher, or he's getting a punish with the SIG.
And he's reading wrong and going for the in-sig the other direction and getting punished with the orb recovery. So some wild, bold choices that came out from like both of them at the end of that game. Very interesting result in that one as we move into Game 5. Sandstorm taking some time here on the stage, banning, leaving Small Fortress, Demon Island, and APOC open. I bet we'll go Demon.
They've been going APOC like the whole set.
Go do it.
If he doesn't go APOC,
Come
it's
on,
like,
Java.
why?
I'm in your head. Demon Island. We're going to the Demon Island. It's already been decided.
We're both wrong. He's got the stream open. He's just waiting for the lanes to be like, all right, how do I just get both of them wrong?
No, he doesn't care about anything that I say because he is at this.
He should care about the fact that you talk about how you beat him in that money match.
Yeah, he's just still he just lets me get away with that, which is crazy.
That's insane.
I think he just doesn't care.
Game
or he
5.
knows how foolish it sounds, and no one like actually takes it seriously.
Game 5, though, winner of this goes into the top 3 here at the trial of Ymir. Sandstorm versus Java on Small Fortress of Lions. Oh, Java, you're falling real low there.
A little bit of a fall. Sandstorm doesn't try to chase after him. Java really starting to slow things down here. He's spending time over on the wall, then he was spending time on the soft platform, then jumping, moving over to the right side, backing up now over onto the left side. Okay, back-to-back in-lights, does go for that unarmed in-light the wrong direction. He's still not really taking punishment for any of this stuff, but he doesn't have the highest damage output, so they're still relatively even.
Sandstorm kind of jump scaring with the 3 pieces. Doesn't connect with the finisher that time. Java able to dodge in time, but those Greatsword strings did get some good damage out there, so Sandstorm was able to mitigate the difference.
Oh, nice.
Oh, but he just went for the nair and nothing else after.
Both players, same mentality, throwing their weapons at each other at basically the exact same time. Ooh. Hammer coming in. There's the D-Light into the gravity cancel. Neutral Abby finds the signature there, and he even chain dodges like over the corner there, just to show he has the tech skill to do it.
Yo, gotta keep those hands warm whenever possible.
I mean, Java like, is that type of player to do those really high tech skill moments. So yeah, him keeping himself warm, like he needs to do that if he's going to be successful. It's very inherent to his play style. Not necessarily like chain dodging around the corner, but he's definitely an input demon.
Well, it's working out for him. He's got a damage advantage here over Sandstorm. Doing a great job spacing out these Greatsword approaches. Goes for the ground pound, but Sandstorm outspaces it. Side sig connects again. Java, though, one more side sig could give him the lead.
Dude, Java looks like straight up in Sandstorm's head with the way he's hitting those signatures now. It's a complete 180 from what we saw earlier. Like, he's doing to Sandstorm what Sandstorm normally does to other people, where you're like, oh, that was a close game. Is this going to be the end of Sandstorm, the Sandstorm Slayer? And then he's like, nah, I'm going to get completely in your head. I'm going to show you how to play this game. I'm going to show you why they call me the GOAT.
Well, now it's going to require Sandstorm getting into the head of Java if he wants to get this to the final stocks and potentially close out this Game 5, because right now Java with a massive lead over Sandstorm, PR #1.
zoning game coming out from Java. Now he decides to move in and play that direct man-to-man offense, dodging in to get through, also dodging in yet again. You saw Sandstorm actually turn around, but he wasn't able to throw out a move in time.
I like the swap over to the hammer. Was like, you know what? I'm struggling to get the KO. Let me go for the hammer. Consistent KO tool here, but he doesn't catch any of the movement of Java, and Java gets back onto the stage. Sayer's gonna whiff. Java with the punish. Sayer, that'll take him out. He doesn't have light to pick up, in case you were curious.
Okay, good. Be a little bit worried if he did. It's good that he doesn't.
I mean, he has tap jump, so like.
Okay.
Weapon toss.
Light attack to pick up is like a Brawlhalla litmus test, though.
Yeah.
It's definitely a red flag.
Weapon toss will hit as well. Goes for another one. Sandstorm real far out there, but the weapon toss secures the wall touch. Caught the landing there with that downlight, reaching very far there, but Java's still able to pick up a weapon. Neutral light.
The weapon toss goes high. Looking for the next spawn. It comes right on top of Odin, helping him out there. All he's getting is major weapon tosses out so far. That neutral light. He has the orb in hand. Just barely having the dodge to get through the down air. There's the side air punish, and that's it. Java in game 5 takes out Sandstorm.
He's going to the top 3. Sandstorm is done for the day. Java's orb play pulls it out for him. 599 damage dealt from Java.
Old Sparko picked 2 of the top 3.
Good for you.
Take that, losers on the internet who think
Heck
there's such
yes.
thing as the Sparky curse.
Oh yeah, true.
You fools.
And real.
You absolute rubes.
Buffoons.
I've been doing this for 9 years. Actually,
And
10 years.
You've gotten it completely correct how many times?
I don't, like, probably at least once.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, probably at least once.
There's got to be at least like one.
I know I've definitely gotten close, like at least 2 or 3 times. Great work from Java, though, man.
Yeah, really well
Clutching
done.
it out in the end.
Good mental coming out from Java. Like, he did that pause that he sometimes does between games where he's like, okay, let me just kind of think about what happened, really take a breather and slow my heart rate back down because, you know, there's a really stressful situation here in tournament. And he goes into game 5 with a cool, calm head, and we saw that really pay dividends as he was getting those reads. He was connecting with those signatures that he honestly hadn't really been hitting with that often earlier.
And then all of a sudden, we have Java in our top 3. You know, he's searching for that gold medal, of course. He's going to have to go through the elimination side of the bracket to then get the chance to fight Radish. Last time Java won a tournament, came in first place in an official tournament, was Winter Championship 2023. Now, even though this is not called the Winter Championship, you see the weather behind us. This is in the Winter Circuit, and it is the first game or first tournament of the Brawlhalla esports season, just like Winter Championship was. Is this going to be a repeat of 2023 for Java? We will find out in just a few moments as we finish up the bracket here with our top 3 of the Trial of Ymir North American Edition.
Out to the world like Space Invader. Turn the fader, off the radar. Out to the world like fireworks. Light up the sky like jaw works. I'm right there where you are. Me and you gon' fly like superstar. Star, 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 Me and you gon' fly like superstar. Star, star, star,
And we are back with the top 3 for the trial of Ymir. But before we get into this one, Duke, I made you something. I made you a friendship bracelet.
Oh.
It says Desk Pals.
Okay.
Because we're Desk Pals. It says BH, and it says it in the brand appropriate colors for when we played BH, which originally blue and orange. It has a piece of candy. Has a piece of candy because you're sweet.
Oh, am I?
It says Taros because that's who your brain tells you is an all right character to play. There's a butterfly because our relationship has blossomed into a beautiful butterfly.
Oh, okay.
It says Duke because that's your name.
Oh.
And there's a starfish because you're a superstar.
Oh, okay.
It even played the song.
Yeah.
So it had superstar in there. I don't remember the lyrics. It has BFF because we're best friends forever.
Heck yes.
And it has your dinosaur because you're a big old dinosaur.
Oh, nice.
Roar.
That's very kind. I got something for you.
No way.
Yeah. Hold on.
Are you just searching your pockets for something, or?
Happy birthday.
Sweet, a new phone.
Yeah, I know you've been needing one. So
I have the iPhone 11 still. I need to update, and this is Android, so I can learn about using Android over Apple phones.
I've already loaded up with apps and everything. Like
That's
it's ready
awesome.
for you. Yeah, I even put in contacts.
It's crazy because there's also like memories in this phone of us together. You already loaded it with memories. It's like giving me this is like a millennial locket.
Yeah.
But instead of a little heart, it's memories. I love that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Now we can get into our top 3, ladies and gentlemen. We have on the elimination side, we have Stingray versus Java. The winner of that will be moving on into the grand finals to fight Radish, who is sitting up there waiting. And we know Radish, he doesn't really seem to have a problem waiting whatsoever, whether that's in the set, whether that's waiting to initiate. He's someone who can slow the game down. Stingray has also been slowing the game down against Radish as well. So we'll see if he's able to do that against Java. Java also kind of, had his slow moments last game against Sandstorm. So the pacing here really could go either way.
Yeah, I feel like all 3 of them are willing to slow it down. More so that Java and Stingray are willing to slow it down in response to Radish, though. I think both of them like to play at a little bit of a faster speed, but when it comes to playing against Radish, who's like very clearly trying to slow things down, they'll both be like, all right, you know what? I can't hyper-aggress against you. You're taking full advantage of it. I also have to play at a slower pace. But we're getting into it. Stingray versus Java. Spear versus Spear potential here. But really, both of them have been leaning to the other weapon, the orb and the cannon.
Absolutely. And that was kind of a little bit different because the way Stingray started the day, the first couple sets we saw from him were a little bit more spear focused. Like he was finding so many KOs with the spear side signature, and then all of a sudden he made that dramatic shift to being a cannon player.
And you know what? It's working really well. His cannon has been looking solid across the day.
They're both just jumping around, dude.
You know what? It was a little bit of a break. You know, their eyes might be a little teary from the gift giving.
They're over here, jump up, and get down, and jump around. We can't go further with that song or we might get copyright claimed.
Taza's sprinting over here as we speak. He's like, no Kesha, and none of that either. Down light, dare, down sig connects, and he charges it as well to get the full fist out of that one. Stingray gonna get that first stock.
Now going back over to the spear, trying to reach up with that neutral signature. He read kind of the wrong way. It was Java behind him. There's that side signature. It feels like we haven't seen that in ages, and now we see 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, and he's got that follow-up. That's really the Stingray follow-up. It used to be you go side stick into side light, but Stingray is like, you know what? I'm gonna go for a dash and light because that doesn't really work anymore.
Oh, very highly telegraphed. I'm surprised he didn't get more punished from that, but that is likely going to be it from him. Yes, Java's there to make sure. Give him that big boot, follow him all the way down, and secure that stock. Stingray now coming in fresh on second. Java at about 100 damage.
No, but he's over to the cannon again. Hits the dare, goes for the ground pound, but Java narrowly avoids it.
Yeah, that double jump ground pound, man. He's been able to find those really high ground pounds here. Not actually making a connection this time. The down signature, charging that one up. It sent him high so that he was still so far away from Java that all Java really had time to do was get back onto the main platform. That was probably a fate. I don't know. That was like really far away. It would be crazy if Java tried to punish that.
I know Stingray does like to try to frame trap whenever he can, but
he typically does it closer to the edge.
Yeah, and Java was like 1,000% ready for that too.
A little bit of a spot dodge there. Brother, there's a weapon spawn on the field, and now he moves over to it. Gets caught. That's basically stacked option from the cannon in light. That's going to be something that Java really might not have an answer to if Stingray is able to get on top of him, unless Java wants to like jump fastball and nair. Nice down air. All of a sudden, we are even on final stocks here in game 1.
But the weapon advantage is in favor of Java. The weapon's yet to spawn for Stingray, but does spawn on his side of the stage. Gets that side light or side stick into the side light. Nair weapon toss as well.
Java wanted to like stop him in his tracks, and he did for just a moment, but then Sandstorm kept it going. I almost expected like a dash jump, a pivot there over on the edge with that down air, since Java recovered very low on that wall.
Neutral light comes out from Java. Little nair and end sig again.
Close.
Side light for side light.
D-Sig right over the corner. No, he's not going to go for that. He has thrown out that D-Sig like as a move, it seems like a couple times, rather than just to augment. And there he gets the double D-Light into the recovery, and Stingray is going to take game 1.
Really well done from Stingray. Gets that side light, turnaround down light into the double down light, because that caught the dodge of Java.
There's the side light, turnaround, D-Light into the double D-Light. Recovery to take that game. He was like still at 50 damage there, so Stingray still had a long way to go before he was in really any serious danger of being taken out.
And you see the damage split. I felt like it was going to be a little bit more cannon coming out from Stingray,
I thought it would have been too.
Still really good damage put out from his spear as well, which shouldn't be that much of a surprise. It's Stingray we're talking about. I mean, he's had no Ryan forever. He even played Bryn at a Royale. Like, he likes spear.
We're also seeing those signatures become more active here on the spear, so it seems like he's finding comfortability with this spear and how he chooses to engage onto Java or punish Java in response. Nice.
Ooh. He was trying to skim, just hit that edge with that recovery. Didn't quite have the position for it. Now it's over to the cannon.
Down air. He's just jumping and floating around, almost like an Axe player here.
Honestly, I was feeling Scythe energy, right?
Okay,
like,
yeah, definitely, because it's a 45-degree angle with that down air. I just have the trauma of facing Axe players in like 2019 and 2018 and 2017 and 2016 and 2020 and 2021. You can fill in the rest.
Oh, nice side air.
Back-to-backs.
Stingray still able to get the wall, but gets bounced there, gets past, goes for a turnaround, and Java avoids the hit, avoids the chase dodge potential. Java with the stock advantage.
I expected to see the signature right over the corner, just landing right above Stingray's head, putting fear into him, but no, Java actually made an offstage commitment there. Actually putting his hurt box over that corner. No major punish there. And Stingray actually finds the neutral air after, getting the KO, evening this one back up. Less than a minute and a half into this game. Stingray hitting
there.
Java away from that weapon spawn, keeping the pressure up. Java now moving back over, picking up the speed.
Lots of sidelight nairs coming out from Stingray. Downlight, not a true follow-up off that sidelight, so Stingray is going for the thing that covers the most dodge options.
Again, with those neutral signatures, back-to-back over on that edge. The little juggling coming through. He has Stingray disarmed.
Dare dodged by Stingray, dare avoided by Java.
Man, Stingray's spacing. He's still just so good at it.
The deep pass from Java, but Stingray's watching his opponent, hits him with the pogo, and he's over to the cannon.
There's a weapon spawn right over to where Java is. Again, he's going for that neutral signature, trying to grab Stingray out of the air. Again, burning his dodge on that one, still able to get back. Does hit the side air to send Stingray over to the right. Giving himself plenty of room. Now he's floating in the air. Of course, Stingray controlling that ground while Java's above him.
Stingray getting caught there by Java. Java starting again to play that projectile game, throw that dare out. Hits him with the side air, not going to quite KO, and Stingray's got horizontal movement, GCN Sig, as Java goes over the corner.
It still blows me away, like how patient these players are and just using their movement and not throwing out an attack. Because I know, like myself, if I feel like I'm not attacking, I feel like I'm not being productive in the game. And of course, that's a very unproductive mindset to have.
Yeah, I definitely have the brainworm that says I'm not being aggressive enough if I'm not constantly hitting one of the damage buttons.
Ooh. Caught high in the air. It's just that side air, though. Again, that down signature right on the corner. I don't know if he's trying to slide charge that one just because we've seen him do it, but we've also seen him throw it out right on that corner. Signature makes contact. Java, is he going to punish? Okay, it's the neutral light. I was expecting a side light side air, but you see him chasing right after with the jump side air. Signature punish, not enough to KO.
But it is, because he doesn't
is.
have the movement. Java is going to close it out. Man, Stingray was really trying to protect himself, too. He went for that down toss at the very end there, and Java just steps far enough away from it and then puts a hitbox right underneath because Stingray had to come back down after doing that down toss.
Being safe with that neutral light, getting just to the left of that weapon toss down. The spacing on that was perfect for Java, and he's able to close out the game because of it. And we're going back to Demon Island.
Here we go, game number 3. Once again, one apiece. Stingray with the cannon. Is he going to do a little bit more this time than those dare approaches that he was doing earlier? Ooh, this is the dare, but he does hit the end light.
Man, he's chasing after Java here.
Oh, he's going for the blast. I feel like that's what he wants, because you can get caught by the blast of that fist, and it will actually spike.
I mean, I would be surprised if he was trying to slide charge it and he like...
Oh, like that!
Yeah. I'd be surprised if he was trying to slide charge it and he just goofed it up 3 times in a row. So I think he's trying to deliberately change things up, whether catch you with the blast when you're riding high on the corner or chase you deep with the slide charge D-Sig.
Just like that, Stingray's cannon starting to look really solid. He's got the advantage. Java comes in, reads wrong with the downlight though.
Expecting Java to dodge back onto the main platform, but no, Java went over to the wall. Now he was high in the air, getting punished with 2 neutral airs. Again, Stingray really seems to prioritize throwing blast. Okay. He seems to prioritize throwing out his weapon, thus giving him a hitbox, and then swapping back over to the more damaged weapon on his person than just swapping to the healthier weapon.
Yeah, I think he'd rather have the other weapon kind of stay on screen longer than have the healthier weapon, but he does get disarmed there by the side 6 from Java. Java!
Oh, that's tough!
Oh, and it's a downlight, charges the gravity to cancel, neutral heavy for the optimum force there. And a cannon again. That was a burn dodge.
Again, those amazing arcing weapon tosses from Stingray. Just kind of acting like a little bit of a force field over his head as he recovers back to the main stage, rather than just throwing it straight up. He's able to keep that hitbox moving to match his own movement, keeping him safe. Now he's just at a 1-stock lead, but still, that's a solid lead as he picks up a 3-piece. Goes for the GCD light, and the follow-up does get hit twice for the punishment. The down air just a little bit too low. Stingray back on the main platform. Java giving him some space.
Stingray actually giving Java some space there. Going as far as he can to the left side, swaps over to the cannon. He's looking for a KO, soon avoids the side sig, but is able to punish, and that blast hits. I'm surprised he had line of sight.
Yeah, is that a projectile? I almost wanted to say it was a projectile just because he seemed like he didn't have line of sight there.
I'm not sure when it calculates line of sight because he's moving. I'm really curious on that one, but side air will connect. Weapon toss as well. Stingray looks ready to put this one away.
Oh man, that's so funny. Going back over to the spear. Are we going to see the side signature? No, just a jump ground pound, and that's enough, and that's a 2-stock.
Okay, Stingray putting it in the bag. No pause here coming out from Java. Usually when it's rough like that, he thinks about it. He's like, what do I need to do? What do I need to change up? But this time he's like, all right, let's just go next. I know exactly what I need to do.
I hope he does, because that was a big lead. It was a 2-stock lead, and then all of a sudden it was back to just a 1-stock lead. But then by the time all things were said and done, it ended up being a 2-stock lead for Stingray. So he definitely had a solid handle on the way that Java was playing last game. And I mean, you see it reflected in the set as well. He's up 2-1 in this set.
Ooh, okay.
I don't get how players are able to do that. I just, and then just immediately answer back and just start destroying your opponent like this, like nothing happened.
Obviously, mental fortitude is very valuable here in the top 3 of things, but you see it really show its ugly face when they can shake off a brutal hit and keep going. Ooh, misses the end light though. Oh, the weapon toss, adding extra, and Java gets the double down light side air.
That's the like high input demon that I was talking about with Java. He's able to do those consistently. He's able to do it all over the stage. Stingray as well. That's not just completely unique to Java, but he is an input demon.
The weapon spawn. Ooh, ground pound not going to connect there. Punish, down light nair, not quite enough.
I'm surprised he did not get knocked out. That's the high ceiling of Fortress of Lions there for you. The weapon toss goes high. Java also goes very, very high and eats a side air, gets knocked out. Has about a 100 damage lead here over Stingray as we get about a 1.5 minutes into this game. Shutting down that first side air with the neutral light, completely halting Stingray in the air.
No, but he wants to do more side airs as he throws out 2 more chasing after Java. Ground pound connects, and that beats out the recovery. So Stingray is going to fall. Dude, mental fortitude. He lost game number 3 relatively handedly, but he's looking so healthy here in game number 4.
Oh, yeah. Probably another game number 5 at the end of this game, depending. Nope. Oh, maybe not. Doesn't start that quite high enough to get the KO off the top. There was a soft platform present, but it was over on the left side, and that was an engagement high and right.
Side sig, good avoidance from Java. The lightning side sig does not go as far as the flame one does, but it still hits hard enough, and it will KO.
Now we are back to even. Just a little over 2 minutes into this game. Java trying to hold on to his iframes as long as he can. Grabs that neutral signature and the ground pound, but it doesn't bounce off the wall. It just kind of drags Stingray along the main stage. 2 spear players. Okay. Oh, I almost thought he was going to end up picking that up, but Stingray is just a little bit too far behind him.
He's still finding more connections onto Stingray. Stingray with a dodge down. Java still finds a hit there. Stingray, slight response with the side light. No, doesn't catch the dodge there.
We could see signature territory coming up. There's the side light into the side air to start things off. Give us this edge guard situation. Stingray landing back on the stage with his down air, unarmed. Moving over to the spear. There's the side air again, sending Stingray over onto the edge. This time he just sits on the wall for a little bit before going back to main. Oh my gosh!
And the spot dodge called out by Java. He'll hit the recovery, and he'll force a game number 5.
There you see those inputs across the stage. That was a beautiful down air with a great follow-up. You saw the dodge come out there. If he had one more dodge, I wonder if you'd be able to travel with that down sig high enough. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe. But ultimately, it's a moot point because he used his dodge literally right before that to get into the position where that might have gotten him up into the wall to reset his jumps.
Like a cow's opinion, a moot point.
Ah.
Don't do that. That was a friend's joke. Come on.
Oh. Look, I gave you a bracelet that says BFF, so I gotta be on your team. We're desk pals. We gotta be on the same team here.
But I'm gonna call myself out. It's like when I make a pun, you have to call me out, but I also have to call myself out. Sometimes you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. We're getting into game number 5. Java, Stingray, same characters.
Not same stage though. We're on the dome.
Yeah, we got 2 platforms
How much dome
here.
have we seen today? I don't think we've seen the Miami Dome too much whatsoever, right?
Yeah, I want to say I've seen it like once.
I don't think I saw it during my block with Junebug earlier today. So yeah, we'll see what we have now that we have static platforms that both players, are probably going to feel comfortable going to. Definitely Stingray has a pretty reasonably easy job covering that with just a simple jump neutral air.
Yeah, we'll see how much those platforms come into play. You saw Java just tap down onto that platform a second ago. Stingray going to swap off over to the spear. Recovery, but Java jumps high enough. Falling there. Down sig. This is going to be the first time we've seen Stingray use fire, and it's not working out so far.
Ooh, he's getting punished there. He's getting punished quite a bit from Java, and it's definitely providing much more for Java here. Java just in the orange. Stingray is in the red. He goes for the signature that time and gets the KO off the top.
So it's not a true combo,
yeah,
but I'm pretty sure it's unjumpable, and right there, I think Stingray did a jump gravity cancel side 6, so he's like, all right, you're caught.
Okay.
That's my one time I'll justify it, Java.
Okay. Still, that was also just like a really good position to pick up a sidelight sider, especially on this map. Those like the ceiling can seem like really high, especially if you're not extending your moves off of the soft platforms or really starting the string of the combo off the soft platform. But those sidewalls can be a little bit deviously close. It's nothing crazy, but it can take you by surprise a little bit. Just like that signature, picking up from behind, that side sig dragging him along before getting all of that force dumped right on top of him, sending him to the right. Now he's sent over to the edge with that cannon down air. Just trying to get a handle on Stingray's movement here, and it's difficult.
Once again, neither of them trying to make that initial approach, but Java's starting to find some hits here. Hits the recovery, hits the pickup out of the sky. Where was that? Piece.
Dude, that's crazy that the top side of the cannon down air ended up clipping Java after the downlight. That has some vertical range that I did not know existed.
Okay. Java's got weapon. He's got the dare. It's going to be Java putting Stingray down to his final stock here. What's Stingray got?
And Java did what Stingray wasn't doing earlier, and he swapped over to the healthy weapon!
Recovery.
Oh my
you can chase
goodness.
Dodge. Immediately sidelights off stage though.
Oh, Stingray wants. Okay. There's the recovery, and it's just barely enough to take off the top. Of course, it had to come to last stock here. Stingray is about 50 damage behind. Now actually about 100 damage behind. You saw him turn orange. Java was hoping he could reach up with a neutral signature. He's definitely getting the better of the damage here.
Reads with the side sig, gets the neutral eye follow-up. Java, wake up side air, means Stingray gets another punish. Catches the landing again, the side sig connects Stingray, but he goes for a down light when he wanted a down air over the corner.
There's the recovery, not quite enough. He picked it up too low over on the edge, stripping the field, going back over to the orb. Look how far that down air sent him. And the side air is gonna do it. Java is gonna move on, go up to the grand finals to fight against Radish, and Stingray is gonna come in third place here at the trial of Ymir.
Amazing showing coming out from Stingray. PR number 12 to get a third place finish. And coming in on that new legend, that 7, and showing why, you know what, sometimes that newness has some goodness with it. The cannon was looking solid. The spear was looking solid. He was getting that side sig read time and time again.
I was worried, dude. I was real worried with the momentum that Stingray was starting to get towards the end. I thought we were going to see that pace keep up, and Java was going to choke because, like, Stingray, a lot of times, like, it seems like he has plot armor.
Yeah.
Like, his ability to keep cool and come back and put pressure on his opponent so his opponent starts to make mistakes, even when they need, like, one more good hit, even if it's a true combo, even if it's a relatively simple setup. He is just able to maintain control where his opponent starts to falter. That's what we saw Kaina against Kaina at BCX 2 years ago. But here, Java was able to maintain, and he's going to the grand finals to fight Radish.
That's exactly what I was thinking about when you're talking about that plot armor, was like the clutch factor that Stingray can sometimes have, but I don't even know if it's necessarily he has the clutch factor, but he does have some of the most notorious clutches in Brawlhalla history.
Absolutely.
Either way, he's going home with that third place finish. Now it's all eyes on Java. Can he get the reset onto Radish, the person who just knocked him down here into the elimination side of things?
Now, it was a game 5 between those two. Java was, of course, playing Dusk the entire time, and, of course, Radish was also playing the Red Raptor the entire time. So he's looking for the salty comeback here, the revenge knockout. Do we have 10 games ahead of us, dude? So many game 5s here. Let's see. Sandstorm Stingray was a game 5. Radish Java was a game 5. Balloon Boy Eat My Onions was a game 5. Java Guichabu, Java Sandstorm, Java Stingray.
Does that mean that North America is just a really competitive, like everybody is just really close in skill, and so it has to go to those game 5s because they're all so tightly competitive?
I think the way North America is playing right now, which is very slow and very methodical, I think that might be the thing that lends itself to that more, because you have that, like, endurance that comes from the end of a very long tournament that you've already played a bunch of best of 5s, and you've been playing it all day since the beginning. You've been also not just playing, but waiting for other sets to happen. When those go to game 5, that's more of a drain on you, and I think that right there lends itself to the, like, ups and downs. As you start to get tired, you start to get those swings where I'm doing everything perfect, and then all of a sudden fatigue sets in a little bit, and I start to falter, and then my opponent has his sine wave of success and failure and success and failure.
Well, Sparky, let's get into it. Grand finals for the trial of Ymir, the final 1v1, Radish versus Java.
Now Radish, of course, coming in with that Red Raptor. He's already started with those D6 that he was finding earlier very successfully against Stingray.
Side air connects onto Radish, or onto Java. Java still able to get that wall charge. You see Radish just hopping right there. He's like, if you come too close, I'm gonna throw that down air right over the corner. If you go too high, hit you with that side air. And that time Radish gets the side air. He's got his pick of weapons. It's gonna be the boots. Is he gonna go for more down 6? Oh, get a punch in the face.
Okay, Java's just keeping him out there, one hit at a time.
What's the dodge? Ooh.
Keeping the field stripped of weapons, now swapping over to the orb. Dude, Radish is on fire today, man. I underestimated him this weekend, that is for sure.
I think a lot of people were not expecting this caliber of play coming out from Radish. Java, though, does a good job cleaning that one up. Radish still looking healthy. Java doesn't pick up the spear there.
He's done that a couple times where he's like, you know what, I'll throw out like 1 or 2 unarmed moves before immediately going over to that weapon spawn and picking that one up. He feels comfortable with like 1 or 2 hits. He's not going to push it hard. He's not South America by any means, but he's okay to throw out a couple hits to at least hit you away for a moment, so that gives him more breathing room to pick up that weapon.
You heard Java start to charge up that neutral signature, but Radish actually stuffs it out with that falling side air. Down air gets over the corner.
Beautiful down air.
Dude,
Perfectly placed.
This is a map where you want it, too. Those
Absolutely.
short walls make it really hard to avoid.
And I feel like we've seen Radish do a better job with that down air right over the corner than we have seen from Java so far. that precise orb gameplay. And that's kind of what you would expect, given that Radish was like the only orb guy for very long.
Okay, but Java does find that spear recovery. He's gonna go for the spear here. There's a weapon spawn, Java with the denial.
What are you doing, dog?
It's 1 damage.
He just straight up jumped and walked into that one on purpose.
It's 1 damage, it's fine. Side side air.
He's putting the bricks to him now. Oh my gosh, there's the side air sending over to the edge. The recovery immediately coming out, but Java gets back to the main.
Side air. Ooh, goes for the dare. Actually a little bit off the mark that time. Ended up bouncing it off the stage.
Not sure if that was a bait, though. It could have been a bait to bounce off the stage. Then Java sees that as like, oh, look, I can get up now, come over the corner. All of a sudden, I'm throwing out an immediate move, which because Java didn't do that, we didn't see the immediate reaction after that from Radish. So I'm willing to give benefit of the doubt there to Radish.
Very fair. Radish playing.
That's so good.
Well.
That dare is so good, dude. $400 damage on that orb. Compared to Java's, there's no way he only did 26. I swear he at least picked up like more side airs, or at least like 3 or 4 nairs.
I had the same exact thought go through my head where I saw the 26 and I was like, there's no way that's real. There's no way that's real.
I
but
trust
I also,
the stats, though.
I can't think of a moment where Java really did much with the orb. Instead, we're going into game number 2. Radish's orb is definitely the bigger threat. Okay, Java trying to put out more than 26 damage this time.
Yep.
Gets an air, gets a down light, gets a follow-up.
He's doing a great job so far.
Ooh, okay, Radish goes low for the recovery.
Now going back over to the spear. There's the side light. Now we're starting to see those neutral signatures come in from Java, hoping he can grab Radish out of the air, but Radish has been playing really grounded. Now he's going up in the air because he felt maybe safe with that soft platform between him and Java. He could land on that. There's the D-Sig starting to come out here.
Side light. Oh, goes for the N-Sig this time. Tries to mix it up a little bit, but both of them relatively even in damage. They're going to be looking for those KO tools. There's a falling side air. Does an active input to chase. Recovery, not quite enough.
Whew, man, these games are exhausting. Ooh. I don't know how these players do it. I really don't.
I mean, they're used to it. Of course, both of them high caliber players. They've been in these positions before. Like you said, they've both won their own respective seasonals. They're both really strong players who have gone the distance. But right now, Radish has to get another KO onto Java if he wants to keep this one close, because Java's finding a lot of damage here.
Signature usage from Java, those signature follow-ups specifically, really starting to come out, make connection. There's the side air. Radish did not touch before that. There's the neutral air, and that's enough to KO, and Java has a 2-stock lead here in game 2 against Radish.
I think I could count on one hand the number of times an unarmed neutral air has KO'd in competitive Brawlhalla.
Ooh, unfortunately for Radish, that was from the middle of the stage, and the unarmed recovery is enough to do it. That lead has shrunk from 2 stocks down to 1. Still a mighty 1. Easily overspacing that.
Okay, good spacing there, but doesn't get the read that he wants. Ooh, weapon toss, not going to work for Radish there. Trying to cover the corner. Java with the N-Sig, and it's going to KO.
Whoa, that's a 2-stock for Java. He was just in the yellow there, too.
Yeah, that was a nice 2-stock for Java. He's going to march this forward and try to get that reset. We talked about the potential for a game 10. I'm believing a game 5 at the very least.
And the wild thing is that we saw an unarmed neutral air KO, and yet Java didn't have to do like 650 damage. He did 487.
That's like very normal numbers.
Wow. No, that's not even just normal. Like, that's an incredible number.
Oh, yeah. That's like efficient, I guess.
Yeah. That's 156 or something. I don't.
Also,
I don't have Junebug
couple
here
that with
with me.
like, it wasn't like Radish was falling after those
Yep.
or anything like that. It was just like he did enough damage and got him with a heavy enough hit right on time.
It's 162 damage, average per 3 stocks from Radish. Incredible efficiency.
I know
coming
Junebug
out
was
from
in the
Java
back,
there.
like shaking his head, like I know it's 162. 162.333
I didn't-
repeating.
I didn't know it was.
All right, Radish. Over the boots. Gravity cancel neutral light the wrong way.
Yeah, that must have been a misinput there, because even if Java dodged back in, there's no way he was covering that much ground. Maybe if he had a chase dodge, but obviously he just got hit, so he's not going to have a chase dodge.
Okay, nice punish there. There's a burn dodge from Java. Radish might recognize another burn dodge there, but Radish really respecting the range that this orb can cover.
Now Java has those soft platforms that he can retreat to if he needs to, and he's been using them so far. Now Radish also has the exact same thing. We're going to see a recovery attempt. No, he just goes back to the main platform. Nice punish after that side light. Of course, the 2-piece coming out.
Over to the orb. Java able to come high. You don't see Radish doing that same kind of bunny hopping, hoping for the dare, because there's so many different places Java can recover to.
And that's the beauty of the way Java recovered, is like he recovered super high.
Oh!
Okay.
He's chasing. Goes for the weapon toss. Disengages. Radish can get back.
The fact that Java could recover very high, but then also still fade back to the left and land on the left side of that left soft platform, rather than just having to hope he can land on the main ground, that gave him a lot of room there to vary up the way he gets back.
You know, that's one of the values of tri-platform maps.
Oh
my
the
gosh,
active
that's
frames.
so active. Both of them in the red. Nair not going to hit. Wouldn't have KO'd, but it could have set up.
Using the weapon toss to try to find his way in. Doesn't immediately go for the attack, but actually uses that as cover to grab the weapon spawn. The neutral light almost sending Radish off the screen. He did immediately recover after that, staying low so he didn't get caught by the signature. He was still floating in the air. The neutral light sending Java over the edge. Weapon toss goes low. Java has plenty of room to get back because Radish moves over to grab the weapon.
Weapon toss coming out from Radish. Just trying to keep Java at bay. Just poking him with the longest range projectile he can get, but there's the side air. Java can get the first stock.
Dude, that's a 2-minute and 10-second stock. That's just first stock, man. How did these players do it? Like, I get that I'm 32, and we went to bed at like 3:30 last night, and
You went to bed at 3:30.
oh, you probably went to bed later.
Yes. Weapon toss thrown out. Radish with the falling. Radish with the neutral light hits the ground pound.
Felt safe doing that because, of course, the weapon toss came out. Java dodged through that, so the dodge was burned, was put on that in-air dodge cooldown.
Covering that weapon there from below. You don't see him trying to deny it. Instead, he's like, I want this orb, but I want to be in position. Doesn't hit the dare. Java will pick up an orb of his own. Dare battle?
That's two guys who just got a like Fushigi ball for Christmas, and they're like, oh, yo, you got one too!
Okay, though. Radish starting to find some hits. It's always interesting how mirror matches work out, because sometimes it's like, okay, you do a move, I'm going to do the same move now. But sometimes they're like leaning into specific like angles, I guess. But really it feels like between Java and Radish, they're like, okay, you do a dare, I do a dare. You do a side air, I do a side air.
Yep. It's so many dodge circles. Okay, that disarmed
Radish is
him.
winning out.
Beautiful. Again, that like perfect down air over the corner. Getting up high just enough so it doesn't bounce off the main platform. It goes right over that edge. Does get the KO. Has himself a nice lead here, only about halfway through this second stock. But we did just point out how incredibly efficient Java was last game.
Yo, but this game, it's basically 2 minutes per stock.
Oh gosh, you're right.
I'm sorry for sharing that with you, but there's the efficiency off the top platform. Java with a double downlight into the recovery. Final stocks here. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock.
Java doing a great job playing that zoning game, making sure there's enough distance. Now he's going to move in. Does hit the sidelight side air. The dodge came out from Radish. Instant punish. Weapon toss makes a little bit of connection. Doesn't shake up Java too much, so he does eat that side air. No punish. Java was way too far away. He didn't have time to grab a sidelight side air in the moment.
Ooh, Radish missing with that downlight, and Java actually gets the gravity cancel sidelight off of it. Comes in with the nair, both of them looking for that vertical. Java's sweat beating though. He has to dodge down, gets that ground touch. Nair, side air. Java gets disarmed. Can Radish finish this off?
Again, yeah, I think when he threw out the down air and it bounced off the corner, I think that's maybe what he wanted to do as a bait, because he's been nailing those right over the corner orb down airs.
Ooh, goes for a sidelight there.
That's it.
And that's a punish. Radish gonna take game number 3.
That was a 5-minute and 12-second game, but it seems to not be really getting to these players very much. It seems like they feel relatively at home. I don't know how painful these sets are, but they at least seem relatively comfortable enough in this pacing. As you saw, it got down to last stock red. It wasn't like, oh, things started to go long and Java got tired or Radish got tired or anything like that. Incredible stamina from these guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's so important to do as a competitor, is put yourself in really uncomfortable situations so that when you're here and everything's on the line, you are comfortable with it. You can play inside of that. And Radish has been winning out. We're going back to small terminus for game number 4, potential final game of the trial of Ymir.
They're both picking up orbs first. We're starting this one off with an orb mirror match. Haven't seen those signatures coming out from Radish in a while on either weapon.
Yeah, it's rare for orb sigs on the Red Raptor to really come out to play. If there is one, it's going to be that side sig, but right now Java was in the driver's seat. Radish got past him.
Or it'll be like a big in-sig read coming out as someone's going to recover high.
Ooh, good spacing there. Goes for a 2-piece. Oh, and he doesn't touch. Java denies with the down air.
A beautiful interruption from Java. He was just kind of babysitting him over to the edge. He was constantly there. He didn't do like, I'm going to do my major big Java blast and hit the ground pound and send you to the blast zone. No, he did the smart move. He was very patient. All it needed was that little interruption to interrupt the wall touch.
Great babysitting on that edge guard, but Radish comes back, picks up the boots. He got that down sig, but he's over to the orb now for the potential KO. He's gonna go for the dare again? No. Playing it patience. Giving respect to Java here.
Both of them nairing at the exact same time.
Man.
Both of them sidelighting one after the other.
But you can see how much more patience is coming out of Radish. He's like, he sees Java's trying to go for the max range possible, and he's trying to just stand right outside of it and then punish. 2 times Java's gone to gravity cancel, and Radish just hasn't had the height to punish it, but you can see the idea coming out. Oh,
nice. Radish had to have done that the wrong direction. That had to be a misinput. Are we gonna see the same thing again?
Goes for the side sig for the range. Java with the punish. There's the down sig. Finally gets the stock, but look at Radish's health. There's a real possibility of a game 5, Sparky.
Okay, nice 3-piece from Radish. Fighting his way back into this one, clawing, scratching. Sidelight into the side air, punishing the signature from Java. There's the sidelight into the side air again. These bread and butters coming out. Dare over the corner. Oh, ground pound over the corner. I was conditioned.
Dude, playing the long game. That's the Radish hustle right there. Dare after dare after dare. But the one time he needs a ground pound, he does it and he connects. But Java with a ground pound needs another hit. It's going to be a recovery, not going to KO.
The Orb brothers dueling here in Terminus.
Last stocks.
Completely even on final stocks. Not a lick of damage yet on Java or Radish. Java does have weapon advantage. Spawn comes in on the left side. Radish is able to grab it. He did take a neutral air, but nothing serious in the process. Okay, dude.
It's like me in training mode where I set the bot to mirror my moves.
It's 2 Orb players sharing 1 brain cell.
Radish comes in, gets a 2-piece. Java knows how important this is. This is a decider between a game 5 or a Radish dub.
And that was a
from
bold move from Radish to go for the GC sidelight over on the edge. He immediately got punished. Okay, setting up, down air over the edge. That time he does go for the down air. Spot dodge from Java, perfectly timed.
Switches orbs, but he doesn't hit the end sig. Radish starting to find some big connections here, putting Java off stage. Ooh, whiffs the recovery.
They're both being so careful, barely wanting to move forward at all. Just kind of sitting hunkered down under their respective soft platforms on the left and the right.
A proverbial line in the sand has been drawn, and they're both trying to shove it as close as they can. Radish finding more hits here. Java with recovery away from the stage, still gets back up, hits an air. Over to the spear.
Radish knows he has so much damage on Java. He knows a KO here means a gold medal. Whew. But every hit he takes brings it closer to a game 5. Oh, you didn't even feel comfortable punishing that.
Oh, the end sig! And Java's gonna force a game 5 situation. Finds the signature, he wanted it, and you saw him prepping for it because he specifically decided to go to the spear.
Radish wasn't able to clutch up in that moment. You saw him seemingly start to get nervous, and Java had that one major vote of confidence that he needed. He had that one little bit of confidence to reach up, throw out that neutral signature, catch Radish in the air, throw him down into the blast zone, and secure the game, also securing a game 5.
Dude, I was saying it earlier, man. Sometimes Java has to let the invasive thoughts win. Sometimes you got to just do that weird thing, because Radish, he's so used to playing this really methodical, safe, and smart game. And sometimes if you go in there and you're like, you know what, here's something you probably weren't expecting me to do, it works. But we got a game 5.
It's crazy that Java had the second stock that he did and still ended up winning the game. You can see how skinny it is. And of course, the x-axis is time. So it's a very short-lived stock, but also Radish's first stock was reasonably short-lived. Not quite as much as Java's second, but still very short-lived.
Okay, well, we've got Java, we've got Radish, and we've got game 5. Sparky.
I'm tired, bro.
Do you think?
I'm tired, bro. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they play this game all day against some of the greatest players in the entire world. I don't know how they are able to flip-flop back and forth between playing against someone who's like in your face, and then all of a sudden these games are grinding and grinding and grinding on. They have so much endurance, so much stamina. Like, yeah, they're still probably at home in their PJs and can go to the bathroom or go on a walk, maybe take a short nap in between some of their sets, but still, it's been a very long day here for North America.
I mean, at the very least, here in the top 8 of things, once we started getting to the tail end, you didn't have those big gaps between matches that we did earlier on in the day, and the ability to stay locked in for this long, especially for someone like Java, who already went from the winner's set to the loser's final, now back into the grand finals to take it to game 5. That takes mental stamina.
Not feeling good about how the game is starting off. Of course, that is within 10 seconds. So you see him immediately run off the side of the stage, whether it's a connection error, whether the client is not feeling good for him in this moment. He's able to do that. We're going to reset that game. That does not count for anything. We are washing our hands of that game, and we're going to move on to another. I don't know if it's going to be a restart coming out from Java. It looks like it is going to be a full client restart from Java. Hopefully it's not too long here, maybe not a full internet or modem restart, anything like that. See if we can glean some little interesting words of wisdom from any of these live stats going on. Of course, actually the live stats are reporting stats from the game that we technically just
so all
saw.
zeros.
So yeah, everything is 0. Nothing to glean right there. See if we can look into the past between Java and Radish. Of course, Java coming in PR number 5, Radish coming in PR number 7. So 2 very evenly matched players in PR, and of course, the way they're playing today, 2 very evenly matched players as well.
I mean, we already talked about it. Today has been a series of game 5s. Time and time again, they're pushing it the distance. But now they're in. They're locked in. We got another game 5. Potentially the last game 5. Or potentially the penultimate game 5.
Bro,
if Java wins.
That would be wild if we end up getting a bracket reset. That would be
wild. It's been such a long day here for North America, and they're hanging in there.
They are.
They're hanging in there. They're still hanging tough. They're pushing through all the way to the end. 3 miles up, 3 miles down, up Currahee.
I don't understand anything you just said.
It's a famous hill that was climbed by Easy Company.
Is that
in World War II
group?
It's. I can't, dude. It's been such a long day, dude. You can't do Easy Company like that, man. You can't. I'm about to start swinging, and Radish is swinging here, bringing the damage onto Java.
Game 5. Radish wants to put this away. He knows this has been a long one, and if he loses here, it's only going to get longer. Java, he's willing to play it out. He knows he's got to be thinking into the future. He wants to win here and then go to another best of 5. Hits the dare. Keeping the damage trades. Hits a side air. Keeps him off stage, but Java gets past him, or Radish gets past him.
Java looking like maybe he wants to set up for that again. He was able to get back towards center. No, Radish using those soft platforms like a wall.
Goes in. I mean, you make that sound because the most committal they'll do sometimes is just the dash.
Yep. Utilizing that movement as much of a weapon as the actual weapons in their hands.
This is the end light. Radish comes in, hits an end light. Has a little bit more damage onto Java. Potential for the KO. Doesn't get it over the corner there, and Java's going to go real high, but Radish can't cover the high recovery. Over to the boots now. Doesn't hit a recovery. Denying weapons. Radish wants every advantage he can get. The nair misses the end light. Java from below picks up the weapon.
Radish being very careful. He knows he can find the KO. He grabs the side air after the neutral air. Great follow-up there from Radish to secure that KO. He's like on the border between orange and red. Of course, he has the boots on his feet.
Light side air. Radish wants to clean this up immediately. You can see how high Radish is going, but Java not able to get the KO.
I'm a little bit surprised that didn't have like a few more active frames there to make contact with Radish. He had, I guess, perfect timing to get through that.
Light side air. Okay.
Juggling the weapons, denying the weapon spawn, going back over onto the spear. It is surprising that both players seem so willing to go to Terminus, given that they're triplats.
Yeah, especially because, like, we talked about this in the back, like, Orb in particular can struggle on these soft platform maps because it can stuff out those down airs, but it really hasn't been a problem for either of them.
Java just ran all the way to the right side of the stage. Now he's running all the way to the left side of the stage. Now he's running all the way to the right side of the stage.
Another end light, though. Radish just going for some active frames there. Goes for the down air. Java not able to punish. Is he going to deny the weapon? Ooh, saw that it was blinking, so he didn't go for the pickup.
The weapon actually despawned? I feel like I've never seen that. I probably have, but I don't remember ever seeing that.
Yo, but great recognition from Radish. He let it despawn and was like, you know what? The game's going to let me deny that weapon. It's gonna deny the weapon for me. Excuse me.
When you're this deep in the set, man, and you need the endurance and stamina, letting the game do the work for you there, very smart move.
Sideline. Radish. Gonna be hunting for a KO. Nair into the recovery. One stock away.
We're kind of back to the pacing in this game of about 2 minutes per stock. We get in just over 4 minutes in this game. Radish is still holding on to his second. Weapon spawn comes in. Java's able to use the extended range to grab it.
Ooh, outspaces the side signature. Radish hits the neutral air.
This is starting to get a little bit scary for Java here. He's taking some punishment. Hasn't been able to find the KO options just yet. He goes for the jump recovery, ends up going wide. Radish moves to the right side, grabs the orb. I was almost expecting one to follow up, but I think he didn't expect to have enough movement or far enough or quick enough to make a connection with Java.
Java going in there, hits the nair. He wants this KO, but you don't see him overcommitting for it. Was punished. Oh, just misses the side air. Doesn't have the drift for it.
5 minutes into this game. Radish still holding on to his second stock. There's the sidelight side air finally taken away from him just under 5 minutes and 10 seconds into this game.
Last stocks.
I
Game
really
5.
wonder how it's going to slow down now, Duke.
I have a thought, but I don't want to curse it. Nice double recovery coming out from Java. He is still on the back foot here. Java's been taking more damage than Radish. Hits him with a sidelight, but doesn't get the read.
Java's in the red. We're in game 5 here. A victory for Radish gives him the gold medal. Java has to find damage. He has to find it pretty quickly. Neutral air sending over to the edge. Again, recovering very low alongside the stage. It's not going to take much more for Radish to find a KO. That down air doesn't make a connection.
He wants Radish to commit. He gets underneath him. Sidelight side air. Radish closes it out. He is going to be your Trial of Ymir champion for North America.
That was a 6-minute game, Duke. By the time all things were said and done, amazing, amazing, amazing endurance from these two players to make it not only this deep in bracket, but play those grueling and grinding games against one another.
And you know what? Credit to both of them. Once it got under 3 minutes, I was like, imagine if we went to a sudden death in grand finals.
That would have been really funny.
Imagine.
It would have been really funny. I'm glad that didn't happen, but it would have been really funny.
It would have been something different for sure, but Radish, man, really keeping it close, really keeping it tight. He gets it, sidelight, side air, and he's your champion, man.
And you see a major departure. Look down at his signature usage there. In a percent means he did not use a single signature. And that's completely different from what we saw against Stingray, the way he was using that boots down signature, just constantly, just nailing Stingray with it all over the board. No issues, but then you got up against Java. You have to play slower there. You had to play even slower than he kind of did against Stingray in the beginning of their sets. Just, wow. Radish, he ends up coming out on top, grabbing the gold medal for himself. Which gold medal is that from him? That's okay. This is his 3rd gold medal in official tournaments. He has not seen gold since Winter Championship 2023. Didn't I say Java won that? No, I didn't. Cool.
Okay, good job. But yeah, it's been a bit since we've seen a Radish gold medal. He's kind of fallen out of popular thought. Like, for a while, he was like that big Petra guy, and people really liked seeing it. But then he kind of fell to the wayside. You started to see some other names crop up over him. But really cool to see him succeed at the start of the year. But can he maintain it? Now that's my question. Comparing it to 2023, okay, he started off 2023 strong as well. But can he maintain it?
Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of his route through 2023 real quick before we send you all home here. Winter Championship, 1st place. Winter Royale, 2nd place. That was massive for Radish. And then all of a sudden, we saw a little bit of a decline from him. Spring Championship, 7th place, so he's just inside of top 8. Then DreamHack San Diego on land, 25th place, just inside of top 32. Then at DreamHack Dallas, we see a big improvement. 9th place coming out almost inside of top 8. DreamHack Valencia keeps it consistent. They're also 9th place, just outside of top 8. And then we see him come back into his region, Summer Championship 2023, and he ends up getting 7th place, and then in the Autumn Championship slips a little bit outside of that top 8 into the 9th, and then at the World Championship he ends up coming in 33rd place. So something major has happened between the World Championship, during the off season, and then now to the Trial of Ymir. So consistency is going to be key for Radish. And I'm excited to see what he's got for us this year. I'm hoping he can maybe, kind of quicken that pace up at least just a little bit, because this has got to take a toll on the brain. It's got to take a toll on the body.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, we've seen kind of the effects of long-term Brawlhalla on players' bodies. I mean, we got to talk about...
it's called long Brawlhalla.
He's got long Brawlhalla. But like Luna has... He's injured his wrists as a competitor, and I think that you have to kind of keep that in mind. Is like, when these games start to progress, are they stretching between matches? Are they making sure they're staying hydrated and all that to make sure that they can keep playing as long-term Brawlhalla competitors?
So that is going to do it here for not only just North America.
No.
What?
Do you not listen to them?
What? What'd they say?
They said that they're prepping an interview.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Oh.
So they didn't say it to me. Maybe they said it to you.
They have that ability?
I don't know.
Okay, well, we do have the ability to prep an interview, and so we're going to talk a little bit about the potential for that. Oh, wait, are they ready, though? Okay, we have our interview ready. We are going to bring him in. Who is it?
It's probably Radish.
Imagine it's Java, though.
No, we can't do that. That'd be brutal. Radish, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the trial of Ymir. Welcome, Mr. Champion.
Congrats.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Thanks.
How you feeling after that dub?
I feel good. It's been a minute since I placed in ones, to be honest, but I have to prove everyone wrong.
So 33rd at the Brawlhalla World Championship into first place here. What changed?
Honestly, it was just like kind of like a mental reset throughout off season. Like I didn't grind as hard as I usually do, like in off seasons or like between tournaments. Like in ranked, I only have like 80 something wins, which is pretty like unusual of me, but it kind of worked. Like it kind of gave me a new perspective on how to win.
And what is that new perspective on how to win? Explain that. Try and bottle that up so that the people at home can get a little bit of a dose of Radish and maybe bring some of that winning spirit, those winning skills into their ranked games.
Yeah, so basically like when I play like hundreds of games per season, like I kind of tunnel vision onto like what my options are. So like when I took a break, I like kind of saw new visions of what I could do off of certain situations and everything. So that's how it helped me.
Okay, kind of widened your perspective. Tell me a little bit about this Red Raptor pick. Obviously, you've been playing it for a hot minute. Were there any moments where you're like, I could have done something better with Petra, or were you just like all Red Raptor?
Honestly, like from the start, I always believed in the Raptor, but there was a moment where like I wasn't really placing that well, so I played Petra in Autumns last year, and it didn't really like work any better. So I just went back to Raptor, and I know like people doubted it. Like I got like in my DMs, the people telling me to go back to Petra. I know like Sandstorm tried playing Raptor, didn't work out. Wesley tried playing it, didn't work out. He just did it better on Tesca, but I believe in the Raptor, and it worked out.
Built different.
Well, great job today. The GOAT couldn't make it work, but Radish, there is something very unique about you as a player. I think a lot of people out there would probably agree with that statement. Do you have any final thoughts for us here before we let you go back to the rest of your Sunday here as the champion of the Trial of Ymir?
Follow me at Radish_ on Twitter.
Okay.
And that's
anywhere else?
It. I don't really stream that much anymore, so not really.
All right. Well, congratulations, Radish. Duke, do you have any final words for the Trial of Ymir champion?
Once again, congratulations, Radish. The Red Raptor looked absolutely amazing, and I guess we'll let you have the rest of your Sunday. Have a good one.
Goodbye. All right. Looks like that will do us here at the Trial of Ymir, not just for North America, but for every single region this weekend. We saw some amazing gameplay here from these players. I think we have a nice and bright start to the 2024 Brawlhalla Esports season. We have the rest of the winter circuit coming up for you in these next few months. We have 2v2s coming up in the next few months. If you want to know when things are occurring in Brawlhalla, make sure to go to start.gg/Brawlhalla. That will give you future events, that will give you the current events going on, that will give you everything you need to know. But you can also go to brawlhalla.com/schedule if you want to see the stream schedule, whether you want to see when tournament streams are happening, whether you want to see when dev streams are happening. All of that will be in your time zone at brawlhalla.com/schedule. There you can see the schedule for the winter circuit and the summer circuit. The next tournament will be the Trial of Frigg, and this is our part of the community tournament initiative. So you can see right below, it will be put on by Moose Wars, Brawl League, and Estasau, and that is going to be March 16th through 17th. Then after that, you can see the rest of the dates there on your screen, ultimately ending up May 17th through 19th at the Winter Circuit Royale.
Thank you for censoring that trial, by the way. Frigg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
That's what it's called.
Yeah. But that'll do it, like Sparky said, for us here at the Trial of Ymir. We've got plenty more action for the rest of the year. It's going to be a good one. You can follow along. But For now, thank you and have a wonderful rest of your day. Good night, everyone.
Good, and how he had his dominant era, and some people were like, okay, well, maybe he's going to be washed now. Especially, like, I don't know how many people are playing 7.
Places you've never been. What about feeling?
Ooh, that still hit. He was just enough ahead for that down air hit.
KO, and Brawlhalla holding on with the orb, hasn't really been using the spear, and finally that hits the Sig punish on the Sig. Double chase out from Java, looking to line up a down air, doesn't quite get it. Off stage, and the side air sends it at 90 degree, and that's... I don't know about that stop yet, the down lights are coming through, because you know what confirms on the way.
Back down. Gonna get a nice reversal. That Sarah is gonna be enough. And he's doing it.
You gotta be pretty brave to go for that.
Yeah.
Oh, double delay in the side air. That might be it.
Every single time. I mean, if you're Bloom Boy, keep exploiting it.
Would you would like to go for a? He dash jumps off the stage, right? We saw him do that with the boots. That's not clear on today.
Tell me you're leaving.
Right now. Let's see if it costs him.
Tell me you're taking me.
He's hitting down sig on Stingray like Stingray hits Alliance down sig. Nice turnaround. Here's the recovery. Once Radish commit, he gets underneath him. Sideline side air. Radish closes it out. He is gonna be your trial of Ymir champion.